What's up, meatbags? It's the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD coming at you with another Gabbing with Geeks. And the geeks that we have tonight to gab with us is, of course, the obsessive, compulsive gamer, Gary. What's up, Gary?
Not much. What's going on, fellas?
And joining us, especially tonight, talk of the town. The man has been all over national TV. He's been all over the Twitter. He stands at a staggering 6'8", 230 pounds of lean muscle mass. The Shining Dome, Dean TV. What's up, Dean? Look at that figure. Look at that physique.
The heavyweight champion of the haters.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you for welcoming me like that.
No
How's
problem,
it going,
man.
everybody?
You are the special guest. You're the guest of honor. Before we get to that, let's tell you what we're going to be talking about tonight. We're going to discuss Stan Lee's likeness being bought by Marvel Studios. This is something that happened like 9 days ago. I didn't know about it until recently, so we're going to talk about it this week. We're also going to discuss the Q1 2022 most played games. And you're not going to believe not a lot of them are from this year. In fact, Elden Ring is not even on the list. We're going to talk about Microsoft making the stupidest decision ever. They actually had turned down Marvel, which is why Sony's Spider-Man, the upcoming Wolverine game, all that's going to be exclusive to Sony because Xbox had turned Marvel down. We're going to discuss that. And Gary wanted to discuss Kenobi, but I haven't seen it, so we're going to put that on hold just for a couple of days. There is a very controversial thumbnail from I don't want to say prominent anti-SJW, but she's pretty loud. And of course, we're going to go over the polls that we took. But before we get into any of that, we got to talk about how people's days were, how their week has been. Now, Dean, there's a little bit of your week that we want to discuss later in a separate segment. So I know you're excited about it. But Gary, how's your week been?
Oh, pretty good. I had it's been good and bad, a little bit of both. A couple days ago, I tweeted it out that Panic released information and said that Group 2, we are ready to fix addresses if need be. So they gave us the 2 weeks to confirm our current addresses. So Group 2 of the playdates will be going out, I believe, after June 8th. It's the cutoff date to fix those addresses. So I think that's a Wednesday. So I believe probably after that they'll start shipping those out. So I had that good news. I believe that was on Wednesday or Thursday, and simultaneously, unfortunately, I had the bad news that one of my good buddies, his dad passed away, and I had to go to a funeral today. So that was kind of unfortunate that it lined up. But other than that, I've been doing pretty good. And I was not expecting to be here tonight. I was expecting to go to a barbecue, but plans changed, and I think that's been shifted to tomorrow. So able to do the show tonight.
Yeah, plans changed, so we got Gary joining us. It was going to be a me and Dean show. We're going to do some wild and crazy things. You know, when me and Dean get together with no one else, shit happens. But Gary's here to keep us in check. And GameZar wants you to know, Gary, he's glad you can finally yank your crank with that Playdate coming out.
I got to take it easy, though. It wasn't all good news. I guess they had to put a update to the cranking game. Looked like people were cranking it a little too hard, and somebody broke their crank. So, unfortunate.
Yeah, that'll happen. I heard if you crank it too much, you might go blind too.
That's what I hear.
Are you in the store, Gary? Because it sounds like you're in the store.
Oh, that's not me. It shouldn't be me. I got the AC running. I could turn that off.
Sound like automatic doors when they open and close, like when you're leaving the store.
No, I'm at home.
You're always up to something. So, Dean, how has your week been?
It's just been a regular old week for me. I had to go to work a few times and then take a day off, reflect on life. Then I went to this interesting event. It was all right. It was pretty cool. And then I'm here with you, Tony, and Gary, and the chat. Oh, boy.
Well, what was the more interesting event? The one you went to or the one here tonight happening?
The one here tonight? Oh, definitely the one here tonight. What beats Geek Getaway?
Lots of things. In fact, I probably don't want to be here tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
My voice is also kind of cracky, so if I start sounding like Screech or something, it's from me screaming a lot last night.
Now, a lot of people don't know because we only seen the one image, the one or two images from the was it SmackDown event that you went to?
Mm.
But if you saw the whole video, you'll realize that Dean wasn't there alone. Dean was there with his kid. Isn't that correct, Dean? And if you pay attention, lurking just 3 rows away was Carl the Shirtless, staring daggers into Dean's eyes.
Really?
You didn't see that? He was just burning into the back of your head.
Could you show this to me? I have not seen this. You are all about providing proof, right? Show me the proof.
We'll show the proof later.
Oh.
I'm just saying, a little bird told me he was there. You invited him, and he was like all excited to sit next to you. And then you gave him his ticket, and it was like 3 rows away.
No, that doesn't sound right, but okay. Carl, gosh, I wish I was saw. I held up a sign that said, Carl fears reading. Did you see that?
I saw it. But
Yes.
Carl fears reading, so he might not have seen the sign.
He might, well, it didn't matter. He knows what Carl was there, right there. That's all he can read. But he fears reading, so doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah. Carl.
So my week has been pretty interesting. Busy. My work has went from a 4-day work week back to a 6-day work week, working 9 hours back to 11 hours a day. They've also cracked down on phones, so I haven't been able to reply to YouTube comments. If you left comments, you probably noticed that today I just started replying to everybody, just like. So that's probably going to be the norm from here on out. I'll probably be replying either really late in the night or on like a weekend. I also picked up that Rambo. And
yeah, I hear it's pretty bad.
Having some issues with it. First off, you need the internet in order to update it because there's a patch that you have to update in order to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, there's some DLC that comes with the game that doesn't work if you have the disc version of the game. So only like half of the DLC actually works. It's supposed to be free, part of the patch. So there's that issue. Then, of course, there's the game itself. And, ooh, boy, does it have a lot of interesting quirks. But we'll be discussing that further in its own video, the Is It That Bad video series upcoming. And it's actually given me a lot of creative freedom. I'm actually scripting things. I'm actually planning things out. It's going to be an interesting video. I'm actually going to put my whole ass into the video. Usually I'm just half-assing it like now. But I'm going to full-ass this one, guys. You're going to get a quality video. Maybe not something as good as Gary can make, but we're going to get there. I'm excited. You guys excited for the show?
Oh, I'm excited.
Woohoo! Yeah!
I got the booze out.
I was told that I'm not excitable enough, that I'm boring. They click off in the first 28 seconds of a video. They just leave. Don't come back.
You're very boring, Tony.
I know.
And to Tommy, it's because he can't read very well. Goodness. Something fell.
get any of these banners set up before time because I was on the phone all day.
Hardly Courtney. Courtney, I'm just going to tell it to you right now, honey. Me and you, we're perfect, but too perfect. So we gotta not see each other so much anymore. You dig what I'm saying, Courtney?
Courtney says she simps for you, Dean. Whatever simp means. She says you're towards the top of the list for sending nudes. So if she's going to send them to anybody, you're going to be getting them, Dean.
Oh, Courtney. She talks about nudes and she drags me back in.
Oh, that's all it took, huh?
Oh, yes. I want to see her boobs.
Was I on the phone with Tommy? Wouldn't that be something if I was on the phone with Phil Adams? Wouldn't that be something? You guys got a little thing going. Maybe we should invite Courtney on the show and hash it out, Maury Povich style. Find out if Dean is the father.
Courtney acts weird towards me. It's like if I don't answer right in time, she'll be like, or not, bye. I'm like, wow, Courtney, might be doing something. I'll get to it. Chill.
I understand that. I agree. Sometimes people are a little, they want that immediate response. They don't want to give you time.
Oh, man. You ain't lying. The immediate response.
God forbid you're trying to take a shower or eat some food.
No.
You've been ghosted.
It's not ghosting, all right? If 5 minutes goes by, that's not a ghosting, all right? Just chill out, relax. I don't need to wake up to like 27 messages. But anyway, we're not here to discuss Gary trying to get a hold of me all night.
Oh, yeah.
We're here to talk about Marvel Studios now owns Stan Lee's likeness, lock, stock, and barrel. They get to do whatever they want with him. We're gonna discuss that. But before we get to it, let me remind you to like the video, share it with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the channel because every subscription to this channel makes Dean's head just a little bit shinier. And you know I never lie, so it's gonna be so bright. You're going to need to wear shades just to watch this show.
I wanted to talk about that, but we'll do that on the after show.
I don't know what you're talking about, but we'll get to it on the after show.
It's just people who wear shades indoors look like douches.
Oh, okay.
Overthinking.
This is from the Hollywood Reporter. It says Stan Lee returns to Marvel Studios with Genius Brands POW Entertainment licensing deal exclusive. 20-year deal includes future appearances in Marvel movies and TV series, along with apparel and theme park experiences. Be excited to see dead Stan Lee show up in the next big Marvel movie, the next Avengers.
I mean, depending on how they do it, I as long as they treat it with respect, I think that's a great way to honor him, to keep him in the movies in a small kind of way. I don't have a problem with it.
I think he should play Uncle Ben. That way, when he's dead, he doesn't have to show up in the movies no more. They can just murder Stan Lee in the next Spider-Man movie. Let's go on. It says, in a unique deal, Stan Lee, the beloved co-creator of Spider-Man, Avengers, and Hulk, who died in 2018, is returning to Marvel Studios. Marvel has signed a 20-year deal with Stan Lee Universe, which is a venture between Genius Brands International and POW Entertainment, to license the name and likeness of Lee for use in future films and television productions, as well as Disney theme parks and various, quote, experiences and merchandising. It really ensures that Stan, through digital technology and archival footage and other forms, will live in the most important venue, the Marvel movies and Disney theme parks, said Andy Hayward, chairman and CEO of Genius Brands. It's a broad deal. Lee was the writer and editor-in-chief of Marvel Comics in the 1960s when he, along with artists such as Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko, ushered in the creation of superheroes that are now the basis for the world's biggest blockbuster films. Ooh, that's got to sting those DC fans.
Mhm.
He also became the ever-smiling public face of the company, a stately position he held over the decades despite changes to the actual job title and responsibilities, and even after he officially parted ways with the company. Yeah, I don't need all that. It says Lee found himself back in the pop culture spotlight in the 21st century due to his cameos, first in Marvel-based adaptations such as Fox's X-Men and Sony's Spider-Man franchises, then with Marvel Studios' ever-growing list of hits. How can they forget Kevin Smith's movie, the one with the mall? What the hell is the mall movie?
Mallrats, yep.
Yeah, he's in that. He also created Barbed Wire. Was he in the movie in a cameo, or did he just create Barbed Wire?
That's the one with Pamela Anderson, right?
Yes, it is.
I haven't seen that in a long time. I'm not sure.
I didn't see the whole movie. I didn't get past the opening where she's all wet and just strutting around. I was tired after that. I was like, okay, that's a movie. Don't judge me, Dean. I see you looking all
I'm not judging at all. I don't remember nothing about that movie except titties.
Those were in the movie.
Yes.
It says, by the time he passed away, audiences who'd never ever picked up a comic book were connecting to him and looked forward to his warm comedy bits. He was also a couple times on The Big Bang Theory, I think, which I actually like the show, despite everyone saying it's like geek blackface or whatever. I actually think it's funny.
No, yeah, Big Bang Theory was good, and I believe he was in it.
It says, however, this new deal does not necessarily pave the way for the return of Lee cameos in movies, at least not in the way fans traditionally knew them. Insiders caution. It is unclear if the public even has an appetite to see Lee digitally resurrected, as actors such as Carrie Fisher or Peter Cushing were in certain Star Wars movies. The deal does give Marvel permission to use Lee's name, voice, likeness, and signature in movies and television projects, as well as to use his images, existing footage, and existing audio recordings featuring him. The rights to use Lee's name, voice, likeness, and signature exclusively in theme parks, cruise lines, and in-park merchandise are also included in the deal. Audiences and park goers could see Lee turn up as figures and toys and on apparel and stationery. Do you think this is paving the way for a what the hell is his name? Chadwick Boseman to come back? Like they're going to test the waters with Stan Lee?
Oh, for like Black Panther? Is that who we're talking about? The actor for Black Panther? I mean, yeah. But the Black Panther 2 is already didn't they already start filming on that?
Yeah, but the rumor is that T'Challa is not actually going to be seen dead. Like he's going to be. They're going to think he's dead, right? Then supposedly Shuri will go to the ancestral plane to try to get advice from T'Challa, and lo and behold, he won't be there.
Well, I mean, the beauty of it is they handle it right, and the problem is they got to throw so much money at doing these the way that they did. Like Peter Cushing, I thought they did a fantastic job with Grand Moff Tarkin. And if they handle it just right, and then obviously we've seen how they did it with Leia, where she looked. I think they did it twice. They had her done up twice, and then in one of the movies, I think it was Rogue One. She looked a little funny in that. If they got to handle it right, they just got to do it right. If the visual effects department can can get it down. I think if as long as it's respectful in the certain ways that they do this, I think it'll be fine.
Any thoughts on this, Dean?
Nah, man. If they want to use his likeness, I think he would have approved of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
It says Genius Brand, a global kids media company, created the joint venture with POW, a media company co-founded by Lee along with Gil Champion and Arthur Lieberman in July 2020. Hayward called Lee a mentor and is the former chairman of Dick Entertainment, the home of Inspector Gadget, said he spearheaded the venture because in the after.
I have to stop you right there. It's not Dick. Every time a classic show closed out, it said exactly Deke.
Deke.
They just said that because it was a kid's
Not
show.
Dick,
Deke.
Yeah.
Okay, the former
Continue
chairman
on. I'm sorry.
of Deke.
But I felt like you would appreciate me for correcting you. That's all.
I do. I appreciate it, Dean.
Okay.
The home of Inspector Gadget said he spearheaded the venture because in the aftermath of Lee's death and the revelations of conflict in Lee's final years, there needed to be a steward of his legacy. The company is now sifting through Lee's files and dealings with offers all through a protective lens. The audience revered Stan, and if it's done with taste and class and respectful of who he was, uses of his likeness will be welcome, said Hayward. He's a beloved personality, and long after you and I are gone, he will remain the essence of Marvel. They updated this to reflect that Lee's likeness will not be used in VR or video games, which I think would actually be a lot better to have him in a video game cameo rather than a movie.
Hey, Tony.
Well, see,
Never mind.
Go ahead, Dean.
I was. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I liked his little appearances. All his little appearances were always kind of, fun and funny. He had his little one-liners that he would say, and he'd show up. So as long as they just keep it to that, I'm okay with that.
And you wanted to add, Dean?
No. I'm reading this chat, and she's talking about other stuff and Deke and Dick, and gosh, it's awful.
Yeah, it sounds awful. So, in my opinion, I think this is going to be really bad. They always say they're going to handle things with class and respect. And maybe the first couple of them will be. But when we're having Stan Lee cameos and Howard the Duck movies and stuff, and they're just whoring them out all over stationery and T-shirts and shit, it's gonna be a nightmare. I'm not looking forward to the digital future of Disney just making movies with dead people's likenesses in it.
I mean, like I said, if it's done with like respect, if they can, keep the same level of respect all the way through. Like I said, like when they did Grand Moff Tarkin, that was such a great tribute to Peter Cushing that, it was fantastic. They did such a good job with that. And that was a big role. So, and really all they got to do is, a 30-second, what does he usually have? Like a 10-second cameo in most movies. So they keep it short and sweet and respectable. I think it'll be, totally fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to, like I said, whore them out. You're going to go to Disney parks and the little, like, Stan Lee's going to, the hologram is going to talk about Marvel. And it's going to lead to Steve Ditko and the other one's families to be all upset. Because, of course, they're going to give all credit to Stan Lee as they have been. It's
right.
Going to be but that's all I got to say about that. You got anything to add, Dean? You've been kind of quiet during this segment. Not a fan of Stan Lee?
This is a subject that I have no opinion on, really. Whatever Marvel does for me is all right. Except for Squirrel Girl and a few other things.
Now has it been 4 years? 4 years. I thought he died in 2019. He died in 2018.
2018.
Wow, 4 years.
He didn't make it to the pandemic. He almost did. Not quite. So what were you reading in the chat that was so interesting, Dean?
Oh, look at it. Courtney, hey, are you on the page where you just clicked off on?
Yeah.
Could you bring it back up? I just wanted to point out something right here because it reminded me of our good friend Courtney and stuff. Yeah, so could you go down for a little bit? What? Okay, see that one in the middle? I thought that was Courtney. It's a senior benefits, senior citizen thing. It's all the same. There we go. Women don't like that when you call them old. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't think women like it when you call them old.
They don't.
Or fat.
Some of them kind of embrace the fat these days because of Lizzo. Lizzo messed everybody up. She's going. I don't know. She needs to change her eating habits. Just saying.
I always like when they have the celebrity come out and embrace the fat. They're like, "Oh, I'm glad to be fat," like Adele. I'm happy to be fat, and then like months later, they decide to go on a diet.
Go on. Well, didn't the English actress? What was her name? And then she lost a lot of weight recently.
Yes, Francis. My targeted ads are you're dead to me, Dean. They're not targeted ads, Francis.
You'll only love them more.
They were based on the article. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Courtney. I'm doing good. Not as good as Gary. Gary's the one you want to talk to.
Yeah, talk to Gary.
Have you seen him? He looks like Aquaman's slightly fatter and older cousin.
I'm flying high, baby.
All right, so this one is a it's Twitter. It's a Twitter one. I was gonna make a video on this next topic, but I was like, I don't know if this is a full video. I was like, maybe I'll just talk about this on this show. Now, this show is not afraid to discuss controversial things, and so I'm gonna preface this by saying we're gonna say some words that you might not like in this next segment.
Might trigger you.
Might trigger you, and I'm fully aware that we're going to get clipped out of context when we discuss this next topic. So
I've never gotten clipped out of context, Tony.
Everything you say terribly that is in context. Got it. Hold on. Let me make a banner here. So as you can see, the computer is fucking still working. Still got the PC going. It has not broke. I'm proud of me too. What's up with all the Mountain Dews, Dina? Are you just did they pay you? Because if you got a sponsorship deal with Mountain Dew, you got to disclose that. We discussed last week about the FTC.
Got to break us in on that deal.
Yeah, I wish. They don't pay me.
Oh, you just love it that much, huh?
I just love it so much.
They used to say if you drank too much Mountain Dew, your sperm would die.
That's fine. I was like, yes, no more kids. Yes. But no, I had a kid. Here we are.
Justin, the viewer says, was Smash JT at SmackDown holding a sign? Man, they're erasing you from history already, Dean. They're trying to take your credit.
That would be something if Smash JT did that. He probably would take credit for it, though.
Superimpose his face over your body.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, though, because we're like total opposite. He has a clean, dumb face, and I'm bald, and he has a
clean, dumb face.
We're like total opposite. Like everybody talks about my voice and Smash JT, he's got a squeaker voice. It's like we're opposite. Whoa. Smash JT is like my Bizarro. Huh.
That is weird. And because he's like your Bizarro, he has a simp that's always on his nuts and a good
I know who
looking.
that is.
And then you have somebody that really hates you. So Carl is the Bizarro Marceau.
Wait, Carl hates me?
Oh no, Dean, he loves you. You're like his best friend.
No, seriously, Carl hates me. I wasn't aware of this.
I don't know if hate is the right word. I think he
Despises you?
there you go.
Is it because of the whole Carl fears reading? I thought he couldn't read, so I thought it'd be okay.
No, I think it was the Carl skit at the beginning of your video.
What about it? That was Carl.
It was the Carl cranking you did. The crank calls.
Yeah,
Are you trying to say that wasn't Carl on my video?
You know, I thought it was, but pretty sure it was not.
I am a lot of things, but a liar is not one of them. That was Carl on my video. Okay? Now, we both know about Carl and who he is and what he is known for. He might have forgot about the time he got on there, but that was him. I tell you, no. Mm-mm. How dare you, Tony?
I apologize, Dean. I didn't mean to insinuate that you would try to, lie to your audience.
Why would Carl not like that? I think that would be awesome if someone did that about me. I'd be totally flattered about it. I'm like, look at this person who took this much time and to go. And I'll just let it be known, people. Carl lives in here rent free all day. So it's whatever. All Carl has to do is make an apology. We did squash something, but you know what? I'm petty. And when you kick me out and ban me from your channel for no good reason, after I'm taking up for you, I gotta get you.
Well, I'm sure that we're all banned from his channel now for even having this discussion.
Really? Oh, man.
Sure, we were banned a week ago.
All right, so let's get into it. That was not the controversial topic that we were going to discuss. Rather, this is Mecha Racist 42. Now, if you don't know who Mecha Random is, she's a YouTuber who has the anti-SJW stance on a lot of things. She complains about the females, the diversity, the leftist talking points, what have you. She had a thumbnail about the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, and it was a little racist. So we're going to talk about that. But before we get into it, let me remind you to like the video, share it with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the channel because it makes me feel so good. Yeah, Dean. We don't need you. We don't need your little faces. So, what am I talking about here? Well, this is the thumbnail. Let me blow that up for you. It says Diversity Hire Human Shield. Operation Get Behind the Darkies is real. That was her that is her thumbnail. It is currently still live on YouTube. This thumbnail. Initial thoughts on the thumbnail, Dean?
It just reminds me of South Park. If we've all seen that movie, Operation Human Shield was a thing.
Well, it's funny you say that because that is the defense that she's using to say that this is not a racist thumbnail.
I mean, if Isaac Hayes, I don't know if Isaac Hayes was a sellout, but I mean, he was black, Not saying every black person has to be cool with it, because Yeah.
But I think there's a context. Like in South Park, it was a joke.
Yeah.
About the overall racist nature of the military. Whereas this here, what is the joke? The joke is that we're referencing something that most people who are watching YouTube, most 13-year-olds, have no idea that was in South Park. That movie's like 23 years old now.
I know. Super old.
Crazy.
So there's a good chance, a high probability that people on YouTube have no idea, no context for this. This isn't even mentioned in the video. Whereas that she said, hey, here's the context in the video. Like, watch the video, right? The video is about some shit, but it's not about that. Gary, your thoughts?
I'm not too familiar with this YouTuber or user. And I didn't dive into this video particularly. So, if we are we gonna actually see a little bit more context here? Because I really don't have an opinion on it, unless I know. Is this something that she does quite often in her videos, or?
She quite often complains about minority actors getting roles. She complains about women. She had a bunch of anti-Brie Larson videos.
I mean, I'm always for like diversity doesn't bother me. I'd like to kind of stick to the way that if a comic book character was drawn up, or the way they were. Like I always said, like the Nick Fury thing was like, that didn't bother me. Like I thought Sam Jackson did like a great job in that role. Those kind of things don't bother me. You get the right actor and they do a good job. I just seen the Batman movie the other night. It came out on Redbox. We watched that, and I think the actor that played Gordon I thought he did a fantastic job. So.
Yeah, I think the context for this is she's trying to say that they're using the black actress as sort of a cover for the series being crappy, right? The series ain't even out yet completely. 2 episodes have come out. So it is kind of weird. CM Retro wants to know, is she doing it because she really feels that way, or is she just creating controversy and drama for views? Well, that's the thing. If she's doing it for drama and views, then obviously it is racist, and she's just using that for the attention, right? On the other hand, if she feels that way, it's still racist. So either way, it doesn't really matter, right? Why she's doing it.
I mean, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense to me, anyways. That's pretty much a dumb argument, and obviously there's going to be a lot of people who disagree here. I mean, Blinded's not on the show tonight, and I thought the first 2 episodes were really good. I know there's a lot of, especially when you get into Star Wars stuff, you got your mega fans they're going to hate every little aspect of something, and then.
Well, Gary, we have great news because you wanted context, right? What if I told you that she just made a video complaining about Disney sending bots after her for this video?
I think that's pretty funny.
Just 1 hour ago, according to my YouTube here.
But CM Retro makes a good point. If this is getting her attention, then which she did. If she did, if obviously if she did it on purpose, then I guess it's working, right?
Okay, so for those of you not familiar with Mecha Random, she got a lot of attention early on with the whole Brie Larson stuff. She was associated with Geeks and Gamers during the whole what the hell is his name? Zack Snyder stuff. She said something about Zack Snyder's dead child who had committed suicide. I don't remember the exact thing that she said, but it was pretty shitty that basically everybody else stopped associating with her.
But is it still getting her clicks? Is it getting her views, or?
She got, on that particular video, she got 3,000, about 3,500. She has 62,000 subscribers, and it looks like she's getting maybe 1,000-ish average.
I mean,
Without-
obviously, we've seen a lot of people do silly things for subscribers and views. And maybe that's what it is. But I don't know. I think it's all silly. I think I still don't see her point that she's trying to make here with the show. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of people who feel differently, who've liked the first two shows for the Obi-Wan series. So,
Chuck, yeah, she's the female quarter pounder. You're right. Quarter pounder being the quartering, if you don't understand the reference. So we're gonna watch this. It's like a 4-minute video.
Yay.
Let me know if the audio needs to be.
Chick from that 70s show?
What's that?
Is this the chick from that 70s show, the redhead chick? She was all orange is the new black.
That redhead chick is attractive. This redhead chick is
it's not.
Look the same to me.
Dean,
I'm like, man, she is down on her luck doing YouTube videos.
I think Dean needs to get LASIK. Everybody donate to Dean's LASIK surgery.
LASIK, yes, I need them.
Oh, he's talking about Donna.
Oh no, I am being canceled again. Whatever shall I do?
You are right.
I am Becca. It is Memorial Day weekend. I am busy packing as much as I can. No makeup. Memorial Day. Sorry. Not on a cancel Mecca video. It's just onion.
She stole Carl's background, by the way. I could have swore Carl used this background.
Look at that face.
What background? Carl never had that background.
I think he did when he was doing his synthwave stuff.
Oh, you're talking about we don't talk about that background. And you were right. This is not that woman from that 70. Oh, woof.
I'm tired of it. So I guess the NPCs and Disney's bots are going on my butt for the South Park video. No, it's the Obi-Wan video where I call out the bots for the new chick who's in the thing because they.
Oh yeah. So for context, the female antagonist of the Obi-Wan series is a black actress. Apparently, Disney had warned her that she might receive racist comments. As you do.
The third sister.
Yeah. So, Mecca Random here said basically that Disney creates bot accounts on Twitter to attack this black actress so that they can then say that the fans are racist and that's why the show's failing and not because it's crap. Disney's playing like 6D chess.
Okay, that makes more sense to me now. That makes more sense to me. Is it possible? Sure. Is it probable? Probably. I mean, they have made some bad decisions going forwards with some of the things they've been doing lately, but are they that dumb?
I mean, the show isn't even out yet, so and I've heard good things about it, right? So I don't think Disney's like, hey, let's preemptively
sabotage
our actress, sabotage that shit.
Right.
She was also one of the people pushing the whole Disney bought tickets to Captain Marvel, and that's why it made so much money. Disney, a publicly traded company, would spend money to inflate the amount of money a movie made to make their stock rise in order to own YouTubers at the potential of going to jail. Right? They could face prison time for manipulating their stocks by buying tickets to their own movies. But that is the premise that she runs under. Yeah, just another viewer says the show is just a day old and it's a failure. It's preemptive. They also, she's also under the belief that a black actor or actress or any minority really who gets hired is never hired for their quality or skills, but rather hired for their skin color.
they used her as a human shield or something. It gets so tiresome, doesn't it? So here we go. Boop. Oh, it's a South Park reference. She used a slur. Oh, fuck off. I'm so tired of it. No.
You know what? If I use the N-word, I could just say that it's a reference to that one movie, The Django. No, that's not how it works. That's what she said. She said she used a slur, but because it's a reference to a South Park movie.
These are all compiled words and formed into a phrase, though. Operation Human Shield is like, Operation Human Shield. And the N-word is just the N-word.
I'll put a phrase, but I'll just pick a line from the movie in which the N-word appears. Then it'll be okay, right?
No.
Damn. That was close. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Hey, I have a black friend, and he gave me a pass. See, this is what's called a joke, Dean. This is how you make it funny. This is how you have the discussion.
Awful.
Dean's like, just remove me from the video when you post it.
Whatever. You tried, Tony. Yeah. All right.
Tony, you've been blacklisted.
Can't say blacklisted. I just been listed. But anyway, I disagree with this whole South Park argument because, again, like I said, the movie is 23 years old. The people watching YouTube probably don't have the reference. She didn't. If she put these South Park characters on it, then maybe she put Chef or something on the thumbnail, I would be like, yeah. But I really feel like she just wanted to say that and is using this. She's like, you know what? If I use it in this way, I could just pretend like South Park. It's a South Park reference that nobody's going to get except for people our age.
I don't know about that, Tony.
So you think she legitimately was like, hey, I'm going to put this South Park reference. Everybody's going to get it, and there's going to be no controversy?
I think she thought that she would get away with it, and she is still not getting away with it. But the trump card is she has let a few black dudes do her. Then it's going to be all right.
I believe she's a lesbian, Dean.
She's a lesbian? Well,
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, well, like, that's the reason why she's a lesbian. She couldn't take the D. So she was like, not her cup of tea. She moved on.
She couldn't take it, or no one would give it to her?
Dude, we know dudes will do like anything. We know a few of our close homeboys, friends, they'll do anything. They'll do that thing. Right. Yikes.
What you're saying is smash or pass, Gary's all about it.
Yeah, I've slayed a few trolls in my day.
Right. Me too.
we are terrible people. Moving on.
I'm not going to care at this point. I'm not going to care. I didn't say.
She's not going to care, but she made a video. Whenever someone makes a video say they don't care, I kind of doubt that they don't care. Like, do you agree on that?
You cared enough to make a video. You cared.
Right.
Like us, we say shit on this show. We say crazy stuff, right? But I don't make videos the next day like, hey, people are upset. I just be like, whatever, you're upset. Because I really don't care. Blinded says she's not a lesbian. She's dating an ex-Midnight Edge guy. There is somebody for everybody, I guess.
Exactly.
Say the N-word. I'm not going to apologize for a bunch of triggerati and a bunch of freaking NPCs. Oh, I've been seeing them flooding my inbox. Now, one of the things about me that
I don't think anybody's ever flooded her inbox. I'm just going to say that.
Oh, no. She's probably got her inbox flooded. There's, like I said, there's dudes out there that beat off to this chick's face. Straight up.
you guys might not know is that I only see people who follow me in my notifications. So I'm seeing a bunch of responses to a bunch of people trying to cancel me. And I'm like, oh God, I got to deal with like canceling my utilities.
Is this really a canceling if someone says, hey, you did something that was racist?
I mean, I thought it was just a correction.
Right? Like,
Don't you have to be big to be canceled?
No, not really.
No, not really.
Like if you contacted YouTube and was like, "Hey, YouTube, you need to remove her from the platform," or if you contacted her job and was like, "Hey, you need to fire her because she said this thing that I didn't like," that'd be canceling, right? If you go on Twitter and you're like, "Hey, my opinion is you're a shitty person," that's not canceling you.
But what I'm saying is, does she really have anything to lose if she is canceled? Is she big enough? You know what I mean? That's what I meant. Is she big enough to be canceled? That if she loses her
62,000 subs, I think she's big enough that she makes money, a decent amount of money. She probably has Sims, according to CM Retro and others.
Yeah, she probably has Sims.
I mean, when it comes to females saying these kind of things, right? They always get attention. It doesn't matter what they look like or how screechy their voices are. Like you're just like, hey, I can't say anything bad about Brie Larson, but that female is, so I'll just follow her and quote tweet her and tell everybody, hey, watch her video. Because I'm not misogynist, because I just agree with this female who also agrees that Brie Larson's a horrible person. I think they use her as a shield. And here it is, someone replying about Operation Get Behind the Darkies with the clip from South Park.
He's coming up with deposits, paying for gas all the way out to my new place. If you guys want to support the new channel to be free of this ring NPC mob culture, check out my new channel. Let me pull it up. Back to not LSD, no LDS, Las Vegas. That's where I'm headed. I'm going back to Las Vegas. Where am my channel? Oh, did they silence it? Well, if they silenced.
I thought we had sloppy videos, and I just said things, but this is a 62,000 sub YouTuber who pumps out content, and she couldn't even get shit ready beforehand. It makes me feel better about the content we put out. I don't know about you, gentlemen. Or at least not Dean. Dean makes good content. I'm talking about me and Gary. Guest excluded. Yeah, go support her new channel. Give her money. Just another viewer says, this is why the thumbs down displayed on YouTube. Yeah. Who this bitch? This is Mecha Random 42.
Then this channel will probably just have to be flipped over to it. Where the crap did it go? So you can see over here that there's a lot of people really triggered by this video while I look for my new channel. Where's my new channel? Oh, pout.
So how does this not violate any YouTube rules is triggered, in her opinion? Does that sound like someone who's triggered? Asking a question, not even tagging YouTube, just asking. How does this not violate any YouTube rules? Do you think that the person asking the question is triggered, Dean?
The person asking the question is definitely triggered.
Oh,
yes.
Is that how it works? E. King says she looks triggered. Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
She looks worried. She looks very worried that they're coming for her.
There you go. Here's the new channel. Subscribe to that, where we are not going to be talking about any culture. We're just going to be talking about fun stuff like travel, not where I have to talk about.
So a 62,000 sub YouTuber has a new channel, and it has garnered 30 subs. Do you think that perhaps she has some bots subscribe to her channel, or perhaps she might have bought some subs?
It's possible.
Calling out people for not watching a video and not understanding what Disney's doing. So
you could just put the craziest shit on your thumbnail, guys, as long as your videos is fine, right? It doesn't matter. Your thumbnail could just say some crazy shit. Just say, hey, you got to watch the video for context. That's all that matters. I see this a lot from the Quartering. He does this a lot, where he'll put out a crazy ass thumbnail and then he'll get called out on it. He's like, well, my video is actually the opposite. Well, why the fuck does your thumbnail the opposite of what your video is? that's kind of a stupid thing. It's kind of a sleazy tactic.
For the slow people who are triggered by this, like this Casey, whatever the crap, for the slow people in the back, not my regular viewers, you guys are awesome, but for the slow ones like this one here, when Disney decides to use their marketing, well, you guys know this, use their marketing and stuff to exploit actors of certain gender, ethnicity, whatever the case may be, and the motorcycle agrees with me. That is definitely using diversity as a human shield. They're using it.
Do you agree with this take? If Disney says, hey, we got a Muslim actress playing Miss Marvel, and we're celebrating her Muslimness, is this a human shield? Is this a negative that they're doing, or is this a positive that they're doing?
I mean, everything that Disney's trying to do is positive in their views. It's going to be by a case-by-case basis on whether you agree with them or not. And clearly, she's not agreeing. So,
well, I think it's not. I think you got to go beyond that, right? Because when they were celebrating, say, Black Panther being the first Black Marvel MCU movie. I know it wasn't the first Marvel movie because you got Blade, and I know it wasn't the first Black superhero movie because you got like Blank Man and Meteor Man and all that other stuff. but whoa. Who the fuck?
You can't come in.
Yeah, who the hell's echoing?
Echo.
I'm on mute.
Maybe it was me. Maybe I was echoing myself. Whatever. I lost my train of thought. When they were celebrating Black Panther, I don't see how that's a negative anyway. They weren't saying, hey, black people good, white people bad, brown people bad, Chinese people bad, right? They were just saying, hey, this is a black person who's made a black movie about a black culture, and it's kind of a big deal. Disagree, Dean?
Yes, totally.
Well, thank you for that insight.
I don't really have no insight for this diversity human shield thing. She looks like she needs to see the sun. I just can't look. I'm reading the chat.
Well, I've seen nothing in the marketing for the Obi-Wan Kenobi series that is using the black actress as a shield, is putting her out front in order to deflect any sort of criticism. Not seeing any of that. It'd be lovely if she had examples and if she pulled them up because she's making the video, making the claim. Said, here's an example of what I'm talking about. But
right. It's dumb take.
Shit, Tony.
Was it? I didn't hear you over, Gary.
Me or Gary? I just said she is about to climax and tell us what it is, Tony. We got so many seconds left. I see the bar. We got a lot left. She is about to the conclusion.
About to explode.
All right.
Yes.
Well, let's find out what this conclusion is.
Yes.
To hide behind criticism so that they can create a bunch of bot marketing accounts about racism and istophobia, and then they play this fake narrative just like they did with Rose Tico, how people are after this actress.
Oh, she said that nobody attacked was it Marie Tron? That nobody actually harassed her, that was just fake bot accounts that Disney created in order to harass the actress, and that she received no racist remarks for her Rose Tico performance.
Because they're just istophobes. So I guess I'm supposed to care about being canceled or something. Poor me. If anybody wants to help support my cancellation, I have Streamlabs and stuff that really, really helps. I'm going to be needing gas money. I'm going to be needing, like the deposits are paid for, but I got a lot of stuff I got to buy once I'm there, like, groceries and things and deposits for utilities and all that stuff. So
she sounds like an e-beggar. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting an e-beggar vibe.
I mean, like Dean said, there's a lot of simps out there.
Yes. But she looks like she smells like mothballs.
E King says, I can't get over it. She has a Fortnite branded chair.
I am Mecca. I don't have time to be canceled today. Sorry, bot account, whoever the crap you are. Bye. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, Dean, she didn't clarify anything there in the last.
She did in so many words, and I thank her for it. Thank you, person, woman. I don't know her name. Mecca random. Mecca. She compressed my vertebrae. I'm shorter now.
Yeah, anyone who disagrees with her is a bot account. You're not real because only opinions that agree with her are real accounts. Opinions that are disagreeing with her are obviously Disney paid bots. In my opinion, it was a racist thumbnail. It was a inappropriate thumbnail, and it was done just to drum up some controversy, get people to be mad at her, so then she could turn around and make this video saying, "Hey, give me money." People are mad at me for being real, for keeping it real. That's why they're mad at me. Agree or disagree? Gary, you asked for context. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. That's what it seems like. Yeah. It's all it's just stupid.
And with that, we'll end the segment. Seriously though, who the fuck was echoing?
You. It wasn't us. It was you.
I can't be echoing because I have my fucking
Oh,
headphones.
it can be you.
I got headphones plugged in.
Maybe you hear shit that we don't hear, Tony.
No, I heard it. It went on, but I was
it.
I was muted during that whole segment. So.
Oh no.
Mitty says the thumbnail isn't necessarily racist. It might be depending on the intention. What we discussed, if the intention was to create controversy, then it was racist for the whole point of creating the controversy, right? And to answer Blinded Braille's question from earlier, which I didn't discuss, or no, that was Ninja Kitty. Does Tony have the hots for this lady since she is white skinned with red hair? No. You forgot the other two qualifications. It's got to be petite and have some freckles. There was no freckles or petiteness there. I like freckles, Dean. Don't give me that shit. Freckles on a pale skin. Minnie, you're right. Creating controversy doesn't need to be racist, but in this instance, it was. WWCS, what would Carl say?
I know exactly what he would say. Shut up. Stupid criminy. There you go.
All right, I think we got 18 people here. I think it's time we talk about the topic of the night, what everybody's tuned in for. The real marketing has begun, gentlemen.
It's the best marketing they've had in 3-4 years.
Sadly, it probably is, right? Yeah. Let me get this account of some dude named Dean TV. He's apparently a father, a YouTuber, a gamer, a videographer, and a businessman.
Oh, you're not a philanthropist?
No.
Oh, okay.
They didn't have a philanthropist emoji, so he didn't put it in there. Also, he wants to wish Big E a speedy recovery.
Big E replied.
Did he now?
Now, I don't know if you see it. I mean, he just replied with a GIF.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
I had to click on it to see the replies. It doesn't just show me everybody's replies.
No, okay. Right, yeah. Hey, I mean, E King, if you like wet breathing and a little interrupting here and there, that's what's up. Can't be mad.
So apparently, I just got word, and I think all the gentlemen on this panel will find this funny. The anti-geek getaway people had their weekly roundup, and apparently they actually showed a comment of somebody who was doxing them. They highlighted their own docs.
I know. I saw that. Gary, you didn't see that? That was like so dumb.
I did not.
StreamYard at all. This guy is a nut. Dumb. Oh, gosh. He exposed himself like 8-Bit Eric. Darius, being fair, because I heard Darius doxed himself. I don't know how. But yeah. If more than one person says it, hey, it might be true. I'm just going off that.
I heard that Darius was doxxed because he donated to someone's Patreon or something like that.
Really? How nice of him.
And then that person was like, here's who that person is, and here's their address and their name. And it was Darius. That's the way I heard the story.
Man, that's crazy. Good grief.
We needed that. We haven't had a good grief or a criminy on this program in a while. Thank you, Dean.
Oh, I can hit you with all kinds of the shindig, shenanigans, all that.
Speaking of shenanigans, what a segue. We're going to be talking about the Intellivision Amico appearing on national TV.
Yes.
For the first time, right?
For the first time ever.
First time. So E3 does not count. We're just putting that out there. Like E3 was not aired in.
Well, right, not national TV, right?
It was not national TV. E3 was online only.
Online only.
And on YouTube, but not national. This was on national television. The biggest exposure they probably ever got. Millions of people were watching and going, "What the hell is an Intellivision Amico?"
Like I said, it was the shot fired around the world.
But before we get to it, let me remind you, like the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel so you can get more quality content like this. So if you are not aware, this man here, who is our guest of honor on the show, Dean TV, he was at a wrestling event this past Friday. Why don't you tell us how it happened, Dean? Give us the...
I mean, what do you want me to say, Tony? I was at Friday Night SmackDown. And I had, a sign that said, Intellivision Amico scammed me, sad face. That's a better shot, by the way, than what's been shared. Because someone shared me on their TV screen. You can see my face and all that in the other picture. I don't know what Tony.
You can't see your face in the other picture because it's the same picture, Dean.
The other one is slightly before he walked.
Yeah,
it might have been a different angle. It's just a slight different angle, but you can see Dean's face, and I think that is like the best part of it because he has a somber look on his face.
This is how I'm looking.
I see which one you're talking about. Hold on.
Yeah, show it while I'm doing like this. Oh, I'm like this.
There you go.
Yeah, so yeah, like that. And that is Shaky, by the way. He is awesome.
I've never heard of this guy. I don't follow
wrestling.
He's
pretty new. Shaky. Pretty new.
So this has been tweeted, retweeted, quote tweeted. I seen RGT 85. I think they said Modern Vintage Gamer. Pat Nean, of course. I know that
Been
there are
people.
many.
Even our good pal Retro Bro.
Retro Bro, Gen X Gamer.
Oh yeah, Gen X Gamer. Gen X Gamer. What's up, humans? Yes. Or hello, humans. Yes. That guy. He called me a legend. I'm like, woo. Legend.
You're a legend. A legend.
He gave me that title.
So with this happening, national TV, like I said, there are a lot of wrestlers who are fans of video games. Maybe people are gonna see this and hey, let me look up that in television. What the hell is this sign referencing, right?
Right. And there's been a few people in my comments that have actually did that. Friends of mine who's like, well, I got to find out what it is now. And they just replied back with a smiley face like, I can't believe this, because it's a train wreck. The whole thing is a train wreck. And they scammed me.
They scammed you.
They scammed me.
So do you think that this is going to have any sort of further repercussions on the Intellivision Amico? Is anybody big going to see this scene?
Dude, okay, so like point A to point D to point Z and F in between, everybody, well, the main people have seen it. So, in the retro community, it's basically, so you named off some good people right there. And now if they shared it, of course, other people have seen it. So, yeah, it's going to be brought to a lot of people's attention now, probably more. I wouldn't say more than ever, because I think the height was like summer 2021. Yeah. It's a good summer.
It was a good summer. Well, we got Pat and Ian. I'm sure they're going to mention it.
If they do, they do. But hey, you can't sue that guy. So E King talking about I'm going to get sued. How can you get sued? If you won't give me a refund, where's the lie? Where's the lie? Tell me where the lie is.
Well, I don't think you can get sued for holding up a sign at a wrestling show.
No, you can't. This is like people do this outside of courthouses. People are doing this outside of the abortion clinics. You can hold up a sign. It's called freedom of speech. This is what it is. And more so, freedom of the press, because it's getting out to everyone.
Protesting.
Yeah.
Just another viewer says, "Man, Dean, I wish you would have did a plug for yourself too."
Oh man,
you should. Yeah, you should have done that. That's a good idea.
I think that would have
like to shame myself. I just like to make funny signs. Like
I really was expecting Tommy Tallarico to run out with a garbage can and clobber you over the head with it.
Yeah, it might have happened. It could have happened. He can pop up anywhere. Whew. No telling.
You never know where he's at.
Yeah.
And in further Amico news, as fun as this was, as funny as this moment was, there was some serious Amico news. I don't know if you guys heard, but Kevin Strom is no longer with the company.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, I heard about that a couple days ago, right?
Yeah. If you don't know who that is, that was the head of the customer experience, or customer relations, or customer some shit. I don't fucking know.
There was a funny post on Reddit that said something about he carried a briefcase all around, but really never got to use anything inside of it, or something along them lines.
I didn't see that. No, they did post about the Intellivision Amico sign makes it on WWE SmackDown.
It was when seeing that sign was the highlight of Amico news for the week. You know they're dead in the water.
Was it the highlight? I want to say something else was the highlight. Didn't something happen Tuesday or Wednesday?
No, that was the highlight by far.
Oh, no.
I literally was dying. I could not stop laughing for an hour. It was so funny.
No, well, okay. That's what's up then.
Well, as you can see, Kevin Strom, he was the vice president of customer experience, and his customer experience vice presidency came to an end in May 2022. Former actor turned businessman turned customer experience guru, gone. But he wasn't the only one that left. No. Because as you know, we always got people watching. The vice president of sales left too. And I think there was one more executive that left.
Oh my.
It's like all of them are just fleeing.
Criminy.
So is this still going according to plan? Do you think that we're going to have a positive end to the quiet time?
Yes.
Okay, so I found it really quick. This was under the Intellivision Amico Reddit. Rick Hazelton, director of shipping and fulfillment, and one of the comments here was, imagine being the guy directing global logistics for a never manufactured product. He probably walked around with a suitcase containing only blank sheets of paper and a browned apple core inside. And somebody corrected him and said, I'm sure you meant briefcase, but imagining a suitcase is funnier.
Yeah, he was the director of global logistics. May 2022 is when his reign came to an end. He is now the director of shipping and fulfillment at Lightology. So it seems like everybody is moving on. How are they going to create a product? How are they going to make, market it? If this is the plan to go ahead, we're moving forward, right? That's what they're saying. They're going to build a little bit and then move forward. They've cut everybody loose pretty much.
Well, the only way to move forward is to start going backwards. Yeah.
Now, our good friends over at the Amico Forever, they actually finally came out and said, hey, I think we were just bullshitting you. We don't know nothing. We're just making stuff up.
No way. You're making stuff up right now, Tony. Where's the proof in that?
Where's the proof? Well,
there's. We're talking about Amico Forever
right now.
Yeah, we're talking Amico Forever. That's right.
Oh yeah. They said it.
And of course, I got the clip.
Okay, you got the clip.
We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna take a look. As soon as I scroll up, I gotta find it.
It's good stuff.
It really is. Hold on. What happened on Tuesday? You said something happened on Tuesday. Damn, Courtney calling you?
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Amico's being assembled right now in Mexico. Tommy will be signing them. What's up, Retro Bros in the house? Formal production is here.
I mean, is this going to be another? John Alvarado is the one who came out and said that we were going to have some information by the end of the month, correct?
He said that he was hoping.
Hoping. Okay. You always got to leave their all of their avenues open. So is this going to be another Phil Adams? We're gonna wait the second or third to get this information. A couple extra days.
Well, let's find out what was said exactly.
Wait. I gotta hear. Well, who's on here tonight? We got Rab, DJC, Food, and Flamingo.
That's right.
All right.
So this for those following along, this is at the 56-minute and 45-second mark of a 1 hour, 19-minute, and 2-second video, or live stream, if you will. They highlighted less than a week, quiet time ends. Very, very bad English. Probably should have said in less than a week, will quiet time end? Is quiet time ending in less than a week? This here is very indicative of the Intellivision Amico experience. But we're going to listen to what they have to say. Because I know. Oh, by the way, we are the new cucks for watching this, according to Ben Silverpalm.
Hey, I've been watching. I've been keeping my eye on these guys for quite a while.
Ben Beer Pong is calling you a cuck for watching
all of these cucks. According to Ben Silverpalm, he said that DJC's videos on Amico Forever are still getting a couple hundred views, 500, 600 views. And that he knows that that's not Amico supporters, that the Amico doesn't have that kind of support. So it must be haters watching the videos.
Well, I've been
watching
pretty
the videos, you're a cuck.
I've been pretty open and upfront about me watching them from week to week on this show. So
you love DJC, Gary?
I love me some DJC.
That's what's up. Can't hate on that.
Yeah, see, the haters are the new cucks. Let's see what these.
You like food, though, Gary?
Do I like what?
Food. The dude food. Food right there. With the Captain America shirt. Food.
Dude food. I mean, Nick was Nick had some decent takes. I think lately he's been a little bit off on the Amico subject, but I thought he was okay there for a minute.
And what about guy who walks the street at night?
Rab's just batshit crazy.
Yes. Okay.
You don't think Rab knows what he's talking about? He's been telling us for the last 2 years how the Amico's right on track and they're doing these things.
He's the Amico spin doctor for sure.
Dude, the way he breaks stuff down, I'm like, wow. He is out of the house for a reason that night. He is smoking some good stuff. Whoever his guy is hooked him up. Man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's some. I just got high and I got deep thoughts all of a sudden. Like, but let's listen to what they have to say.
Okay.
So then we get into our final topic. There is no news, but we know it's less than a week now, where apparently it's not official, but for the most part, quiet time may be ending as far as them being able to speak about.
Man, look at that look on Rab's face. I think that says it all right there.
There we go again.
He's just like, gosh, DJC, do you have to?
He's like, we almost made it through the whole show without talking about this. Fuck.
We almost got our check, DJC. Don't blow this.
About the business, and maybe update us of what's going on, since we haven't heard from them or talked to them. So I'm hoping something comes out to where we at least maybe have an idea when our founders councils will come.
You know what's funny though? They say that they haven't heard anything. It's quiet time, no news. Yet all the things we talk about on this show and on other people's shows, all the people leaving, all the refunds not being refunded.
It's pretty notable news.
Yeah, all these notable news that they just avoid completely.
From
them, that's not news.
From the Amico News Authority too.
Yeah, the head of customer experience, the director of customer experience leaving, not news. Global logistics vice president leaving, it's not news. Software engineers, everybody basically picking up shop and leaving. It's not news. That's not real news. Wondering if the flamingo will poop on command. That's news.
Do you think these three guys can will the Intellivision Amico into existence?
Looking on Rab's face, I think he's done with the Amico. He's like, this motherfucker has made me look silly. For 2 years, I've said some crazy shit that I cannot live down. He's done. Any sort of relevance he was trying to build, any sort of authority on the subject matter, that he knows what he's talking about. The Amico has done shot him in the foot. That's it. How can you take this guy serious? You go, all that shit that you've said about the Amico and how they're coming out and they're doing this and that. You know the timetables of fucking parts. And yet here you are. Still no Amico. Still nothing. None of what you said ever made any fucking sense. Nick, for his part, at least he's always been a little bit like, I like it. I don't give a shit type of attitude. You
This
disagree?
time. Like, just look at him. Nick is like, he has gas and stuff. DJC is like, hey, we got to do it. And Rab is just like, sounds like he should have background music of When in the Arms of an Angel or something. Man, it's just breaking his heart. Poor Rab.
Yeah, I did see Retro Bro was in there asking about Cyrus not getting a refund. I agree with Bro's take. For everything that Cyrus has done and all the shit that we've given him and other people have given him, Tommy should just hand him $100. Here you go, Cyrus. Here's a fucking $100.
He should.
Right? Like, just here's your refund. The company doesn't have any money, but I'm going to give you $100. Hell, Nick Richards should just pass the hat around the office. Like, we need to come up with $100 for fucking Cyrus.
Maybe they'll just give him some. Oh, I better not say that. I was going to say White Claw. I'm not going to say White Claw.
You just said White Claw.
No, I didn't. Shut up.
E King says Nick is way more logical than Rab. Everybody's way more logical. Rab just says this word salad.
Yeah, like I said, he's a spin doctor. He likes to go around in circles and circles and convince himself that there's some kind of way that it is there's a possibility that this will come out.
You don't understand, Gary. It's a strategic plan that's set in motion by letting people leave the company, which frees up capital, which allows them to now distribute money towards buying chips that maybe will be available in the next year or a half. Because you see, that's why it's possible that maybe the company is restructuring in such a way that you could have a product on the shelf eventually.
Sure. Sounds plausible.
Sounds good, right? If I just keep saying, I'll just keep talking until you get tired of listening, and then I just win the argument.
Right.
That's all it is.
You mentally defeat your opponent.
Yeah, Chappie, I agree. He's super disingenuous. He actually blocked me from his channel for calling him out on his bullshit. So
I made sure I sent DJC and Rab a copy of the retweet. Dean's glory.
I'm glad you did that. Thanks, Gary.
right.
I might have helped the stuff. I don't know.
But look at that. That is an angry looking man. He's like, this motherfucker's gonna ask me about Amico.
He's so
he was so smug. You know, like a year ago, all these people were so fucking smug.
Big time.
2 years ago. It's coming out in October 10/10/2020. Haters are dumb. They don't know what they're talking about. They've never released a console. They've never dealt with this stuff. The global pandemic. And here we are.
Panic's doing it. Playdates. Those are, they're having their issues, but I mean that's to be said, but about a lot of stuff. But it's happening for them. They're making it work. So
haters are done. Haters are done.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, this is not the victory lap. In the words of Pat and Ian, this is not the victory lap. This is just us casually taking hot shots. Because there will be a victory lap on this channel. We will celebrate the fact that I was once again proven correct.
I'll be doing I was going to say 20 push-ups, but we all know I probably can't do 5 push-ups.
Wow, Gary.
Dean will do the push-ups for us.
Yes.
He's the healthy one. He's the one that's in shape. No, but every time that something happened, we would call it out. We would say, hey, this is wrong, or this is, there's no way you could release in 6 months because you haven't even started X, Y, or Z. And we were told we don't know what we're talking about. We're idiots. Tommy assured them. Tommy has assured them that it's coming out, that it's working, that's formal production. They've secured this and that and the other thing. But it turns out that these guys are all just fucking gullible idiots. And yeah, I'm saying it because fuck it. You know, even at this stage of the game, get the fuck out. The house is on fire. Shit's falling around you. You know, there's a big.
Grab the cats and dogs and hightail it out of there.
Yeah. All right. Let's go on. Because this gets good. You're gonna love this.
It does. It does.
Let's go.
Come out. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Now you say it's less than a week, and if they don't say anything by next Wednesday, we're over here saying, I don't think.
I'm saying maybe. I know nothing was officially, but people are
just
speculating.
Saying, it's all that guy's fault.
Speculation. It's my fault. Then blame it on me. I'll take the
blame him.
Well, no. Well, John Alvarado, who is in the know,
we can blame the flamingo too. It's okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm going by. I didn't want to throw him under the bus either, but good job, Brad. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but you under the bus all day. It's just the bus is not moving. It's broken down. But he did come in and say that
hopefully, James, we're going to find out.
He thought it was likely that you would hear something by the end of within the month,
right?
And that was at the beginning of May. So what we all kind of deduced is that by the end of May, Memorial Day weekend-ish, beginning of June, we should be hearing something about this. Now, if they're going through an acquisition or a merger, or they have a big funder or an investor,
pretty long acquisition
they're going through, that is a big process, and there is a lot of steps to that. If it's something of the nature of like an acquisition, I mean, then you've got another company's board involved. You have a presentation to that board. You got to get people kind of involved. You have to do your due diligence.
None of what he's saying is correct. I just want to point that out. If you're going through an acquisition, that means the company wants to buy you. You've already pitched it to them. That part is over with. You're being acquired. You're just hammering out the details, right? No. So his whole idea that, well, you got to go through this and the other thing. No, that is supposed to be done, right? If you're saying you're in the acquisition phase, that means the company has agreed. We're going to buy you. Like if I said, I'm going to acquire Dean's YouTube channel, that means we've discussed it. He's agreed to it. We're just hammering out the details of how much money, when I take over, what content I get to keep, what content he gets to keep, all that stuff. The little things.
Right.
Not that I can afford Dean's channel as great as it is. So this idea that, they have to make presentations to their board. There's no board left on the television side. There's Phil, Nick, and that's it. John Alvarado. The Three Stooges are still left in the television. Tommy has been reduced to the fourth stooge. He's fucking Shemp. One of the originals got pushed out. He's now on the fringe of the company.
Hey, Shemp wasn't original. Leave my Three Stooges out of this.
What'd you say?
Shemp wasn't original.
That's what I'm saying. Tommy is Shemp. One of the originals that got pushed out. They brought in Curly. I
think I'm more upset that you're referencing them as a Three. I like my Three Stooges. It's blasphemy.
I love the Three Stooges.
Who was the other guy?
Curly Joe.
We'll find out.
The other guy.
You talking about Larry?
No, there were three people that took Well, the Curly spot.
There's Joe Besser.
Joe, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Joe, Curly Joe.
It was Shemp, Larry, and Mo. Then you got
Joe Besser. Yeah.
Then Curly joined. Then you had Joe Besser.
That's all.
And then you had Joe DeRita. And then actually someone else was going to fill in, but they never got to that phase.
No, I think Mo died. Mo died.
And if you really want to get technical,
Larry Fine.
There was four of them at the beginning because Ted Healy and the Stooges was the original act.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to talk shit, like I don't know the fucking Stooges.
Hey.
Anyway.
American icons.
Yes.
Pioneers.
you've got to do your research and your evaluation of the company that they're looking to acquire. That's a lengthy process. So we're all pretty impatient about where in television is, and they haven't been able to talk. But if they're giving out mention that they think by the end of the month we should be able to talk, I think they are feeling confident about where it is in that process and where it's going. So yes, either we should hear something within the next week, possibly a little more, or we should have at least some update on what's going on. If that's not finalized, we should have something of an update soon, because we're all, not just us on this chat, but everyone in the chat, everyone kind of following the Amico is all kind of like lost in speculation and like what's going on, what's not. And I think everybody's kind of at their wits' end of like what they're willing to kind of put up with. No communication whatsoever. That's difficult to manage.
A big thing,
and they understand that.
Yeah, and a lot of big frustration, which I know a lot of people watch.
Well, what makes zero sense? Zero sense. If they were being acquired, if they were in an acquisition phase, or if they were in discussions with a big investor or something, they could just say that. There is no quiet time. Quiet time doesn't exist. This is a process that exists in business, but not this sort of scenario that Intellivision is trying to present. So to put it simply, they've entered quiet period to quietly fire everybody, sell off their assets, reduce as much overhead as they can so they can then drain the company and then walk away. Do you guys disagree?
No, I don't. I mean, you don't want to go around screaming fire, fire, right? I mean, it doesn't help. So, yeah, I totally agree with you, Tony.
Watch television, used to watch this chat. I know they're in quiet business time or whatever right now, but I know a big thing where a lot of people just keep stressing was, what's going on with the pre-orders? Can we get refunds? Can we talk to someone at, who can we talk to for that? So I hope maybe that's addressed as well, is what's going on with refunds.
I love how DJC hopes that maybe they'll address the fact that they're not giving people refunds. He's not upset that people aren't getting refunds. He's not bothered by it. He just hopes that maybe they'll address it.
He has faith that hopefully it'll work out.
Because that seems to be the big thing. But I think the real big news that a lot of people are wondering is are they coming out and saying, oh, this may end soon? Like you said, is there confidence they're going, this may be news saying, hey, we're going to get.
Are you still alive? Are you going into bankruptcy?
Because why are you going to even say that if you were going to go into bankruptcy? If you're saying that, obviously.
Are you now 2 hours into the witness protection program? People want to know.
It seems like it'd be more of a. It seems more like it would be more of a, like they're confident that it's good.
I mean, good thing you pause this. I mean, they have a responsibility to tell people what's going on. I mean, why would you come out and say that you're going into bankruptcy? I mean, to let the people who are still holding on to hope here to finally deliver that blow. I mean, they got to do that. They got to be somewhat responsible here.
Rab actually looks a bit like Steve Carell, loud noises. I don't understand this idea that by John Alvarado saying maybe they'll have something by the end of the month, that necessarily means it's a good thing, right? Like, there's no indication. John wasn't like, hey, guys, good news by the end of the month, or hey, keep your, keep the faith because in a month we'll know something. Then you might have an argument, right? He was just like, hey, by the end of the month, we might hear something. And that something could be negative. So just spinning it like that. Don't worry, guys, there's positive, because they wouldn't tell us they were ending quiet time if it wasn't going to be positive. It's just the stupidest take in a pile of stupid takes from DJC. Retro Bro says, taking pre-order money and not refunding it is literal theft. The government might disagree. But
Guaranteeing that the worst part of it was guaranteeing that money would be there. You know, the last time Phil Adams spoke, it was guaranteed that it would be there, that you would get your refund. I think those are the biggest problems. You know, it could definitely be understandable and say, you know, we don't know. We're kind of in a sticky situation. Telling that audience to say, hey, look, if you're really worried about it, you really need to go and get that, because we might not be in the position to give you refunds. But to say with 100% certainty that you would not have a problem and you would get your refund just wasn't true, and it was dishonest. And we had that feeling back when it was said. We talked about it on the show, you know, many months ago, and we didn't feel it was in that position. We talked with Gator Ruse about the filings and everything that was found out about that, and we didn't know whether or not, you know, that money was lost or being tapped into. So these were concerns we had back then, and clearly, if anybody gets stuck, not getting their $100 back, that's a huge problem, and it's been a huge problem with us. We've definitely made that clear for the last few months.
Well, I will say, Retro Bros here says, if I give you money for a product pre-order and you tell me it's refundable, and you keep my money and not give me a product, that is theft. Yes, except if I declare bankruptcy, the government says, no, it's not theft. That's the problem. If they declare bankruptcy and they say, well, we just ran out of money, sorry, you might feel like it's theft and you might be pissed off, but the government's not going to arrest them for stealing from you. They just go, oh, sucks for you.
And between the salaries that these guys took, they could clearly, if they wanted to right wrongs here, they could clearly refund a few thousand people pre-orders. Let's be honest here, guys.
Quite frank, I agree.
Let's continue on. That's fucking Dean's TV. That's making that fucking echo.
Yeah, because I'm on mute again.
As soon as you unmuted your mic, there was like there was a noise, Dean.
Whoa, really? You're going to blame it on me now? Blame this on Gary.
Hey, I'm over here eating potato chips.
Hey, you know what? We're gonna let you know at end of month we're hanging it up. Like, I don't think that's happening. You know.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I know some people think that
you don't think that's happening
along, and it does. You know, it's hard to feel positive about something that you're not getting any word, and you're hearing about people who are requesting a refund and they're not getting a response back right away. There are people who have been waiting for weeks, if not months now, for their refund. And that is a difficult situation for them to be in. Obviously, the money is an issue. Moving forward, they are, you know, in a very tight bind, and how they use that limited funding is something we are all very interested to see what happens next.
Yeah,
I would just like
I'd be happy, you know. I mean,
I'd like something concrete and not speculation.
One way or another, because right now there's a lot of justifiable speculation that they're done, right?
Yeah,
because of the way things have gone. I can't fault anybody for going
right
done, but there's been no official word from them, so it'd be nice to kind of get more word from them of, well, okay, here's the lowdown of where we're at and what our options are, you know, whether or not we're done, and here's how we're going to handle things moving forward for people who are, you know, here and this and the other and all that kind of stuff. Or, hey, good news, everybody, you know, or, you know, stuff like that, one way or another.
Yeah.
I mean, to think that they're going to handle anything.
Astrobest says in television actually refunded.
It's bad.
Pause it.
I paused it.
How naive can you be? I feel like Retro Bro and want to slap all of them. Oh, no.
Where's the baby powder when you need it?
Ooh.
Terrible. Let's continue on.
Refund. So maybe you just need
they
to
are going through the list of refunds. It is just
think it's
extremely slow. So I know there's a lot of people that are
How is it slow to go click refund, click refund, click refund, right?
You know, it's not like millions.
Right. We're not even talking at this point, at this stage in the game, with the amount of refunds that have probably already been, put into the queue line and placed in the last since January. They've cleared out probably what are we looking at? Founders, the few founders that are holding on to hope here. Like I cannot understand this list that he has in his head, like it's tens of thousands of people, when it's probably more like, okay, you got 1,000 guys hanging on, maybe, if that, right?
Maybe 1,000.
And what did the founders, were they able to put $100 down, or did they have to put the full amount on a founders edition?
I thought it was just 100 deposit or something.
I thought it was 100 too.
Okay. Well, and that's what I'm saying. $100 per person. Let's say you do got 1,000 people left. What's that? 10 grand? A little bit more than that. A little about what's that?
Maybe
100 grand.
Jerry,
100 grand. My math's off right now.
Wait. Hold up. We have to discuss this, Gary. You said 1,000 times 100.
Said 100. I'm over here drinking. I said 10,000. I corrected myself. I said 100,000. So $100,000. Okay.
I understand that, but that was like the simplest. 1,000 times 100. 100,000.
It was very simple.
But let's not try to poke fun at Gary, Tony. Come on. We're above that. Anywho.
100,000, I feel like between the four top guys there, they could equally dish this out and make 25 grand and make this right. Make it right. But do you see them doing that? Do you really think they're going to reach in their own pockets and make this right?
I mean, come on. It's like Tommy Tallarico, he should have 6 figures, right? 100? Come on. He should.
I mean, obviously this is not gonna fix anybody who invested. This is like, they're done. It is what it is. That money's gone. To at least save face to some degree, people need to, we were told that it was guaranteed
90,000 because Smash JT invested 10,000. That way it's not all that. Yeah. For 99, yes, 99,990. Damn it. My math is bad too, Gary.
Math.
Math.
I'm getting reamed for that, huh? It's all right. I'm a few beers deep. It's okay.
Yeah, Brian is right. Rab was the one that was telling everybody that he was pretty sure that the pre-order money was in escrow. You see, because you put pre-order money in escrow because the company knows they don't have to touch that money, because that's why it's in escrow. So it's in a special account where they don't touch it. So I don't know why people are concerned about not being able to get refunds, because Tommy has said that they can get a refund whenever they want. They just contact the company with an email and they get a refund because the money is in that escrow account. If you know anything about escrow accounts, it means that Tommy can't play with that money because it's in an account that's separate from the Intellivision. Why don't you people understand this? It's simple. It's the first letter in the acronym of SAFE. Simple.
Yeah, we talked about it though. Gator Ruse was on point when we discussed this a few months back.
Yeah, he was on top of it. Whenever Tommy was confronted by somebody who worked in a particular industry that he was discussing, he was always out of his element. He was always exposing himself, whether it came to shipping, logistics, manufacturing. When Kevtris talked to him and said, "Hey, Tommy, what you're saying is wrong," Tommy
exposed like Pee Wee Herman in a movie theater.
His mom's still alive. Yeah, Tommy was asking people if their parents are still alive.
Yeah, that's funny.
Mr. 804 says Rab has seen the Intellivision books himself. Bomber Knee's going scam from the start, 100%. I'm still on the fence. I'm still like 95%. Was trying to make a quick buck off of the retro crowd, a scam. I mean, putting out a shitty product and overcharging you, is that a scam? Because I do think he had the intention. I think he saw dollar signs in his eyes. I could invent this crazy system, charge a ridiculous amount of money, and I can get idiots to buy it. I think that was the scam. And then it evolved.
Right, but at a point, the problem is at what point did you not like? I think that's mainly what it comes down to, was trying to prove the haters wrong. It carried him over the edge, because at what point do you say, okay, this just really isn't going to happen, guys? We need to have this money set aside so that even if we tarnish our reputations, that we don't go over to that scam territory. Because I think a lot of us would say, I mean, it would still be scam territory, right? Because investors got taken advantage of here. Certain people got taken advantage of, but now it's overflowing into the people who were passionate about this, right? You can't fault everybody. You can't fault everybody who has a pre-order. There are just some people not in the know. They were excited about it, and they might not have even looked at any information for the last few years. They said, oh, this looks cool, put their money aside and forgot about it, and it is what it is. So I really do feel bad for those people.
Yeah, I feel bad for a lot of people. But you know who I don't feel bad for? Us, because we were right.
Every step of the way.
Every single step.
Outstanding. So I don't want to give like, oh, everyone is being refunded. They have a list, as people have requested, like, no, I want my refund for, I don't think this is coming out, or I've waited too long, or for whatever reason. You have your reason for, requesting a refund. That is in the works. They just cannot get to everybody right now. The company,
and like I said, I'm hoping
to choose to stay afloat, or to kind of,
to stay afloat.
Give those out as they get funding.
I'm hoping that's answered. That's some of the news that we might need to hear, is what's happening. Which I think, if that's going to be, hey, this is where we're at.
I mean, it better be the fucking news. Jesus Christ. At what point do you just say enough is enough?
Maybe they just like it. They got one of those fetishes. They're like, yeah, give it to me, daddy. Hit me again.
Dude, they're just scared about going back to what they were talking about before the Amico. They don't know what it was.
So is that a South Park reference, Tony? Is Tommy Tallarico their daddy, and they're their bottom bitch?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't think this is coming out, or I've waited too long, or for whatever reason. You have your reason for, requesting a refund. That is in the works. They just cannot get to everybody right now.
It's in the works, guys. People have been requesting refunds for months. And you're going to be like, hey, we just can't get to you. We're so overwhelmed with all the things we're doing. I mean,
what was it? 100 million pre-orders, or what was that number? They got a lot to get through.
100,000.
It is so ridiculous. They just don't have no money. Just say it, man. Just be like, they have no money. They can't pay you. They're broke.
The company,
and like I said, I'm hoping
to choose to stay afloat, or to kind of, give those out as they get funding.
Guys, they have to choose whether they keep paying themselves or give you refunds. Don't you understand that?
I'm hoping that's answered. That's some of the news that we might need to hear, is what's happening. Which I think, if that's going to be, hey, this is where we're at. I think a lot of people are wondering what's been going on during the quiet time and why, a lot of people haven't heard from them or, reached out and hadn't heard. So I understand that 100%. But, I have faith that hopefully they'll come up with something and totally have, what's up, Eating Paste? Base Wars NES. Someone else said that earlier too. But yeah, so I'm hoping that that's within a week or so. Don't quote me on a full week, a week or so. We hear something from them, and I hope it's really good news. Something that this is when we will be able to start producing consoles. That's what I want to hear. I know other people want to hear about refunds as well. So that's the two biggies right there. That's the two biggies.
I want to hear about jail time.
General plans moving forward.
You want to hear about jail time?
Yeah.
The hard part or the real hard part?
The first part, the going to jail. I don't care what happens. I don't care about the happy ever after part.
You don't want to hear about the reach around or the happy endings, huh?
No.
Again, I don't think anybody's going to jail. I said this before. I'll say it again.
Rab is going to jail for other things that aren't related to the Amico. He's going to be in jail.
Why? Because he's going to kill everybody on the panel for
No.
wasting his time for 2 years?
No. Rab has been a mole for the FBI, and they're about to be the biggest drug busts ever. So just wait for it.
Forward for the that they're not going kind of week by week, but what is going on for the next few months, what our expectations should be.
Yeah, so Astroblast says Intellivision Entertainment LLC accepted your refund request and issued you a refund $100. So there you go.
Yeah.
I know that's not everybody's thing, but maybe if you did it through PayPal, that might be the way. I don't know.
Now, really quick, Tony.
But let's check the poll.
If they, correct me if I'm wrong, but if PayPal's issuing refunds and it's not directly through Intellivision that are refunding these $100, that all gets wiped away and cleared with the bankruptcy, right? I mean, clearly credit lines and whatnot they'll be affected later on, but that's something they don't get stuck with, right? Down the line, bankruptcy just kind of wipes it away.
Well, the company would be declaring bankruptcy. None of it is going to be on their personal account, so it doesn't affect them in any way. And from my understanding, PayPal will issue you the 100, and then they would basically have a outstanding debt, like they're buying your debt, basically.
Right, like, within Intellivision.
Yeah, you owe us $100.
Right.
Is this because of what PayPal's status is? Does it make them a more, ahead of the line creditor or back of the line creditor, or does PayPal just write it off on their insurance? Like, hey, we lost $100 because Intellivision stiffed us. I don't know how that works. See, I admit when I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I'm about to close this poll. We had the best baseball game, old school. We so far we have 72 votes in. I'm going to let it go for about another minute, and then we're going to close it. So we have your choices are. I'll read them from the best. So right now, Major League Baseball and Television is leading at 32%. Right behind is Bases Loaded.
How the fuck is Intellivision Baseball considered the best?
It was rigged from the get-go.
I mean, and they were obviously including 8-bit games, and
Tommy has 40 alt accounts.
I mean, it is an Intellivision Amico show, so I'm sure there's a bias in the voting.
NES at 31%.
What did I miss?
Ken Griffey
Nothing.
Jr.
Okay, I thought not.
Baseball Super NES at 29, and Relief Pitcher for the Sega Genesis, one of my personal favorites, actually. Of course, it's only at 8%. So we'll let that go for one more minute. So get your votes in while you can.
get your money back while you can.
Did you guys invest a lot of money in Miko? Just wondered. I know these guys didn't, as far as I know, but I definitely been. I've bought.
I'm not invested in the company. I do have pre-orders.
Yeah, I have pre-orders.
I
have
two
ahead.
consoles pre-ordered, and I have the physical games that I.
Those are all the pre-orders left. The ones that Rab has. TJ's. Look at that face on Nick. Nick's enjoying it. He's like, that's his old face.
Pure ecstasy. Oh man.
Rab looks very unhappy.
Of course. That's the best face he's made so far.
It's the face of sheer disappointment. This is what the fuck am I doing with my life face.
I wouldn't say just that. I'd just be like, so that's how it's going to be.
My YouTube career has ended before it has even begun.
Oh, Lord.
I ordered. And the only reason I got two is because I wanted to be able to give one to my mom when it came out. Because I only really need the one. Well, I don't need any game console. I wanted one.
Yeah, I got my pre-orders. I've bought a lot of merch. I'm such a merch guy, so I bought a lot of hats and T-shirts and stuff like that.
I bought a hoodie.
I bought 3 packs of games just because I wanted, it's the birth of a console. Of course, you're going to want to catch the very first run of everything. So I'm like, I'm finally alive to be around at a birth of a console, especially something I really like. So I bought 3 of those. When they had the profit sharing, I threw some money into that. So I've got a decent amount of money into this. So
you said you were born in '75. You've been alive for the birth of a few consoles.
But to the
Red's
point
a
where
little slow. He didn't quite get it.
Right.
Was it?
I said Rab's a little slow. He didn't quite get what Chuck was talking about there.
Yeah. Rab was just trying to play gotcha, like you were alive back then.
First run, or paid attention to enough to buy a first run. So,
Right. I got you.
I'm not saying I could. I mean, if I was rich, I could have done it at all.
It's a video game. It's so exciting.
Right. Yeah. Right. When does quiet time start again? Oh my God. I hope not. Please no.
No, he said, when did it start? Like he didn't remember when.
Oh,
it started.
I'm so sorry.
I don't remember when it started.
No, I don't want them to come out and be like more quiet time.
March 2nd. They sent the email that they were going into quiet time.
So basically, like the last.
So from that, we kind of deduced it would be 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, the last.
Wait, they deduce things there?
Stuff. They have not.
What's that?
I said they deduce things on that show.
Well, if deduce means spin them in a way that it's always positive for television, then yes, they've deduced many a thing.
Or he just likes saying the word deduced.
Not said a peep. Other than they showed an unboxing video, but that was more on like John Alvarado's thing, the hardware content and the game console. Nothing business related has been going on. They've been pretty silent on the business end, which may be the reason that they're not answering on stuff for like refunds and stuff. Like, and once again, that's me, not from them. I'm just guessing,
That's a bad guess.
But anyways, yeah. You just saw Earthworm Jim cosplay this weekend. Yeah, there's been a lot of conventions, man. And I totally missed like a lot of the Comic Cons that are around here.
Change the subject. Change the subject.
Again, though. I mean, people need that kind of stuff to start coming back. Events where they can kind of
really
get together. It's been way too long since people have been comfortable doing that. And even now, there's people around the office that are like, in my office that are still like skittish around the whole thing. At this point, I'm just like, I got to live my life at some point.
Oh yeah.
Was he talking about the Amico there? Was that a secret confession? I got to live my life at some point. Fuck this shit, guys. I know he's changing the scope of his channel or something like that. So.
Well, I would too.
I've caught in the thing we don't talk about twice, and I feel confident not to.
What is the thing they don't talk about?
COVID. He don't want to say COVID. He's
really. Oh, okay.
I don't understand. Everybody keeps saying that, right? Like I've seen people like you can't say certain words. You're not monetized, DJC. You're not getting hit. YouTube doesn't give a shit if you say the word COVID.
Straight
You're so
up,
small,
DJC,
right?
fuck off. For all
When he
YouTube
does go big
knows, it
time.
could be DJ COVID.
Yeah.
DJ COVID.
DJ COVID.
Look at that. He's got his prayer face on. That's him praying right now. Please, Lord, let the Amico release. I don't want to look like a dumbass in front of everybody. I made a rap album.
Praying to the baby Jesus.
I want my amigo. 10 years later, let's hear the remix. I still want my amigo. Poor simple guy.
Dean, did he ever get back to you? Did he ever re-release that Christmas album?
That dude only said something about, oh, it's been so long since I've done that. Like, no shit, I want to see it. DJC,
It was
release
good.
Blowjob for Christmas music video. Had it on your Reverb Nation, DJC. Release it. Release it. It doesn't have to be on your channel. Make a dumb channel. Make a sock channel. Do it. We want to see that music video.
Yeah, just make an alt account.
Oh, Daily Motion. It doesn't even have to be on YouTube.
Yeah.
Daily Motion.
Vimeo.
No.
You have fans, Chuck. You have fans.
No, we just want to see how horrible that video is.
We just need to dunk on something.
Either how horrible or how funny it is. I bet it's funny.
I bet it's funny, but not in the purposefully funny, like sad funny.
This is very
I
sad.
wouldn't want to. I'm trying to say this without YouTube freaking out.
Cooties?
I don't want to infect anyone. I don't want to infect anyone.
Sure, we'll
with
call it
these-
goodies.
Yeah, I don't want to infect anybody with the goodies by any means.
just really
I play
felt that
that part,
strong.
but for myself, I'm not too concerned with it anymore. It's at a point where I think my body's pretty much used to having that. I collect the third one, and I have the full set, just like a Pokemon. But anyways,
It's not McDonald's Monopoly. You don't get a prize.
hey James, right now they have if you do pre-order, it's $0. So you just put basically a reservation. Wow, I can't talk. Reservation down, so that because they were doing like $100 down when I originally did it.
Yeah, that's how it was when we
But
originally
now it's
did it.
there's
But
no
now
money
it's
down.
no
They're just
money
taking a
down.
reservation. So yeah, if you think it's something that might be rare, that maybe
The sad thing is that $0, nobody still even wants to put a reservation down.
I can't get my refund on my $0. I put it $0. You don't refund me.
DJC looks like he saw a mouse.
He do got that scared look. He's like, oh shit, they're on to me. Get the camera off me. You're looking.
Food Nick, he looks like he is trying to flex for the camera. Bicep looking a little bigger today.
Yeah.
something rare because of all this crazy drama. Yeah, throw down a reservation for one. It don't cost you a dime at this point. Like I said,
So again, just to make it clear, he is telling people to reserve. Go ahead, put a reservation in. It don't cost you anything. So he's actively promoting the system that is got like both feet in the grave. The dirt is almost covered. The trucks are leaving. People have stopped mourning. The flowers are wilting. That's how long it's been. Chuck's like, hey, I could keep pre-ordering.
too, but
I think his question here is about, it just seems odd that they don't have a few consoles by now. I think they were avoiding
she'll build. I'm sorry,
and making or building the consoles at this
Here
point.
it gets good
because
right here.
very
Ugh,
expensive, and they
DJC,
were
why are you
trying to,
stroking your beard like that? Ugh.
Why are you interrupting, Dean? It's going to get good right now.
No, I'm just saying he didn't have to stroke his beard like that. I never do this crap. What the hell is that? Ugh.
He was getting the cheese out of it.
No, he was getting some out of it.
Moving on.
that they don't have a few consoles by now. I think they were avoiding
she'll build. I'm sorry,
and making or building the consoles at this point because that is
There he goes. Ugh.
very expensive, and they were trying to,
That's
use
what
the
it
money wisely to actually go into production and make these in the thousands, not make 3. They've built about 100 of these consoles that are out with the devs right now and the demo units that they have in television.
It's right there. Do you believe that?
There's no proof of it. No, I don't. Other than Tommy
about
saying
100.
Other than Tommy saying that they built 100, I've never seen 100.
But
units.
even if we're to play devil's advocate and say, okay,
no,
were we even?
No, fuck you. We're not doing that no more. Okay, we're done with that bullshit. If there was 100 dev units built, he would have put it all over social media. There would be pictures like sending out the dev units, guys. Got 100 of them. That's how many fucking developers love the Amico. They're fucking sending them out in bunches. None of that shit happened. We saw three fucking units and the shell I had. We had 3 units and the shell I got. That's all the fuck that exists. Prove me wrong.
100 units.
100 units, my ass. They haven't even shown 100 games.
That's what I'm saying. There was initially, what was the initial amount? What was it, like 50-ish games that were supposed to come out? So how did we even double that number?
No, because he said there was 50 in development and they were going to develop another 50. That's where the 100 comes from.
Oh, okay.
Because Tommy makes wild fucking claims and people just, he must. Why would Tommy lie? Tommy can't be lying. It's bullshit. There's not 100 out there. There's
Mini Music's right. 100 unicorns.
Yeah. There's one shell that exists that was sold to the general public. And I have it.
Iggy Pop?
That they themselves have. So there's 100 of these that they've hand built. It's just, where do they go? Do they go out to big YouTube influencers who might do a review when they can't afford to mass produce them for another 6, 8, 9, 10 months? I don't know the specifics for that, but I think they were looking to kind of do an all-in-one build or at least a big batch and try and get their costs down that way rather than just
and I think
make a
that's
couple.
The main reason is, could they have made some of them? Probably. Would it have been prohibitively expensive and been like a really, really bad idea? Probably.
Well, it's just, is it the best use of funds? And obviously funding is an issue for them.
Is it the best use of funds to actually make the console? That man said that in 2022, in the end of May, said, hey, would it be the best use of funds to produce the product we're trying to make?
Probably not.
Probably not. Paying these people to sit around, the sales people and the fucking marketing people and PR, all that shit, that's perfect use of funds. But to actually make the console, no, whoa. We're not trying to have a company here, guys. Oh, Rab. I want to see this man talk about something else the same way he talks about Amico.
I mean, to be fair,
give him Jen Psaki's job. Give him the fucking spin doctor, the president's little fucking media guy. Give him that job. He'll tell us how the war in Afghanistan is really because of fucking a chip crisis or some shit.
Are we allowed to give out dunce caps and sit people in corners anymore?
No, that's abuse. You're shady.
Is that cruel, unusual punishment?
Yeah. Fucking guy.
So,
yeah.
Would they be in this situation they are now if they did that? I think it would alleviate some things. I think you might not have so much speculation about, this system, they couldn't get it out because there's lag in the system.
Speculation.
And it's a broken system. And they're delaying it because they couldn't get it right.
Guys. When they showed off the incomplete system, no, that wasn't the reason why they delayed. When they showed all the lag, and that wasn't the reason. When the gyroscope wasn't working properly, they admit the gyroscope wasn't fucking working properly. No, that none of that existed or matters to Rab. They just obviously don't have the money to build it. Everything's perfect. Everything works exactly. They've made no test units, right? Because obviously if they had test units, we know about that. Again, they have no FCC compliance. They didn't do a test run to even know if manufacturing is working or running properly or the fucking shit's set up right. They spent $1 million at ARC to fucking set up manufacturing that they never use, and they can't get their chips back. So they got chips with a manufacturer that they know they can't have access to. But no, Rab, tell us how everything's all good. Everything's fucking hunky-dory. No, Bomber, Rab's not suggesting that it may not be affordable with the console running good. He's saying that the console does run good and everything's fucking A-okay with it. It's just the pandemic or the chip shortage has screwed them over. Not all the other, they were hiring software engineers when the system was already supposed to be done. But that has nothing to do with whether or not, the back end wasn't finished last year. But somehow it's still, fucking perfect. Rab is the genius here. You guys are wrong. Yeah.
Exactly.
The evil genius.
Now, I was going to ask Tony, Gary, has the theory ever been brought up? What if Rab is a robot? It's not too far off if you think about it.
He does look like the girl from Small Wonder.
This guy is programmed to make you believe this shit is coming out.
He is the Amico.
Program.
And
Rab is an
Android.
Amico from the future that has gained sentience and was sent back in time to prevent the haters. He's like the Terminator for Amicos.
Mm.
He's a Rabot.
Rabbi. Yes.
Robot Amico Boy. That's what our Rab stands for.
These sort of speculative theories that pop up by
Theories.
certain people online. I think that
Is he talking about us? Are we certain people online?
We speculate too much.
This guy said he was built by Omni Pete. That's you won.
You won the internet.
Oh, I need another beer in the shop for that.
But I still think you are in the same place as far as not being able to go to production, and that really hurts them.
Yeah, they want people to definitely check it out and stuff like that before. Yeah, they definitely got to make sure everything runs very, very smooth before you go into thousands. And even in production, like I think we've talked about this before on this show, is before you go into mass production, you're probably going to run off, I don't know, 500 to 800 to 1,000 depending on the run, and those will be tested to see should we go into producing 50 to 100,000 now. To see if this is what we want to mass produce. So there's always going to be a test run as well, right?
Yeah, you're probably not going to do 1,000 on your test run. You might do something because you want to see that you have the, things are fitting together right, and your manufacturing process is what you thought it was, and that's what they were supposed to be doing back in December when they were doing their pre-production process. So that I think they've done. I just think they don't.
That I think they've done. I love that. I think they've done. I'm pretty sure the company would have let us know that, hey, we did the test run, everything's set up. And you can't do a test run. Now, I might be an idiot, but you can't do a test run if you don't have a company that's going to manufacture your product. If you don't have a line set up, you can't do a test run. No one's going to be like, hey, sure, we'll set up a line just for you to test run, and then we'll never fucking do another Amico again. That's not how the fuck it works in manufacturing.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to a new product like this. This is a new product, which means you have to develop the machinery to make these things, right? The molding and the dyes and everything. This has to be custom. This isn't like you can just call up and be like, hey, I need a part 679B. I need 100 of those run, right? That's not how it fucking works. You're not building something to standard. This is a brand new product. It's not even a standard shape, right? You can't even be like, hey, I need 100 fucking square boxes of plastic.
Are you telling me you telling me they just can't buy out a sweatshop and 1,000 Chinese kids and they're good to go?
No, it don't work that way. I mean, maybe the screws you could like, hey, I need like 10,000, this size screw or whatever, right? But other than that, the parts, the boards are custom, the LED setup, the shell itself, the controller shells, the controller inside boards. None of that shit is standard that they could just order it off of a fucking website. Fucking idiots.
They're not in position to do the full run at this time, but I would expect them to do a small run at least initially to see that everything.
Again, how the fuck, if they can't afford a large run, no fucking company is going to go, hey guys, we're going to set up a whole line for you, get our employees to run 100 and then shut the line down till God knows when. Hey, everybody go home because Intellivision doesn't actually need us to fucking do any work. Sorry, we get y'all excited. It's not how shit doesn't run that way. And in China, go ahead and try that shit. China will be like, yeah, sure. Then they'll take all your fucking parts and steal your shit and you'll be out on your ass. You think ARC fuck you over when they said they're not giving you your shit back? China will fuck you over and the government will agree with them. Be like, well, fuck you, Americans. You shouldn't fucking mess with us.
Criminy sake.
Thank you, Dean. That's what I was trying to say. I was a little long-winded, but you've made it so succinctly.
Not just, the manufacturing process is done, but that they don't have any hiccups in, that the chips are perfect to spec, because those chips are custom made for, it's a Snapdragon chip that they've ordered, but it has been custom designed. So they have to make sure that everything works very smoothly in that production run.
Well, anyways, that being said, we're going to call it an evening. I appreciate everyone. Please make sure you subscribe to these great channels on the panel here.
This shit is just getting fucking sad. I know we said it last week. We're probably going to say it next week when they do another show.
We said it 3 months ago.
There's like no thought. They just say shit. Shit just comes out of their mouth.
Even if they had the ability to laugh at themselves and point out, like on the next show, like, hey, look, there's this guy named Dean, and he was at SmackDown and had a great sign, and they had the ability to even laugh at themselves or talk about anything differently than their point of view.
Program
would be greatly welcomed, but they don't, and I just don't understand how you can put your faith into guys like that. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know how they can't have the ability to go back and say, hey, remember all that stupid shit we said? Turns out we said some stupid shit. Let's discuss why we were so wrong. So
well, it's a lot of pride. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of pride involved.
Have you seen DJC's outfit? There's no pride there. There's no
Good point.
Rab made videos trying to promote the system, thinking it was going to be the greatest thing ever. Pride is not the thing holding them back. It's ego. It's the desire to own the haters. They're like Tommy. They think that they just hold on just long enough. They'll eventually own the haters.
It'll turn around
any minute.
I hope these guys don't gamble.
Tony sent me the link.
I really hope they're not gamblers.
Send who the link?
Oh no, that's what Retro Bro said.
Oh, he wants in.
I will send you
Maybe
the link.
he has some more juicy details about the Amico.
I was looking something up, but I will send you the link. In the meantime, is there any other Amico news that you guys know about?
Yes.
As much as I want to say yes, I don't really think there is. But I could be wrong.
I know that there was a music video that came out recently.
Whose music video?
This was a music video by a Chris Taliaferro.
You probably butchered that name.
Probably, but whatever. All I know is I'm very disappointed in this fucking video because I was tagged in this
video. Is it
video.
actually a music video of people in motion and stuff of that nature?
Yeah. What's
Hello,
up, Retro Boy?
Bro Force.
What's up, Dean? It's still. Listen, I like the sign, but it doesn't beat your Cowboys sign. I'm sorry.
It doesn't beat the Cowboy sign. And I was telling like Gary that like I've done that before with the whole sign thing.
I thought it was. I just thought it was funny. I guess I was craving something. I was bored after we watched
I'm glad you liked it, guy.
Kenobi the other night, and I was like, dude, nobody's talking about shit on Twitter. And then it popped up, and I about lost my shit. I literally almost pissed myself 20 minutes after I had read it.
I woke up and saw all those people sharing it. I'm like, oh Lord.
That shit was funny, man. I got to give it to you. I mean, for the 30 people that got it and thought it was funny, it was worth it.
Yeah.
No, I think a lot of people are going to see that and look up in television. You're going to get a lot more.
No,
I think so. We're talking about wrestling fans here. They're not going to give a shit.
I have a theory that's how the documentary is going to start out. Like, I saw this guy with a television in Mika, and I had to look it up. I was blown away.
I mean, after Pat retweeted it, he got 200, 300 likes on it. So, I mean, there's quite a bit of people who found it pretty funny.
All right, so this video here by Mr. Chris T. He tagged Tommy Uyemiko.
This is it.
He tagged Pat the NES Punk. He tagged Ninja Kitty. He tagged Brett Weiss. He tagged Review Tech USA. He tagged Leo Diaz. And he had tagged the Geek Getaway. He even hashtagged the Geek Getaway.
And Atari Creep.
I haven't seen this.
And that fucker didn't tag me.
It's a puppet.
No love.
It is a puppet. But here's the thing that pisses me off. Tommy Uyemiko gets the biggest shout out in this video. I don't even think I get mentioned in the video.
I've already seen this then. Yeah, he got a good shout out.
I have not seen this.
What's with the public on YouTube? I don't know.
Mm.
It's a thing. So let's watch this. Go ahead, Gary.
I was just gonna say, I don't know. Between the few YouTubers I know, they're starting to use these puppets because guys that can't really get their channel started seem to want to like connect it. Like Chris Bohr's Irate Gamer, he wasn't doing much of anything, and then as soon as he went to steal Steve from Minecraft as Puppet Steve, his channel blew up. Same thing with Arlo. Who does Arlo look like? Cookie Monster, and then the guy's channel blows up. So it's a thing where people like these puppets, and it blows their channels up, and otherwise they wouldn't be really that big of YouTubers. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That is the puppet.
They want to attract children. Yeah.
Whoa.
What? They want to attract children.
All right.
Object of the game isn't go around raping people. They're racists. They're literally gaming racists. That is, I sound like a social justice warrior. You couldn't be farther from the truth.
Tommy Talarico took your money and he's running. If he wasn't really scamming, man, wouldn't that be something? Amigo's never gonna drop on like the song you're bumping. But if it did with real games, wouldn't that be something? Tommy Talarico took your money and he's running. If he wasn't really scamming, man, wouldn't that be something? Amigo's never gonna drop on like the song you're bumping. But if it did with real games, wouldn't that be something? John Alvarado got a dumbass mustache. I bet $100 that's where Tommy hides his coke stash. I knew from jump that in television won't last. Tommy jumps on YouTube and goes and shows his whole ass. Dumb controllers, man, it's really just that simple. They got two areolas, all that's missing is the nipples. When's it coming out? Tommy's always not the middle. He's got a huge ego, so his dick is probably little. I just don't know what Tommy T is out here thinking, yo. Evil Knievel's on my phone from 6 years ago. Talarico always says he got a tight team, but all this was a man baby's pipe dream. Tommy Talarico took your money and he's running. If he wasn't really scamming, man, wouldn't that be something? Amigo's never gonna drop on like the song you're bumping. But if it did with real games, wouldn't that be something? Tommy Talarico took your money and he's running. If he wasn't really scamming, man, wouldn't that be something? Amigo's never gonna drop on like the song you're bumping. But if it did with real games, wouldn't that be something? Pat Neal right the whole time. Ninja Kitty, Goose. Shout to Tommy Uyemiko. Shout to Tommy Uyemiko.
Like I'm saying, what the fuck? You got Tommy Yumiko, Ninja Kitty, Goose, Pat Ian. Where the fuck's my shout out?
The life of a small YouTuber, Tony.
He probably just didn't catch your show. I don't know.
He tagged me in the video.
Oh, okay.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, Ninja Kitty, I didn't get mentioned. Tagged me in the video. One of his lines was about Evel Knievel being 6 years ago. That information came from me. I didn't get shit. Shouted out Ninja Kitty. Shouted out Goose. Don't even know.
You are the unsung hero, Tony. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to accept. The unsung hero.
Or maybe you have to be like and do what CG says and come off from behind the camera. Show your face, you faceless creature, monster thing. Guy.
Okay, so Retro Bro, anything that you wanted to add?
Yeah, you guys went through it, man. I had a lot to add, but I already forget what the fuck y'all talked about.
I told you he had some other stuff.
Well, I
had a lot to add to it, man. A lot to add to it. There was a lot of dumb shit that was said. Not by you, but dude, I was literally I had to leave that stream because I wasn't joking when I said I wanted to slap all of them. Because some of the shit that they have to know, like they have to know, because like how did I know some shit but they didn't know anything? Right. So they're either completely ignorant, or they're just being 100%. They're misleading people.
It's because they knew that Tommy liked you better. True.
Well,
I mean, I don't know about that. Maybe
it was
of Tommy. I have
Tommy
Tommy's
trusted you with all the good stuff.
Tommy confessed that it was a scam, and we got it in writing.
What are you talking about? You need to elaborate on this.
Wouldn't that be something?
There it is. This is a post. He's replying. He's replying to DJC on March 3rd.
No,
DJC says, "So I heard this Intelligent Miko is going to be amazing." Tommy replies, "Fake news. It's a scam." Laughing, crying face. Laughing, crying face. Laughing, crying face.
Is he quoting Avop in that?
No, I think that was his true.
No, he
was actually admitting
trying to be funny.
He was admitting it, but he was doing it in a way so he could just be like, "No, guys, I was
facetious, right?"
Yeah, he's really laughing to himself because he's admitted it publicly.
I don't think it was ever intended to be a scam. I think it was intended to make money and to make $1. But as far as it being a complete and utter scam, I don't think that was the case.
Right. Like me and Tony agree on this. We said it before that we don't think it. We agree. We don't think it was meant that way. But somewhere down the line, I think the better part of him, we got the better part of him, and he wanted to prove everybody wrong, and it just led them down a very dark.
Well, he got very invested in proving the haters wrong.
Right.
And like those are essentially his words, not mine. And it became to this like this me versus them type thing. And I'm going to do this I'm going to show them, and that really, dude, like as a CEO trying to put out a product, that should have been the last thing he was thinking of. And I think it led him to make a lot of dumb decisions that he probably regretted, or there was decisions he made to where it was like no coming back from.
Well, to go to the original, is it a scam? Isn't a scam? What are we defining as a scam? What do you qualify as being a scam? Let's go around.
I mean, it's false information, or we went over the definition not long ago. It's misleading. All it is just misleading.
Well, if that's the case, I think then yes, it qualifies as a scam, because from the very beginning they were showing off games that didn't actually exist and were never going to exist, right?
Well,
That would qualify
well, hold
as-
on. Well, what would you say? Like, give me an example when you say that. Like, what games did they show off that they never because here's the thing. Like, you're saying they never intended them to be games.
Well,
But what if they did intend them to be games? You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. It's like I said, it's the intention of misleading. And I think from the very beginning, the talk about it being a state-of-the-art chip and it being a 2D powerhouse, which was talked about. We went
I think
over this.
I think that was marketing jargon. I think and sales jargon. You know.
All right. So
I think that's
Retro
what a lot
Bros
of that
put
was.
me on the spot. Retro Bro says receipts or it didn't happen, right? We're always about the receipts. So this is the reveal trailer from 2018, the original.
But Tony,
Wait,
Tony, to play, I know what you're going to do, but to play devil's advocate, I'm not saying bring receipts. I'm saying you essentially have to prove that they never intended to make those games, and you literally cannot prove that.
Well,
so you're making a leap as well here. Like, let's be fair. Like, you're also making me say that.
This isn't the one I wanted.
You're lucky.
This is the one I wanted. I wanted the Gamescom trailer, not the reveal trailer.
This was the second big trailer, right?
Yeah, this is the second big trailer. This is where they show off actual games.
Right.
Not just talk about the product, they show clips.
Like the runner game and all that good stuff.
Right. So this is a 2-minute and 21-second video. We're gonna watch it. And I'll show you. I'll point out when we see a game that doesn't exist.
Just go right to it because I don't feel like watching this whole thing.
Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot he talks about himself for the beginning.
Technology to bring family.
I've seen this 100 times.
Does this make you sick, Retro Bro?
That right there is not a game.
What game is that?
It is just a runner. It is an animation that Tommy admitted that this was just an animation. This is not a game.
Did they say here it was going to be a game? Did they put a title in it? Did they say it was going to be a game?
2019 trailer. Tommy goes, "We're going to reveal some games now."
Well, again,
all the other
back.
things are games.
Well, I'm gonna just say
I don't think that clip is misleading anybody. Like, I don't think anyone's watching that trailer and be like, "Oh man, that game! Like, I need to play that game."
No.
Hold on, hold on, because.
But it is misleading to a sense.
Hold on, Gary, because what Retro Bro says, I don't think anybody was going, "Whoa, I want to play that game." But if you go to Atari Age, which is handily,
you guys are putting me in a position to defend Amico, and I really don't want to do that right now.
Hold on Atari Age, people actually were commenting on this game, and they were saying they wanted to play it. That this endless runner looked fun, and then Tommy had to come out and say this is not a real game; it was just a tech demo. 100% not a game.
No, he isn't, Albert.
What's that?
Is Tommy Tallarico wearing makeup on here?
Yeah, it looks like he was.
It looks like they powdered him up so it gets the shine off. Yeah.
It's kind of like an asteroids. This is like an asteroids clone, right?
Never seen it again. Never showed up again. Where'd this go?
And here's
the thing that I want to address, if that is the real Darius, I do actually want to address that because I thought Goose's video was interesting. By the way, also crazy that guy went through probably hundreds of hours of interviews to get that.
No, actually, he didn't. He revealed how he did it. He just downloaded the videos, downloaded a program, went to the search function, search for a specific word, and then the video just told him where it was at.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know they had programs like that. So anyways, well, I'll retract that statement. But anyways, as far as that, like, Tommy has clearly been a salesman in the past, and that was Tommy's pitch. Like, that was just his. Like, if anyone who's ever worked in sales, if you have to present a product, you start with a semi-scripted pitch, and that was his pitch. That was his sales pitch to grab the quote unquote family gamers.
This game right here, bro. Have you ever played this? You've played the Amico.
I haven't played that one.
So where did
it go?
It
Circus?
Did this exist?
But my point, Tony, is I feel like, God damn it, you know what? I'm not going to do this with you because I'm not defending Amico. So I don't really give a shit. I'm not going to fucking sit here and like defend them, like, because I
think the main thing is to take away though, like it is to an extent misleading, like.
It is, yes. If these were supposed games shown in a game trailer, yes. And it is not a game. I would call Microsoft out on the same thing if they did it. Like, oh, that's not a game. Why the fuck did you put it in a game trailer?
We know
yes, that is misleading. I will agree with you on that. Does that mean it's a scam? I don't think it was intended to be a scam, but I can understand how people come to that point. That's a total fair assessment.
Right.
That's all I wanted. Your witness, Dean.
Oh, well. Feels like Retro Bro has been through enough. Come on.
They always say I'm too easy on Retro Bro. They say Retro Bro comes out here, I'm too easy on him. I don't put him through the ring.
But you and I agree, Tony. We both think initially it was not meant to be a scam.
Like I said, if he knowingly put games in there to deceive, then I'm going to say yes, it was a scam. If he put them in there and he thought he was going to get these made.
But that goes against what? No. I'm not talking about the games. I'm just saying overall.
Overall, no. I think he was trying to produce a product.
That's where I'm at. I'm in the I'm at the same spot as you are.
Right, and I think
we don't disagree on that.
We've all agreed on that. Pretty much here on the show. It's definitely worked its way into a bigger deal, bigger scam, if you will, with everything that's gone on afterwards. But I think for the most part,
yeah, I would like to learn more about the Earthworm Jim fiasco because from what I was told, Earthworm or the Interplay told Amico to scrub it from their everything.
I really don't think they had anything past
a handshake deal.
Right, in the little trailer that they did. I mean, as bad as a lot of people found it, I didn't find it that bad. I found it pretty intriguing. I think it was put together. I think at the time, E3, they really needed something to show to say, hey, look, like to bring them kind of out of the bad funk they were in with the controller at the time. There were a lot of things kind of going against them. They needed something to revive them, and it just didn't happen. And obviously, because Pete and you guys in that circle seen it. I think that was the changing point. I think that was a really big turning point. E3 was a big turning point for you guys.
I was really kind of meh on E3. I didn't really think it was good nor bad foreign television. I mean, E3 is not even happening this year. So what does that say about E3? Like, how much of an impact do they really have if E3 is not even a thing anymore? So
right, but it wasn't something that like blew you away. It wasn't something that was like
no. In fact, it did the opposite for most people.
Right.
But yeah, no. I mean, I'm like I know Rab had said something about what the fuck was he saying? I hate to go back because I know you guys talked about this for the last hour and a half. About it was taking them a while. I had dropped something in your comment or in your comment section or your live chat about it. Not taking a while, dude. If the reason why it's taking a while is because they don't have anybody to either acquire them or partner with them. Like they had people back in February they were talking to that fucking told them no. So who the fuck in their right mind is giving this company any money? Any money? They are doing exactly what Tony said they're doing. They're gonna fucking restructure. Either they're gonna claim bankruptcy or they're gonna go under. I don't know how Rab continues to play this fucking mental gymnastics with themselves to do this. Yeah. I wanted so bad to just go on that panel and be like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you guys like? How are you even telling yourself this in the mirror? Like you're looking in the mirror with fucking red hair and telling yourself it's black. Like what the fuck are you doing?
Right. And that's what I've been saying for a while.
The shit with the fucking refunds, man. You're gonna get your refunds. No, the guy had to put a dispute in. Who dropped that fucking stupid? Oh, I got my refund back. No, you fucking disputed it through PayPal, and whenever you make a dispute through PayPal, PayPal will refund you, and then it goes to a chargeback as whoever the main person is that took your money.
Right,
And then
that's
PayPal fights with them.
PayPal guarantee, right?
Yeah. So that's what happened. And Cyrus, like you said, has not gotten his fucking money back. The amount of shit he's taken from this company, Tommy or Phil can't be like, hey, you know what? Here's $100 check. And, you know, I've talked to Cyrus about this, and I know a lot of you guys don't like Cyrus, and he refuses to do that because he's like, why should I have to beg the CEO or use a, friendship, quote unquote friendship to fucking hang that over their head? Fuck them. His exact words were, fuck them for putting me in that situation. So,
Damn.
yeah.
Damn.
I know,
Well,
and I've said many times I don't think either me or Tony has a problem with Cyrus. In fact, we've had him on, we've talked to him, we've been really cordial with him. No, I mean, if he's going through hell, that's something I feel for him, because like you said, Retro, like I'm not really that harsh on a lot of people. I do the forgiveness thing, and I understand a lot of people made mistakes here. So I do feel for anybody trying to get their pre-order. This is not the way it should have went down, like, at all.
And Phil went on my live stream and somebody else's live stream and sat there and said, this was like 2 months ago. So this wasn't like a year ago. He said, if you need your money back, guaranteed, that is refundable.
Exactly. Right. And that's what we had a problem with. We pointed that out when they said that. Me and Tony made sure that we pointed out, look, these guys were claiming that no matter what, you were going to, because here's the thing, at the time, it made it sound like, okay, well, there's nothing to lose here, right? Like, these guys are guaranteeing my pre-order, so I'll stick with them. This is the kind of the gist that we got at the time, that, why, if these guys are, if I can trust Phil Adam and he's telling me I can get my pre-order back, then maybe they're not in the kind of hot water that the haters, the quote unquote haters, are saying we're in. So
yeah, and you know what? I said it, and I said it multiple times on my show, and I fucking defended in television, and I said, well, hey, you know what? If you're upset, if you're mad, get your fucking money back, because they told me, oh, you'll get your money back, and they fucking lied to me about that. That was a fucking lie. And
this is the thing that people need to come to terms with. A lot of it doesn't fall on you, and it doesn't fall on like what you were told, because this was stuff that was coming out of their mouths. This is stuff that they're responsible for, and this is the kind of stuff. This is why. This is the stuff that they need to say. Hey, we need to make it right. We told people, we guaranteed people that they would get their money back. We essentially made it to the point where they could have got their money back at the beginning of January and probably wouldn't have had a hard time getting that money back. But because the things that were said, those guys stuck with them and had faith in this company, that they said, you know what, I'll let it ride for a couple more months. We'll see what's going on. And they got screwed. They got fucked. So no, I totally understand it. And I think a lot of people have to have a little bit more forgiveness.
I don't need people to, forgive me. If people want to feel a certain type of way, that's totally fine.
No, and that's the thing. They're gonna feel the way they feel, but they got to understand at some point, like, you're not responsible. Cyrus is not responsible. Like, at the end of the day, you guys don't own the company. As much as you might have said and pushed the product, okay, there are some things that there were some missteps on your guys' part.
Have you seen the paperwork? They might have put their names on the paperwork. Retroblood might own the company.
But I mean, dude, people make mistakes. You're only human. I mean, we make mistakes. We get drawn in. It happens.
Well,
it's like, dude.
They do. We don't.
Well, not everybody's perfect like us, Tony.
But I wanted to get to this video real quick because Retro Bro said that Interplay told them to take down all the Earthworm Jim stuff, right? And they actually did clip it out of one of their trailers.
Oh, wow. That I didn't know.
Yeah, the latest trailer, there was a little section I was missing, but it's in the August 5th event.
Little Earthworm Jim sneak peek.
It's still here in this one.
I still think it looks good. I think it looks like
a cartoon. There's no way this is running on Amico.
Son of a...
And as you notice, that the the thing.
Right, it vanishes. Right. I mean, if the Amigo was capable of that and they were able to push stuff out like that, I think people would still be calling it like, oh, it's got that Flash style. But you know what? Like, if the Amigo would have really released, I didn't have a problem with a handful of games. I know a lot of people give me shit for liking Intellivision games, and I know that's not your cup of tea, Tony. I know that like certain simple things are not like it. They're not in. You know, everybody wants their kind of either 8-bit, modernized style games or their cutting edge stuff. But I truly think there is a market out there for it. I think had they nailed this overall scheme of what they kind of wanted to do, I think it could have been. I think it could have been, it had that niche market for sure. I mean, Playdate's not going to be anything spectacular, but I think for who they're offering it to, it's gonna hit, that itch that people.
The thing with Playdate did the thing Playdate did right, I feel, is they nailed down their target audience. Like theirs is the retro gamer, niche gamer. Same thing Evercade. Evercade did the same thing. They nailed down the collector,
Right.
There's no reason to buy an Evercade other than to just collect the shit. That's really the only reason to.
I mean, they have a few. Like I do think like the Xeno Crisis. I can't remember who makes those two games. I think there are going to be some titles. There's not going to be a lot of them, but there are going to be a few titles that because you can't even get Xeno Crisis in the States here. Like if you want to actually get a physical copy for the Switch, you have to get the copy that was released overseas. And that's going to cost you $150 now. So your only really realistic way to own a copy of that is through Evercade. And if Evercade can keep this up for the next couple of years, and they have these little titles mixed with like these collections, I think what they're doing is fine. And
I want to see them get some big. I would like to see them get some bigger licenses as they kind of. Get bigger.
I think it's time. Yeah, I think it's time.
All right. We are straying off of the topic of Amico, so I'm going to wrap this up. Any other last words on the Amico, Dean?
Oh no, it's just like earlier what Retro Bro was saying, how Cyrus was saying fuck them and stuff, and I was just like, well, what does that leave for the future of the joy of Intellivision Amico channel? So I was pussy up to that channel.
I think I don't think Cyrus hasn't done nothing in quite a while.
He's completely off social media.
The joy of Intellivision Amico channel is gone.
I think it finally took its toll. I think Cyrus was really torn with it. He wanted to do something, but I think it was too much for him, especially for someone like Cyrus. I mean, obviously we all have guys in our group, not naming any names, but they just can't handle this kind of
E-King seems dead set that if I get an Amico, I'll rejoin the cornhole crew. Is what he says.
Oh, the cornhole.
Listen, if I get an Amico, I'm not making fucking. I don't know. I'm not
criminy.
I'm not fucking doing all that shit again.
I mean, it would be nice to get what you've had your heart set on. Like, obviously, I'd be heartbroken if like somehow I didn't get my Playdate. I'm not gonna lie, but
what if you don't get it?
Oh, I'm gonna get it though.
No, he'll get his. They're shipping theirs.
Okay. It's coming. Group 2's coming.
I think they're gonna
E-King, I see you in their fucking chats all the time, yucking it up with them. So don't come on here and tell me, oh, Retro Bro's gonna do this and do that. Listen, E-King is on every fucking DJC stream, sucking his fucking dick and licking his taint. Don't come out here and fucking come hard at me, bro. Like I'm gonna fucking, oh, Retro Bro's gonna do this. You're literally on every one of his motherfucking streams, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
All right, so I missed this earlier, but we got a $3.33 tip that says no lag.
To take a shot?
No, just no lag. You can take a shot if you want, Gary. But...
I already took too many shots. I can't even do multiplication.
I'm drinking this Golden Monkey, dude. This shit's like 9.5%. I love it.
Oh, beer of the day.
I'm not fancy enough.
Yeah, I don't like drinking like 6 beers, man. I'll drink I like to drink like 2 or 3 because if I drink 6 beers, I feel fat.
It's no pet blue ribbon.
Thanks a lot.
pretty much.
Sorry, bro.
We've wasted so much time on the Amico that I don't know if we have time to get to these other topics.
I think it's time for the after show.
No, I thought I was on the after show. I was kidding.
No, the after show hasn't even started.
Well, what's the other topic?
We were going to discuss the most played video games in 2022.
Oh yeah.
We can get to that really quick. We need to talk about it because it makes me happy that Elden Ring is not on that fucking list.
Hey, listen, as long as I'm enjoying it, I don't give a shit what other people do.
And that's the takeaway is like people don't understand that. I don't want to stop people from playing Elden Ring. I think it just more upsets me that people are considering this like the game of all games, and it just doesn't check the boxes. Blinded Braille posted something great. I want you guys to go look at it. There's a few games. If you can dig through his Twitter, there's a few great games like Stray. I don't know if you guys have checked that out. Stray and Scorn. Those games look like something that would get me to invest into something like a PlayStation 5. But when I look at Elden Ring, I just don't think, hey, I need to go out and drop money for a TV, money for a PlayStation 5 to go play Elden Ring.
Play it on PS4. That's what I play it on. It runs great on my PS4.
But what I'm saying is like for new hard for like, I mean, do you think there are people out going and buying a PlayStation 5 and saying, hey, I need a PlayStation 5 to play Elden Ring in its glory, like in its tip-top?
I think some FromSoft fans are fucking lunatics, and yes, there are some people. Are they a large majority or a large
Probably
group of people?
not, right.
Not really. No, it's not
Really,
enough to
right.
I feel it make an impact for Sony sales.
And it's more so comes down to like people praising this like they're like I understand it's a great game.
Gary, let's table this.
All right,
because we are going to discuss Elden Ring.
Let's get the banner up. Get the banner up.
Remember, we have a poll about Elden Ring in your opinion, so we're going to get to that in a minute.
I think.
And then last time I checked, I think I was winning on that one.
Did I vote in that? I voted, but I didn't make a comment.
All right.
Here, I'll put a comment
So
right
Fucking
now.
Elden Ring.
We're going to talk about the most played games in Q1 of 2022. Remind you to like the video, share it with your friends, subscribe to the channel. Because every time you subscribe to the channel, Retro Bros muscles gain.
It's true.
Thought we were getting me to that much closer to internet. It's never going to happen.
That's a different. But this is according to the NPD group.
Oh my god, fucking Minecraft! What the fuck?
Yeah,
Jesus.
It's because of the kids.
Bro, my
Fucking
wife plays Sims 4, man. It's virtual. It's virtual Barbies. That's literally all it is.
Hold on. Is Sims as good as it like was back? I remember playing Sims back, like the original Sims on PC. I loved that fucking game. I'd like stock up my guy's house with like big screen TVs.
Yeah, it's probably better. You could do more now. But the thing is, it's
machines and then kill them.
It's loaded with fucking DLC and microtransactions. It's just a cash cow.
I haven't played it in so long.
All right, so as I was saying, this is the NPD's Player Pulse US Top 10 Most Played Console PC Games, Q1 2022.
Call of Duty Vanguard, what the fuck?
These are sorted by initial release year, so this is not the order. This is just it's just sorted by
most release. Played. Fan base.
And no, it's not. It's the asterisk says it's the percentage of panelists who have played in the past month.
Panelists. Okay.
I don't know what qualifies as panelist in this list, but this is the list, and everybody's been writing articles talking about this list and blah, blah, blah. So I thought we'd go over it. So the 10 games are Minecraft. They came out in 2009. GTA 5. GTA 5, they came out 2013. Sims 4 came out 2014. Fortnite 2017. Among Us 2018. Animal Crossing New Horizons 2020, Call of Duty Warzone 2020, Madden NFL 2022, which came out in 2021, Call of Duty Vanguard, which came out in 2021, and NBA 2K22 came out in 2021.
And I'm gonna give you the caveat of why the top 3 games are the way they are. fucking mods.
They're not top.
Well, okay. Well, but here's the thing. Why is Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto in this? I don't know about
kids
the Sims.
kids also play Minecraft, and high school kids play GTA a lot.
But here's the thing though. Mods. Every time you see a GTA 5 video, what are they doing? You got Goku in the game. You got Thanos in the game. You got, and it's the same thing for Minecraft. They have all these little different mods that come out, and these people eat it up. And I don't get it. Like, I don't know who's the asshole who sold Minecraft to Microsoft.
Notch.
What an asshole! Like he could be swimming in cash.
He is. That's why he sold it. He was swimming in cash.
He's swimming in cash, but he's not swimming in cash that he could be swimming in.
No, he is. He's got fuck you money.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. He didn't just sell it for like a song and a dance.
No, I know, but it's made like 10 times that amount, hasn't it?
Yeah, but he didn't sell it like right at the beginning.
I know. He sold it back in 2015, somewhere around that time. 2016, something like that. But I understand he's got fuck you money, but like he could have fuck you money. like it's insane. Minecraft blows my mind. It blows my mind. That simple, simplistic game, it just blows my mind.
All right. So again, the caveat being whatever qualifies as a panelist. So this is not necessarily accurate. That was part of what I wanted to explain. Because the top selling game in 2022 is what's that called? Elden Ring. So
right.
Is it Elden Ring? Is it Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Take that, Gary. What do you think of that?
Yeah,
Gary. I think we've discussed this, and I think a lot of people agree with me that most sold game doesn't equal top tier game.
I would agree with that.
Here's what it says.
But in this case, it's true.
It says it's
not true.
Not only is it the best-selling game in 2022, it is also the best-selling game of last year, topping even Call of Duty Vanguard.
Here's the thing. In 10 years, do you think you will, when Elden Ring fucking 10 comes out and they're like, oh my God, they're like, it's so expansive. No, I really think that like when they actually start doing the attention to detail, like the little things, the things that I think they can change that'll make the game just mind-blowing. It's not the things now, because to me, the game is. I'm not saying the game's.
What is it? What is it that you want better in Elden Ring? Because I feel like
here's the thing. It's none of anything that's been done in the game is new. It's not fresh. It's like what hasn't been done before.
That's every game. That's literally every game, though.
It really isn't.
Guys,
it really isn't.
Gary, has anybody called Elden Ring innovative? Has anybody said you have to play it because it is take on the formula? It is innovative, it's so creative.
But here's the thing: when you give it a 10 out of 10, yes, you're blowing it like it's innovative. You cannot give it. You cannot. No, you cannot give a game a 10.
Do you like chocolate cake?
No.
What do you like? What's your favorite food, Gary?
I like vanilla cake.
Okay,
like,
if I made you a really good yellow cake, and you're like 10 out of 10, and someone was like, it's not innovative.
You can't. No, you cannot. Now, here's the thing. Here's the number one rule of. It's not. Here's the number one rule of reviews. You cannot give a game a 10 out of 10 if it doesn't have something that's new and fresh and innovative.
Well, I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10 because it's not without its issues. It has its own issues. And that's why I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. As far as new and innovative, though, you have to look at like what are open world games doing in 2022? Like they are dropping you on a map, they're giving you waypoints, they're giving you 1,000 different fucking objectives on the map that you can see everything. Elden Ring literally drops you in an open world and gives you nothing. It doesn't give you any waypoints. It does give you a map if you unlock certain areas, but it gives you no objectives. You pretty much have to just go and figure shit out.
Yeah. First off, I agree with E. King saying no game is a 10. A 10 is perfect. No game could.
I would agree with that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Secondly, a game does not need to be innovative to be the best. Whatever. This could be the best baseball game.
Yes,
ever.
It does.
Why?
Okay, so here's my example. Here's why I
don't want an example. I just want a why.
Why does it need to be innovative? Because like that's the perfect score. It has to revolutionize the genre.
Gary,
It has to revolutionize the genre.
If I made a game that kicked you in the balls every time you got a wrong answer, it's the most innovative thing ever. No one's ever done that before. Kicks you in the balls, punches you in the eye, and then steals.
Yeah, I mean,
it's innovative.
If Gary's argument is true, then the Intellivision Amico gets a fucking 10 out of 10 because it's innovative. It's doing something that's nobody done before.
It doesn't exist though. It doesn't exist though. But here's the thing.
We know what you're really trying to say. 10 out of 10 Intellivision Amico.
Like, look,
we get it.
Look,
okay.
I haven't played it. I'll be honest. Haven't played it. I do want to play it. I don't own a system so I can play it. I do want to play it. I really want to see what the hype is about. The thing is this game has been done before. Open world has been done before. No one is
saying that. That's your argument is facetious. No one's saying it hasn't been done. No one is going, this is the first open world Souls game. It's literally just.
Well, it is the first open world Souls game. But
no, well, there really isn't. There really isn't one, right? I mean, they were all kind of linear.
It is.
They were linear.
Open world Souls
they were linear, right?
It's not that open though.
I'm saying what they're doing
is insanely open.
Well, yeah, they're marrying the ideas, which I get, and I understand that it's more accessible to players of like who couldn't play or who didn't have the patience to play a Dark Souls game. I get that, and I get that it is good. Like, and I have said multiple times that like I think the bosses are fucking cool. Like I love like the look of things. I like the feel of things. It's not the fact that the game is hard. It's the fact that the game is not doing enough new.
Why?
Like,
but you keep saying this. Why does it have
because
to be something new?
Because what makes the okay? What
You're
makes it better?
Gamer. Why
listen. What makes it better than the Hold on, I got a call. Sorry. What makes it better? Like what makes it better than the original Dark Souls experience? What pushes it forward? What pushes it past?
What do you mean? You can't ask a question.
No, hold on. What I'm saying is let me finish. What pushes it past?
Exploration. I'll answer your question.
But that's it. But here's the thing.
You didn't give me parameters. You didn't say how many. You didn't say give me 7 things that make this game better. You said give me a thing that makes it better.
No, this is the reason why people love Breath of the Wild. This is the same reason why people were blowing
this is way
Pokemon
better than
Legends
Breath of the
Arceus. But this is the main reason why people are loving Breath of the Wild and Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's this open world.
Hold on. What you're saying has no bearing on whether or not Elden Ring is good, Gary.
I didn't say Elden. I never said Elden Ring was. Like I said to Retro Bro, if I've ever said Elden Ring was bad, it was because I was being.
No, but when you're saying it's not a 10, you're saying the hype.
It's not.
But none
I never heard it. For the record, and to be fair, I never heard Gary say it was a bad game. Okay. He thinks, from what I understand, is it's overhyped and overblown.
Right. It's very overhyped.
Even what you're saying, Gary, you're saying it's overhyped, but you have produced no evidence to back up that claim. The claim is it's overhyped.
I have. There's nothing in the game.
No one is saying it's innovative, so that was not part of the hype. People are just saying it's good. They're having fun with it.
But you're ranking it. But here's the thing. Like and obviously, like reviews are subjective. They're a case by case basis, and this is why you watch your favorite reviewer.
Gary, you're going way far. You made a claim.
I'm not
overhyped. What is the hype?
It is.
And okay, what's the hype?
I can't tell you because I haven't played it. That's the point. Because I've watched enough of it to see people saying it's best.
It's not the same, dude. To watch it?
Yes.
It's boring to watch somebody watch the game, especially this game.
Here's the thing, though.
Gary, hold on.
Is that Dodger? My main example is, did somebody just die?
That's Dean. Hold on, Gary. What is the hype? What is it that you take issue with? People are saying what? That you disagree with.
I can't. What do I disagree with? What? Okay. Do animated wise, is it any better than the first Dark Souls ever made?
Did anybody say it was?
Yes,
but-
it looks incredibly better than the first Dark Souls.
I'm not talking about graphics wise, bit mapping.
But
No,
here's
what I'm
the thing,
saying
like,
is
that's the style of game. Like, you don't play Castlevania games, like you.
But no,
like,
on an animation scale,
hold
they
on.
could do
Gary,
so much better. They haven't.
Gary, did anybody make the argument that it was better animation wise?
You do when you rate a
Gary,
game
did
a
anyone
9 or a
make
10.
the argument? It's a simple question. Who?
Yes. Plenty of people who have reviewed the game and they're treating it as it's the next coming of Christ.
The problem is you're reading too much into what people are saying.
I'm not, because the
If someone
simple
says it has
argument
good
is
animation, if someone goes, it has good
and
animation,
it's the same on the other side. The simple argument is if I don't like it, the only reason I don't like it is because I'm bad at it.
no, you haven't
That's
played
the
it.
only. But that's the only argument to people who say, "Oh, you don't like the game. You know why you don't like the game? Because you fucking suck at the game."
I was
No,
going there
I don't-
next for the record. That's where I was going.
That's not a fair, that's not a fair argument for
I'm
people on the
kidding.
other side to make. Here, my biggest issue is that people don't expect.
It's really not a hard game.
When the 360 came out, like hear me out. When the 360 came out, there was a reason why Gears of War, Call it those games when we first seen them on HD TVs, why they were just mind blowing. They were like revolutionary. We never seen games look so pretty and play so fluid and so fast and so smooth with the amount of shadows, the amount of detail in those games. Games have become stale. Developers don't give a
They just weren't.
But that's not an Elden Ring problem. That's just a gaming problem. But here's the thing though. I see a lot of people praising it when it's just an average game. I will It's not
agree.
average. I think it's better than average. Let's not get crazy.
Hold on. It sounds to me like you're saying people shouldn't be praising the game because it doesn't meet the standards that you have set for what a game.
But that's the thing. The standards. Why are the standards so That's why I'm saying why are the standards so lackluster these days? That people don't expect more from their games. Companies are shipping.
Gary, how old are you?
36.
Okay, so you're not a 19-year-old kid, right?
Right.
You're not a 12-year-old kid, right?
Right.
So those people who may have not played those other games might.
But I'm not judging, right? I've said this plenty of times that it's a generational thing. That's why Pokemon Legends Arceus is considered really good because a younger generation is finding these games very intriguing. A younger generation is finding something like Elden Ring great, and I'm not critiquing the kids. Like I already understand that group.
You're saying your problem is the hype, the overhype, in your opinion. And again,
the overall, right? The overall hype, right?
So if a bunch of people just like playing the game, somehow
that's fine.
Overhyped.
No, it's there's a difference between them liking the game and the game being like like amazing. You should love the game, and if you don't love the game, the only reason you don't love the game is because you suck at it.
Here's the issue. I'm gonna Dr. Phil it for a moment. Gary, it sounds to me like you want to express an opinion where you don't particularly like a type of gameplay, and people have been coming at you saying that you're just not good at that type of game, and that has made you feel a certain kind of way, and now you're lashing out.
No, I think a good majority of like FromSoft fans, FromSoft fans think that the only reason people don't like that game is because it's hard. When it's really in that, it probably is hard, but I don't think it's that hard.
Gary, is it true? Do you not like Elden Ring because it's too hard for you?
I've never played it. I've played Souls, and Souls is hard, but it's not bad. Hold on. Hey, retro bro. Listen, how much of the game have you beaten? How much of the game have you beaten?
Elden Ring?
I will fucking mute everybody here.
Is it really that hard?
No, I've beaten it twice.
Then I'd mute all of you. Gary, it's a very simple question. If it's not true at all that the game is not too hard for you, that you've never played it, so why do you give a fuck that people are telling you that the only reason you hate it is it too hard? Why are you getting so invested and emotionally upset over this? Go ahead.
Okay, there you unmuted me. It's not. No, I just take offense that the only reason that they're.
Why are you taking offense? Is what I'm saying.
because it's such a
Don't be a
stupid like
snowflake.
general.
He's salty. He's big bad. I could tell.
It's a stupid argument to say the only reason some people are.
Gary, remember earlier?
I mean, it's
when we
just part of it.
Remember earlier when we said that lady saying, "I'm not bothered by this," and then she made a video telling us that she wasn't bothered by something. So we said, "Hey, that must mean she's bothered by it." By you constantly saying you're not bothered that they tell you this shit, and you keep bringing this up in your argument, really tells me that it bothers you.
I already admitted that. Like part of it is it's just a stupid argument to say.
Well, then just ignore it.
Well, that's not my argument. But that's not my argument. Because, like you said, Elden Ring is not a hard game. I've beaten it twice now.
Right. It's not a hard game. I think
plus
that's it's not an argument.
Yeah. Plus, in Elden Ring, you can totally. Elden Ring is the only FromSoft game where you can go through and essentially just like.
How many games have you played in the series? To be honest, John, how many games have you played in the series? Have you beaten every single one of them?
I've beaten 1, 3, and I got like halfway through Bloodborne.
And then did you just lose interest, or was it too hard for you?
No, Bloodborne. I moved on. I think something came out, and it was
just kind of you're right. You lost interest. These games, Tony, are not hard games. If you put the time into them, you'll beat them.
Okay. And I'm gonna mute everybody because we're gonna move on because this is supposed to be about the most played games in Q1, and somehow we've gone on to the second Gary anti-Elden Ring rant of the night. So we're going to go ahead and table this.
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Good.
Let's move on.
We got one more thing to discuss before we get to the poll where Gary can then start shitting.
Elden Ring blows.
Retro Bro, were you saying something about a rogue mod? What's going on?
I think you had a mod just banning everybody recently. I don't know. I thought I saw something in the chat of people getting banned for whatever reason.
Somebody get banned?
There's a trigger happy mod.
Because the Stream Elements bot is a mod too. It might be banning people. It did that to Tommy Yumiko the first day we had it running. So if somebody's banned, let me know on Twitter or something. Obviously not in the chat because you're banned.
Really quick, I am taking donations for a new PlayStation 5 Elden Ring.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gary can't even play Elden Ring.
No, you can play it on PS4. It runs great on PS4. The load times are just dreadful.
Yeah, I don't even have that.
It just seems like you wouldn't be able to play it on a PS4.
No, it runs actually extremely well on my PS4. I was shocked.
All right, we're not going to make this a full segment, but we'll just briefly touch on this. So it turns out that Marvel had went to both Xbox and
Them fucking morons.
And they said, hey, we want to put some games because Activision lost the license. And they're like, hey, we need someone to make games. Would you be interested in an exclusive deal? And they approached both Sony and Microsoft. And Microsoft said, hey, not really, because we're going to focus on our own stuff. And we do not want your Marvel games.
They're not doing a very good job focusing on their own
stupid.
stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Microsoft is not. They've been pissing me off for the last several years. I'd be very curious to see what happens on June 11th.
Yeah, so that was all I wanted to say really on that. Basically, Microsoft fucked themselves out of Spider-Man 2, the Miles Morales game. They would have had a much stronger lineup.
Yeah, the Miles Morales game would have been nice.
I wonder if there was something, Tony, was there details in that deal? I wonder if there was something saying that maybe it would be like either a timed exclusives or they couldn't put it on Game Pass or something like that.
Well, this was long ago. This was before Game Pass was a thing.
Oh.
Spider-Man came out, what, like 5 years ago?
Oh, I'm sure that would be a totally different conversation.
Yeah, you're talking about the original Spider when it finally made a resurgence as a new... Right.
Yeah, it's really not point. There's really no point talking about it then.
Yeah, that was released what? Let me see. Hold on. We'll get it. Shit, they already got Game of the Year. 2014 at least? Was it that long ago? That doesn't sound right. 2018. There we go. So yeah, like 4 years ago. Could you imagine if that was on Microsoft? They would have had it on Game Pass by now. They would have had the upcoming Wolverine game.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Spider-Man's really like if they would have had that, I would have been happy. That's like really the only game that I really wanted to play over the last like few years when I didn't have a PlayStation and I had the Xbox was Spider-Man.
And it won all kind of awards and got all kind of praise and shit.
I can never get into it, man. Are you guys talking about the one on Sony or the Miles
Yeah.
Morales game? Yeah, that first Spider-Man game on PS4, I played it for like 2 hours, and then it was fun web slinging, and then that shit got old, and then I had to play a mission as Mary J, and I'm like, fuck this game, I don't want to play as her. Turned it off.
Yeah, see, I never played it from the beginning. Yeah, once
It was like every other open world game, man.
It wasn't innovative enough, is what you're saying.
That's exactly what I'm saying. You wouldn't like it, Gary. It's not innovative.
Fuck you.
We're gonna go over the polls for this week. There was 3 polls.
Gary's right.
So we're gonna go ahead and take a look. Obviously,
Elden Ring. Let's get to that Elden Ring. Elden Ring's overrated.
That's the last poll. That was the latest.
The suspense.
The first poll was who has the best exclusive games. 161
Nintendo.
votes. Nintendo took it far and away by 60%.
Suck it, Sony and Microsoft.
Sony 28%, Microsoft 7%, and PC only 5%. I would have thought all the hardcore PC master race hentai game playing fans would, all the adult games.
There really are no exclusive games on there.
Yeah, you cannot be in this day and age. You cannot beat Zelda, Metroid, like the trio, whatever the hell you want to call it. They have way too many like big, hard hitting franchises. Pokemon. I mean, they sell way too much. Like Pokemon's a monster, and obviously they've been letting quality slip over the last few years, and obviously the game's geared towards kids.
What's that, Gary? What has been slipping in quality? You always got these weird hot takes.
Well, Pokemon has been slipping. I mean, they design these games for kids. That is the truth. They don't care about their fan base. The problem is if they actually cared, the games would be of better quality. Now, a lot of people Blinded liked Pokemon Arceus. It just wasn't. It doesn't hit home with what Pokemon is.
But Gary, that's because Arceus was innovative for a Pokemon game.
It was.
And being innovative is good, right? Isn't that what you told me earlier?
It is to a certain extent. It is, and I like what they did. And I would have.
It sounds like you just have a very rigid definition of what you like, and if other people like it or don't like it.
No, I'm totally acceptable that they like the game, but there's some issues that come with that game. Like it's not a perfect game, and a lot of people understand that it's not a perfect game. And I like what they did. I don't dislike what they did on Arceus. I just think they had a couple missteps. That's all. It wasn't perfect. A lot of people will tell you it wasn't perfect. Me and Blinded talked about it, and he said it wasn't a perfect game. He liked it a lot. He liked it probably more than I did. And granted, I did. That's another game I didn't play, but I seen enough of it to know. Like the only reason I didn't pick up Arceus, to be honest with you, is that Scarlet and Violet will be that game. Like I wanted to leave how that game played so that I could get the 9th generation. I believe we're on Gen 9.
Ocean Sword Run says cancel Gary reviews.
Never. You come to me for your trusted gaming.
You've done 2 of them so far for the channel, right?
Reviews, yeah. I hope to do more. Cotton was good. I hope everybody liked my Cotton review. The 5 people who read it.
I think there was more than 5 people. I think it was like 6.
Oh, there we go. Makes me feel better.
No, actually 59 people read that review.
Hey, I have never been like, I know I've talked about it on the show. I have a very elitist taste in video games. I have been honest about that. You either like it or you don't like it. Like you either like my take on games or you don't. At the end of the day, I know Bomberny disagrees with a lot of my takes, and that's fine. Like, I don't hate Bomber Need for having his own taste in games.
You hate him for other reasons. We understand.
Right.
All right. So that was the first poll of the evening. The second poll was, does a gaming YouTuber need to be good at video games to have credibility?
Good?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I would say no.
128 said yes. 128 voted. 32% said yes. 68% said no.
That's kind of it's a weird statement because there's some games I'm very good at and there's some games I'm just like awful at. Like a lot of people will give me shit because the first time I played Donkey Kong Country, I was save stating like a lot of fucking save states. But part of that was like I just wanted to enjoy the game on stream. I wasn't trying to fucking get frustrated.
And here's the thing.
And I had never played it before, but like I can know Death Run like Super Mario Brothers 3. I can know Death Run Symphony of the Night. So for me, it really just comes down to like what game it is, you know.
I don't think I can know Death Run any game.
I mean, have you seen the fucking games where people take like no damage? Like that's fucking insane.
That's ridiculous.
There's certain games that I'm like, how the fuck are they even playing the game and not taking a shred of damage? Like there were people playing what game was it I was watching? Oh, like BioShock. How the fuck do you play the original BioShock and not take one bit of damage?
Yeah, that game's not easy either.
Like 1 bit? Like there's not even a
fucking FPS,
yeah. That's insane. You're gonna make a mistake.
Yeah, I love it. It's my favorite game, King of All Buttocks. I love that fucking game.
Yeah. I think for me, you don't need to be good, but I think you need to be competent. Like you should be able to follow the instructions.
Did any of you guys, I'm sorry to cut you off. Did anyone fucking watch DJC play Rocket Knight for the first time? Oh my fucking god, dude! I messaged him. I'm like, dude, don't. If you're gonna play that game, don't stream it. For the love of God, it's like that scene in Pac-Man. He's like, "What'd you do to my baby?"
It's not. And here's the be fair. It's not an easy game. It is hard. Especially if it's your first time ever playing it, but it's not a super easy game. Now, granted, you shouldn't be getting stuck like 2 minutes in.
2 minutes. It was like 30 seconds. You couldn't figure out how to jump.
Well, we will take a look at that.
Please pull it up.
On the after show. We're gonna get to this last poll because
that's a good one. I'm dying.
This is the one. This is the big one. Like I said, you just have to be competent. You know, you have
come on, baby. I am confident, Tony. The people have spoken. Elden Ring is overrated. Get to it.
Is Elden Ring overrated?
Bullshit.
Wow.
This is another.
Hold on.
No.
I'm going to fix that.
This is not. No, this is not another SNES Sega Genesis fucking poll. Bullshit. Somebody get out there and put it over the top. I don't care which way. That's bullshit.
Fit right down the middle.
Tony's rigging this. Rigging this.
I don't think that's possible, Gary.
I can't even vote. That's the thing. I can't even vote on this because it's my poll. So there it is.
This is bullshit.
And we'll get to the comments to see what people have to say. GameStar says, it's making a lot of gamers happy. It's not my thing because Souls games make me feel even worse at video games than I actually am. It looks really polished to me.
Ninja Kitty says I voted.
1 Inch Bicep says, I'm not going to say overrated. They're well-made games. I haven't played it, though, so my opinion about as valid as Gary's. Bob from Bomberny TV says Gary is crazy. Elden Ring is going to take Game of the Year.
Oh, I agree on the premise, like Ninja Kitty said, that God of War doesn't completely, destroy itself. I think it will take Game of the Year.
Why can't I find your poll?
No idea.
I voted Gary is crazy. Fuck you, Ninja Kitty. Fuck you.
Bellstar says, not sure. I haven't played it yet, but I have this habit of not liking popular things. Potion Sword Run says Gary likes Amico.
I like Intellivision.
So there
the original Intellivision. The Mattel.
You're 36. Did you have an Intellivision as a kid? Because I'm your age.
Yes.
Oh,
I had a Nintendo.
I grew up, so when I was born, I was born into an Intellivision, a Nintendo, and a Sega Genesis, pretty much. From when I can remember being like 4 years old. I remember the earliest game I remember is Mega Man 3, playing that when I was like little. And yes, we had an Intellivision with the IntelliVoice, with the keyboard, with 50 games. And that's why I have such a love for that system, is because that was something that me and my brother would always play, like Utopia, horse racing. We would play Worm Whopper, The Jetsons Way with Words. Those are all fantastic games. Fuck anybody who says differently. I love the original Intellivision. I have a love for it. It's not nostalgia. I can go back and play those games. They're short, they're sweet, they're fun. They're not the best, like they're not the best, but they are fun. Yes, it was.
All right. So someone voted, and they put no. Gary wins. 51%.
That was Dean. Fuck you, Dean.
No, he's right.
So there it is. Gary
that was spite, pure spite.
Pure spite.
We're gonna go ahead and move into the after show. Thank you guys for watching. After party, let's go. Now, we're not even gonna move over to the other fucking stream because we've already been 3 hours and 30 minutes. Ninja Kitty says it was him. I told you it was me.
Oh, you just voted? You son of a bitch.
So are we just doing it all here?
Yeah, Gary.
Right, I don't have much time left, so you got to pull up that video of Chuck playing fucking.
Oh, it's atrocious.
Oh, let's see it. Yeah.
And then I gotta hold on because I gotta grab another beer. Hold on one moment.
Right.
As you get that ready.
Wrong.
Those are spite votes. I
wanted
resent
to
that.
out Albert Menendez. Who else? Evie.
Let's shout out everybody here. We got Dushin Newbin. We got 1 inch biceps in the house. Albert Mendez, E King, the Rabbit Dude,
Evil Knievel,
Stream Elements, King of all buttocks, Art Bell, Evil Knievel.
Oh yeah, Art Bell. Shout out Art Bell.
Don't forget the Rabbit Dude. Rabbit Dude's there.
Oh, I said that.
Rabbit Dude.
Potion Sword Run if he's still here. You guys are all awesome. You guys are crazy fuckers. I don't know how you stay with this. Bomber Knee.
Except for
us. I love you.
E King is questionable.
Poor Gary. Such bad taste in games.
You know, I'll live though. I'll live to fight another day.
We're not letting you review anything anymore. Your
God
review privileges have been revoked.
Revoked. What was the next big one we were getting to?
I don't know.
Where's the video?
We're waiting for Bro to get back.
I'm back.
Bro is back.
We didn't say.
I want to see DJC light up the scoreboard.
Oh my God, it's bad. You really don't want to see this.
Oh, he played this. This is an easy game. I played this.
It's not that it does have some difficulty to it. It's not very easy, but
Rocket Powered or something, right?
Rocket Knight. My 6-year-old played this today.
I mean, you do die. It's not super hard. It's not super easy.
No, I would say it's one of the more easier games on the Genesis because there's a lot of Genesis games that are pretty
brutal. Yeah, they're brutal. Yeah, I'll agree. They're brutal.
Nintendo port was never released.
No, they had the Super Nintendo. Sparkster. Sparkster was released on the Super Nintendo.
Sparkster. That's what it was. I didn't know if they didn't release it or it's another name.
This was a different game though, wasn't it?
This was in Gary's top 5. It's somewhat. Yeah, I mean it was, but it's the same character. I mean, it's slightly
push play now.
All right, push play.
He's ready. First time ever.
Maybe I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he was using emulation.
I was just going to ask if he was.
He just got this game, didn't he? He bought it.
But he was emulating it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had done something where he showed. I don't know if he showed RetroArch or it had showed something.
Yeah, but that doesn't excuse him not being able to get over the fucking hill here in like 30 seconds.
I've never played this. Never owned it. I always knew of it. But never
it's such a good game. It's one of my favorite Genesis games.
Am I wrong to say it's in the top 5?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong at all. This is a wonderful game.
This was a game that I played when I was like 8-10 years old, and it was a go-to game. It was a game that my buddy had that every time I went to his house, Just
Yeah,
had to be played.
E-King, I messaged him and told him he was terrible at this game. No, I'm not throwing him under the bus. I was like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Bros said anything negative about Chuck other than he sucks at playing this game.
You told him to get good.
I mean,
did y'all know Retro Bro is actually real good at Battletoads?
I did.
Yeah, I actually am really good at Battletoads.
He is real good at Battletoads. That little part where you got to do the dodging.
The turbo tunnels is not that. It's like turtles. It's like the level 2. It's not that hard.
Here's how you beat turbo tunnels. It's literally like up, down, up. You just press that in.
Well,
like you can do it with your eyes closed. If you do it right the first time, and it's like putting in a cheat code.
Right. But here it's having the feel for it. It's the people don't understand the jump. That's the biggest problem they have is hitting the ramps.
Yeah, you have to hit the ramp and you have to hit jump. It's not just as hard. You hit it. Yeah,
it's once you understand it. It's like Turtles level 2.
Here's the thing with Battletoads is like all those games I tell people from like 8 and 16-bit. It's like the game memory. You just spent hours and hours memorizing each level to where you get it. But that's the only thing we had back in the day, Tony. That was what you had. You had 3 games to play from. I had outside too, but it just fucking got dark at fucking 5 o'clock in the winter time. All right,
it's true. Battletoads is not as bad as it is cheap at the end of the game. There's no doubt when you get to certain parts of that game, it's fucking unfair. For the turbo tunnels, what people couldn't get past is not that bad. Not that bad at all.
That mouse race used to piss me off. The mouse race.
The worst part. That's the worst part of it.
Yeah, the mouse race and the snake part.
The water
level. You're talking about the one after the turbo tunnel?
No, the water level at the end of the game.
That's been a while.
Yeah, you're.
Also, when you're on that stupid
parts,
bike,
you can't fucking
that stupid the bike that you're on. That bike, you can't beat that game on emulation with that part.
No, because with the water level you're talking about is the level you can skip jump if you hit a certain part. You can fast forward through like 2 levels or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's really the rapids level or whatever the fuck that level is. That's not that. Yeah, no, that's that's not that bad either. It's when you get to the water level that's actually cheap that will kill you because of the screen movement. That's where it gets really cheap.
It's a ridiculous game.
All right, let's see how good Chuck is.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I've gotten off track. Arguing about Battletoads or some shit.
Battletoads is amazing.
I don't play games with toads. I play games with frogs.
Muppet.
I need to stream this game again.
Ooh, you want to show up DJC now? Now I might agree with you.
Shoot. Okay. Whoa.
It's such a pretty game.
It is.
The music's so good. Yeah. Everything about it.
This little platformer.
And this is better than Sparkster. Hands down.
I don't think so. I think Sparkster looks way better.
I think Sparkster looks better too.
That's the Super Nintendo fanboy in you talking.
No, that's just being real. Look,
just graphically, the Super Nintendo
straight up.
Well, the Super Nintendo generally did have better graphics than the Genesis.
That's debatable.
Depending on the game, I feel like it was more capable of a system, but I feel like most Sega consoles, if it was programmed correctly or developed for correctly.
Wasn't that most consoles, period? If you push the console to its limits and do the things correctly, then the game looks awesome. It's like comparing first run games to the games at the end of the life cycle, right?
Those because some like Shinobi early Genesis games, some of them were pretty badass.
Weren't those just ports though?
No, the Revenge of Shinobi was the arcade, right? Shinobi was original for Genesis, wasn't it?
The Revenge of Shinobi is
or Shadow Dancer. I'm talking about Shadow Dancer. Shadow Dancer was the arcade. The first Shinobi was original on Genesis.
The only good Shinobi game is the third one.
Third one is fantastic. Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Shinobi. Oh god.
Revenge of Shinobi. He should have named his channel that. That would have been so much better. Revenge of Shinobi.
Gary,
if he was a real Sega fan, he would have taken advantage of that fucking.
What did you say again now? What about the original?
So Shadow Dancer is the arcade port, and I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it, but wasn't the first Shinobi wasn't original to Genesis?
No,
that wasn't the original.
The original Shinobi is a 1987 arcade game. Shadow Dancer is a 1989 arcade game. The Revenge of Shinobi is a 1989 Genesis game. Shadow Dancer, The Secret of Shinobi, is a 1990 Genesis game.
All right, I got it mixed up a little bit. It's a little confusing.
So what I think happened is the original Shinobi became Revenge of Shinobi, and then Shadow Dancer became Shadow Dancer: The Secret of Shinobi.
Well, Retro Bro's right. The third one is by far the best one. It's fucking fantastic.
Revenge of Shinobi?
Yeah.
That's the one, yeah. The red covered one where he's on the front, like holding the blade sideways and shit.
That is a fucking $70 game right now, by the way, which is insane.
I fucking
insanely common.
I lost the manual to that fucking game. It pisses me off. I had it complete, and I don't know what the fuck I did with the manual, but I have it.
All right, back to Rocket Knight.
Criminy. He goes, is this a possum? Here we go. 5 minutes of this shit.
Is he related to Dean Takahashi?
Well, I'd love to go that way.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think he's such a like old school player, like game player, that he just can't figure this mechanic out.
They went up, but why won't they jump?
Oh no! Don't tell me it's gonna be like this
for like the next minute. He's getting there. Here it comes. God. Here it comes. He's about to clear it. Is
he going to clear it out of the angle? Is he going to? Or is he going to?
I forget what he does. No, you have to boost over it like this.
Yeah.
But can you boost in the air? Can you jump and then?
No, you can't. I don't think you can move when you go straight up. You have to do an angle. Yes, you have to do an angle. You can't like straight jump and then shift sideways. It doesn't let you move that way.
I'm pretty sure Sparkster lets you do it that way.
Well, you can go straight up. You can go straight up, but the thing is, once you go straight up, like you can't move from there. The only way to go.
You know how you can jump? You can jump, charge it, and then boost.
I don't think you can do that in Sparkster.
Yeah, I think you're just full of shit, Tony.
No, he's making shit up now. Making shit up to be argumentative now at this point.
Yeah, he's trying to make you look bad here.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah, pull it up.
That's kind of.
Hold on, are we there? Here we go.
No, there we go. Oh, by the way, Gary. I have to correct myself. Revenge, Return of the Ninja Master, Shinobi 3 is my favorite one.
The third one, right?
The third one. It's like the fifth.
Well, it's called Shinobi 3: Return of the Ninja Master.
Shinobi 3.
Yeah,
right.
That's
but
the
it's
best
not
one.
the third game. That's the problem.
Well, I don't give a shit what it is, but it is on the Genesis. That's Shinobi 3.
$152. Jesus Christ.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh,
this one's only 60. I might actually.
The bosses are like top quality pixel work. They're nice.
It's got the best Sega song of all time, Whirlwind. That's the best fucking Genesis song ever.
Pretty solid platformer.
But he plays it for a solid, I don't know.
Would you call this a platformer?
Yeah,
it's a platformer. It's action platformer.
Action adventure platformer, yeah.
There's barely any platforms. He's just kind of walking.
Or rocketing.
He's on a platform. That's what
this is just the first level, dude. Like in some of the the second level with the spikes and shit with the water, it's a pain in the ass.
Now this is where he fucks up, because what you're supposed to do here is slide off that branch and then jump at the end and pop over it, but he doesn't do that.
Oh, wow, that was kind of. Oh, is he a possum?
Yeah.
Supposed to be.
I actually didn't know that until a few years ago, believe it or not.
Okay.
Where did you think he was?
I had no fucking clue what he was. I was like, oh,
he was Rocket Knight.
Yeah.
Did you ever play the Xbox 360, the arcade, the
that was a lot just to jump over.
The remake that they made?
No.
The
Is that
remake was
good?
real. I think it's delisted. You can't get it anymore. I was meaning to buy it before it got delisted. I think they had because you know how like when they were bringing those games out back then, they had to have a demo. On Xbox Live Arcade, they had to have a demo for every game that you had. It was fantastic. I just never got around to buying it, and I'm kind of sad because it looked really good. It was done kind of how DuckTales was done, I think. It was really. I mean, I don't mind DuckTales. Like, it's not like obviously like people love the original, but it's not terrible.
No, he missed one up. Damn it.
It's pretty terrible. I don't like it at all.
I think he gets stuck here, doesn't he?
Yeah. Like all he has to do is jump from branch to branch.
Hey.
I would hate to see him play Gunstar Heroes.
Dude, I was thinking that exact same thing. Because
it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar.
Well, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, this had some like
this is a boss.
Really good Mode 7 or whatever the fuck they call it.
Mode 7 was a Super Nintendo thing.
I was just about to say, I don't think Genesis had Mode 7.
Whatever the fuck they called it on
Blast
this.
processing. You got blast processing.
Is that all they really called it?
Pro tip on this boss here for anyone in the chat that ever wants to play Rocket Knight. You can easily just jump behind that boss. Kill him in 20 seconds.
Oh, I'm racing in the...
But the effects here were like...
Whoa, he's still there.
All right, we don't need to watch all the Chuck.
Yeah, if you had a handful of Genesis games, and this was always... This is why it was in my top 5, because it was always a game, like, my buddy had, like, Genesis stuff, and he had, like, 30, 40 games, and out of all the games he had, it was always...
You're going to tell me that looks worse than the Genesis game?
We didn't say it looks worse. What are you talking about?
What looks better than it?
We said this looks better than the Genesis.
Why? What makes it look better?
I've never seen the Genesis one, so...
Is this made by Helico?
Pull up. This is the Sparkster version.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pull up side by side. They should be similar. The sound is awful, dude.
The music,
the sound is so god awful.
Yes. Music-wise, Genesis version blows the Super Nintendo version. That's the whole. But
me and Dean
no one said anything about the music.
That's part of the game.
Well, yeah, that's part of the experience, man.
I don't think it looks better. I don't think it looks better.
All we said was it looks better.
That's fine.
I don't think it looks
that girl
better.
has a better personality. I'm like, dude, I didn't talk about her personality.
I didn't think it looks better. I'm disagreeing with that. I never agreed to this. It doesn't look better. It doesn't sound better. It doesn't play better.
I don't think it looks better.
The Genesis version is better.
There's more going on in the background of the Genesis game, man. You got more parallax. Well, did you have parallax scrolling? But the scrolling looks better. I don't know. I got to see it side by side, Tony.
We know it's better.
The bias tree has blinded both of you.
I'm flexing with
you guys. Have those
you
guys have those Nintendo nostalgia goggles on.
They do. Nintendo fanboys.
Nobody even gives a shit about Sparkster on the Super Nintendo. When anyone ever talks about the game, it's Rocket Knight, man.
This Sparkster
Hold on. That is how sad the Genesis library is, that Rocket Knight is in the top 5. Sparkster doesn't even have to get into the top 5 because we got so many other good games.
That's bullshit.
Nah. Nintendo's for babies, bro. Come on.
I won't go that far. But Genesis back in the day ruled ass over Super Nintendo. Nintendo was better than Sega Genesis.
Here we go. Finally, it took forever to find one. Side by side comparison.
Sparkster has a cardboard box. Genesis has a plastic box.
Yeah, I can drive over my Rocket Knight fucking case.
It has everything to do with it. Look at the Konami signs, even better on Genesis.
Look how pixelated that Super Nintendo version is. Jesus,
that Super Nintendo version has depth.
It's washed out. That shit is washed the fuck out, dude.
All right, let's do this. Blow it away. Sparkster. It's even got a
sounds
name,
so awful,
Sparkster.
man.
Yes.
God, it sounds like ear piercing, man. Just let it play, Tony. Don't skip ahead. Let it play.
Yeah, Tony.
Jesus,
which one
Tony.
were which logo were you complaining about? The left or the right?
I'm just fucking with you.
That Super Nintendo is just washed out.
Which one's the
It's
Super Nintendo? one?
Watch
It's
on
on,
the
isn't
right.
it? It's on the wrong
You
side,
like the
though.
heavy
It's on the
shadow
wrong
over
side.
Konami.
That was exactly my point. Thank you for pointing it out, Gary. You guys
on
were
the wrong
complaining
side.
about the one on the Super Nintendo.
I
No,
screen.
it
was
wasn't.
fucking
I
with
said
you.
the one on the Super Nintendo screen is washed out. What are you talking about?
Which
Tony?
one is that? Which one is that, bro? The one on the
The
left.
one
or
on the one on my right is washed out.
That's the Genesis version.
No. What are you talking about? You got a
Watch,
mirror.
let
then.
him
Watch.
Let him-
watch.
let him play. It says Sparkster on the
Sparkster's
left.
on the left. Which
Okay. Yeah, you got me. Yeah, fair enough.
That's it. We don't even have to play the video. We don't. You guys are ready.
Shut up and play the
I
fuck.
didn't. I was
Listen, let's
fucking
do
with
this.
you. John was being serious. Actually, this is the version of Sparkster for both. No, hold on. Isn't this is not Rocket Knight on the right?
Yeah,
Tony.
this isn't Rocket Knight.
I don't know.
Which you're
Skip
no.
ahead. You can't
This
even
is
pull
not.
the right. Do you even pull the right video up, bro? Come on.
You're comparing Sparkster, I think, with Sparkster.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Sparkster
Tony,
was
you even
released
retro,
on the,
bro. Come on, man.
I think Sparkster was released on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, but the Sparkster version for Sega Genesis didn't come over to the States. That might be the thing. I think that's what we're looking at here.
Yeah, I don't have any Sparkster versus Rocket Knight.
Because here's the thing, they're not the same game, they're different to a certain extent.
Rocket
It's the
Knight's
same
better. That's why
character.
everybody knows it.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, totally know it. You just as people win, and I will see you later. Me and the kid are going to go watch Godzilla.
All right.
Have fun later, Dean.
Watching Godzilla at like 11 at night. Whatever.
Fuck it. Yeah, I think they're both versions of Sparkster. Yeah, I don't think we got that version here in the States. I think it might have been a PAL exclusive or no, I'm not too familiar on it, but I think that's what was going on there. Either way, Retro Bro agrees with me. Rocket Knight's the best.
Oh,
Sega Genesis is just a better
No
console.
question. The music there was hands down. It's hands down. It sounds better. That's not for everything. I can't say that for everything, but for that game, yes.
I'm pretty sure
Rocket
we took
Knights.
a poll and everyone agreed that the Super Nintendo was
I'm
better.
pretty sure somebody spited me because, well, they just want to disagree with me.
I gotta go. I've got some friends paging me to get on a game with them.
All right.
So it's been fun,
Later.
gentlemen. I do look forward to this every Saturday. I'm sorry I couldn't hang out with you longer,
It's all right.
but it's been a blast.
Don't
Telling
play
how-
that Elden
how
Ring
wrong-
that
how-
Gary hates.
how wrong. I'm not actually gonna play Elden Ring. So all right,
All right,
I'll see.
take it.
I'll see you later.
Later. All right, we need to get Ninja Kitty in here. We need to get some assholes in here.
No, we didn't have assholes in here before. Or what?
Well, we need more assholes.
I need to eat this soup. I've been trying to eat this the whole thing, and I haven't been able to.
Well, eat some soup.
I don't want to be all.
Well, put your ass on mute. I'll take over.
All right, Gary,
What do we got
you're
going
in
on in the chat? What do we got going on in the chat? So Ninja Kitty says he's waiting for his kid to go to sleep. Mr. Beebe says, wait, why do you need me in there? You got rabbits filling the chat, I guess. Do you even sell out, bro? Albert being deceptive as John leaves.
Gary, your logo went away, by the way.
Oh, son of a bitch. That means I need to pop in and pop out. I will in a second.
Hello.
We need to. Oh, there we go. We got Rabbit Dude in the house.
Rabbit Dude has come to rescue you. What's
So,
going on, Rabbit
Gary,
Dude?
I had a question for you, Gary.
Fire.
My question is, would you think Elden Ring would be better if it was on the play date?
Well, that's a stupid question. I mean, obviously we couldn't do anything like that on the Playdate, but I mean, my love for the Playdate obviously extends to the fact that I love like sketch material. Like it's hard to explain that there is a niche audience for that for one particular reason, and that's because I'm obviously a huge fan of handheld stuff, and you mix that with simple graphics, simple black and white. I think there's something like, it's the same way when you go back and you watch something like a black and white movie. There's a beauty to it. There's something that like you can't capture like in the modern day.
Speaking of the modern day, I got a question for you, Gary. But before we get to that, I want to ask Rabbit Dude a question. Did you get a haircut, Rabbit Dude? You look like you got
Yes,
a haircut.
I got a haircut recently. My mom gave me a haircut.
Boom. See, I always notice these things. What's up, Bob?
Yes, I got a haircut recently. My mom gave me a haircut.
Yeah, doing good.
Hey,
Just
Bob.
want to save you guys credibility, so you got a real game on the show.
I'm not a real gamer because I've been enjoying my Rambo gameplay.
That's got to be a fantastic game, right, Tony?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Wow.
I haven't played it. I heard a lot of bad stuff about it. Is it like a third-person shooter kind of game, or?
No, it's not. It's an on rails shooter.
Oh, on rails? I mean, on rails games are not bad.
But here's my question for you, Gary. You're making a game, right?
I am. I'm trying to.
And it's going to be
very
sort of
simplistic.
like
Yes.
Sort of like
it's
a worm whopper, right?
It should pretty much, in essence, be that game. Yes.
So what
should we not review it positively because it's not innovative enough?
You can review it the way you want to review it, and I will not take any. I guess like the best way to say it is like what we talked about, right, Tony? I mean, obviously, I'll put it in people's hands. If they like it, they like it. They don't, they don't. They say what they say. I'm not going to critique that. That's going to be each person's opinion. Obviously,
but if they said that it wasn't good because it wasn't innovative, would you be accepting of that?
I would, because it isn't. It will have a few features that will be slightly different from the game, but at the end of the day, it's nothing. It isn't innovative. It really isn't. I mean,
so having solid gameplay, good visuals, good music.
But here's the.
It was not.
It does. It does to a certain extent, but that's not what I'm going. I didn't shoot for something that was innovative and cutting edge for that game. I'm trying to fill a gap in that.
Elden Ring didn't
genre,
shoot for something innovative. They wanted to fill in the gap.
Well, if you're creating new games these days and you're not shooting for something innovative, then what are you doing in the game making business?
Making money.
There you go.
I don't think Gary quite understands the definition of the word innovative.
I do. It has to innovate. It has to be new and fresh. It has to innovate.
You can't use the word in the definition. What's innovative?
It has to be new and fresh. It has to be something not done before. That's what innovative is. Revolutionary. Innovative.
So games have to do something which has never been done before.
If they want to be, why are we reviewing game? Like if they've been done 10 years ago, then why are people praising the game? I don't understand it. That's the point. It's good in the terms of it's average, which you really mean is it's not good. It's average. It's like it's been done before. Yeah, it's been done before. All it is.
So you're saying because something's been done before, you can't be innovative.
I can't. I said it can't be a 10 out of 10. I didn't say it can't be good. I said it can't be a 10 out of 10.
Real quick. Let's say you and the old lady went at it, right? And she said, and you're like, hey, how was it? And she's like, it was good. It wasn't innovative. Don't overhype it.
Well, it is what it is. I accept it and I move on.
Same old. Like, well,
I accept it and I move on. I think that's
the best experience for you.
Here's the problem with it. When you piss on somebody's Cheerios and they really like Cheerios, they get offended. I'm sorry, that's how I feel about it. You don't have to feel that. I'm not saying Bob has to feel the same way I do. I'm not saying Potion Sword Run, who has just joined us, has to feel the same way. If you're enjoying it,
you are telling me that. You're telling me that every time you speak.
I'm not. I said, like, are you really enjoying it? Do you really enjoy the game?
Yes.
You really like?
Real, like, why do I have? What's the last video I uploaded? I stopped uploading videos when it came out. I enjoy it that much. I enjoy it so much that I'm just exploring the world. I'm like, what, 70 hours in? And I've only beaten like about 5 bosses because I want to save them. You know, I still want to go look at everything.
So,
you know?
but has there been any games you've ever played that people really enjoyed that you were like, eh? Has there ever been a game like that to you? Like you just didn't agree and you said,
yeah, but maybe for like, I don't know, like.
But there has been a game, right? There has been games that like people really loved, and
No,
you're just like,
But you see, it's different between going and one going because this, but I can't explain it why. You know,
I am explaining it though.
Why? Because I'm not innovative.
No, here's the thing though. Is it the same dodge roll they've used since the original Dark Souls?
I don't know. All I know, I'm having fun with it. Like, you know, I don't.
But that's what I'm saying. Is it the same? What I'm saying is it the exact same dodge roll since? Do you know when Dark Souls came out?
I don't know.
2009. 2009. I think it's 2009. It's about right. It's the same. It's the same exact dodge roll.
Yeah, but they change the frame timing. They change when you get damaged. They change.
But here it's the
so if it's slid instead of dodge, that's
not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they have the technology, right? They have the tools to make the game, the attention to have you ever seen like what makes the original Legend of Zelda from Nintendo different than Breath of the Wild? You can explain to me what the difference is between the two games, right? What the generational gap and what the difference between those games and why somebody might consider Breath of the Wild so much more innovative than Legend of Zelda, right?
Those are like way.
I know.
I understand, but that's what the point I'm trying to make here is that you can differentiate that. Why? Because there are things like open world. There are things like Skyrim where you get the craft.
We have open world in Elden Ring when you didn't in the scrolls. So I mean, I don't understand.
But what I'm saying is Elden Ring from Souls. I get what like changed, right? We got this expansive world, and that's cool. I get that. Like,
it changes the way you play too, though. Because I mean, you're
it
not
does.
just pigeonholed.
It's not linear, right?
Yeah.
It's not linear, right? It's not linear, and I get that. Like, I understand that. Like, in today's like the way gamers view games today, they want that experience. People expect every game now to be an open world game. They expect
no, I think you think people expect that.
Well, if I name 5 games right now that are the top biggest games, would you agree with me? They're all open world games. Grand Theft Auto 5, Red Dead Redemption, Pokemon Arceus Legends, Elden Ring, and
FIFA. FIFA is one of the biggest games.
No, they're all open world games. That is what people love right now. That is a fad.
What you said. Well, hold on.
It is a fad.
Hold on, Gary. You said expect, and then you said love. You can't change what your point is.
What I'm saying.
You said people expect the games to be open world, and we said no. Then you named them, and you said that's what people love. That's a totally different argument.
It's the same. No, it's the same thing. No, well, listen. No, let me make my argument. They expect it to be open world, and they love open world. This is the reason why it's.
They don't expect Metroid Dread to be open.
They
world.
want every no.
They
gamers
don't.
want.
They?
Yes, they do.
Who's this they?
There is a okay. When you go back, if you're a 20-year-old gamer right now. You have been born into this world of games that are if the Xbox 360, let's just use the Xbox 360. Most games started to go open world, and gamers who are.
I asked you a question. Who is they? And then you started explaining about
most of the people that I watch review shit on YouTube, and I can't name every single fucking person.
Well, hold on, you don't need to. I see your problem.
There are a lot of people.
The people you watch are those people.
I didn't say, but I don't see.
People I watch don't think like that.
So
Bob doesn't think like that. Potion Sword Run doesn't.
Okay. So what is innovative in the game? What is innovative in Elden Ring?
But what are you so
What
stuck
is
with
innovative?
having to be innovative though?
But that's what I'm saying, because I don't understand what makes Elden Ring so fancy if it's been stuck in the 2009 era of doing things. Explain to me what's different between Elden Ring and Dark Souls that makes Elden Ring better than Dark Souls.
It's open. It's
Yeah,
also
open
like,
exactly.
it's
Hold
open.
on,
For me,
let
it's
me finish.
it's more approachable to casual people like
Yeah.
me who have
Right,
never.
which I've talked about.
Okay,
So
so
It
that
is.
so definitely okay.
That's it. Just approachable.
Whereas the other ones weren't to me, and that's why I stopped playing them. But this
And the
one
builds-
it was just a perfect
But those
balance.
games are. But Dark Souls isn't a bad game.
But if they're the same games, they're not the same game. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. This one's
Well,
totally
no, they're-
different from
well,
this one.
we-
But no, but you're saying it didn't innovate. It hasn't innovated. It's been stuck 10 years ago.
It-
10 years ago, those games didn't do it for me. This one, however, being open world, being where I don't have to be stuck on one boss and get
But
frustrated and just go on.
but what I'm saying is, you would agree though that the open world formula is not innovative.
For the series, it is. You can't just say that like the game being open world isn't innovative. For a series,
So if we turn, so when we
look at Halo, like you're going open world, loads of people love that. Like that's innovative for the series. It doesn't have to be innovative for the whole gaming industry as a whole, but it can be innovative for a series for it to change its general gameplay formula. And if it's going
but here's the thing: open world. It's the same. Okay, aside from the open world, it's the same game. It's the same game. It's Dark Souls. It's the same game as every FromSoft Dark Souls type game. It is. Aside from being able,
that's a good thing. It's such a good thing.
I understand that. I understand that, but it's not. It is not game of the year. It's not game of the year material.
Why do we get so many companies trying to copy the Souls formula? Is because it's
They're
had a
not.
massive impact. There are. Darksiders 3 is a fucking Souls.
And why aren't they popular?
Are there? Code Vein.
So the Star Wars game, the Star Wars game, was that a copy of Souls?
It was heavily influenced by Dark Souls.
Was how good was that game? How good was that game?
Incredible.
It was pretty good.
Incredible.
Which one?
What was it rated? What was it rated?
Really high. I'd rate it like 9.
Did it win game of the year? Did it win game of the year?
What was the game? What's the name of the game, Gary?
Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
Yeah, Fallen Order. First of all, what was the overall Metacritic score? If you even really go by Metacritic, did it win game of the year? And what differentiates it? And Star Wars is a bigger franchise than FromSoft's Dark Souls series.
It just wasn't deep enough to be game of the year. It was kind of
deep,
a little shallow.
Deep enough where?
Like
the
collectibles, side quests, any lore. I mean, it goes on. It just wasn't deep enough.
It got an 81, Gary. 81.
But it was a great game. Officially, it was a great game. It just wasn't deep. That's all.
So would you consider something like World of Warcraft deep?
I think I remember correctly.
And where does World of Warcraft rate on the scale of like Game of the Year's type expansions and stuff like that?
Guys,
hold on. Rabbit Dude wants the floor. Rabbit Dude.
I was gonna say Elden Ring. I looked at the reviews about it. Mostly got like 9s and like some 10s. And
It's very high, but it's very high. Very high, right?
World of Warcraft is 93, Gary.
Yeah, it's like, you guys are 90. Yeah, 93. Yeah.
That's okay. So that's Warcraft as a whole, but on expansions, what I said was
Warcraft. That's not
as a whole. Yes, it wins the last review. Look up the last review. Last review on that.
It's like not that long ago. They've updated. They're always updating that.
Well, that's why I'm saying. That's why I said expansion wise. That's why I said expansion wise.
I think it's
here's the thing. I think a lot of people.
Wrath of the Lich King has 91, Gary. They always
that
get
was
good
like.
scores.
Yeah, that was
I don't
Wrath
know
of the
what
Lich
the
King.
fucking all of them. I don't know all of them.
They're on I think like 10 now. There's a lot. There's a lot. It's been a while since I played it, but there's a lot. Here's the thing. At the end of the day,
14 is the king of MMOs at the moment.
I haven't played it. I heard it was good. Is it good?
It is really deep and really good.
Did you ever play what was it, 11? I played a lot 11. and I loved 11.
I played a tiny bit of 11. I know people who did play it and they loved it.
It was fantastic. I haven't played the new one. I'll be honest. I haven't played the new
Elden
one.
Ring only has a 96, Gary.
Yeah,
That's huge. That's huge. That's huge.
What's wrong? Just
You make it seem like it's like a 10 out of 10.
More or less.
yeah, those
No,
extra 4 would have been innovative. Those where you get your 4 points, Gary.
But here's the thing. I originally said with Blinded, I said it's probably a 7 or an 8. I'll agree that it's probably a good game. I can understand.
That seems kind of low. 7
Yeah,
That's not low. That's not low. That's above average. 7.5 and above is above average.
Dude, we're not talking like grade school. Like we're talking like we're getting like a report card.
No,
we're talking about in-gaming
it's
scores.
that's above average.
It's like
no, 5's not average. 5's bad. 5's really bad.
5 is a 0. 5 is a 0.
Yeah.
And then you start counting from there.
Right. So it's
you're trying to tell me that Jedi Fallen Order is like comparable in score to Elden Ring.
Why?
Because
I
they're
haven't.
both open world games. You reckon they're both?
What I'm saying is that you said that there were comparable games. That's a comparable game, right? To that style of gaming.
I said it
to
had
that style of
similarities.
gaming.
No,
right?
it
That's
took inspiration
similar
from it. No, it took inspiration. Not
and
that it was
but
comparable.
It's similar, right? It's similar. That's what I'm trying
Games
to get
are
at.
similar,
It's similar
in general, dude. Come on.
I understand that. What I'm saying is it's similar, but how come it's not as highly as praised?
You move the post so
I'm not
much.
moving
Like,
the.
you're like
I'm not moving the
like a
post.
spider, just throwing webs out there and seeing what sticks and where you can grab some footing. That's what it is.
But here's
I
the thing.
Gary's
Not
just bad at articulating what he's trying to say.
Okay, maybe we should like slow down and let him gather his thoughts.
no. Nobody's gonna agree with me that I find the game. I don't find it as mind-blowing as a lot of people are finding it.
Okay,
It's not game of the year material to me.
Hold on. This is how it sounds to me, Gary. I don't like that game because they didn't use the color blue.
It's not like that.
That's how it
has
sounds.
nothing to do with that.
Could you imagine if I told you that? If I said to you, Gary, hey, that game is awesome, but it doesn't use the color blue, so it's not a great game.
Okay, so if everybody just generally agrees that Elden Ring 3 is exactly the same as the first Elden Ring, that it's just good because everybody says it's good. What is
That's how we agree on things. If here's the thing, if I make let's say, for example, the Batman. Everybody said the new Batman movie is a fucking 9 out of 10. And I make that 5 years from now, and I make the exact same fucking movie. Would people still give it? Experience. You're watching the exact same thing.
And you're playing the exact same thing you played back in the day. Added with a few feet, but you are.
Hold on, because you always like to interrupt people. You got better graphics.
Graphics are always going to get better.
The controllers are tighter. So obviously it's not the same game. You make it sound like it's exactly the same.
The controls are not. What control wise is it better than the original Dark Souls?
You have a horse. You can ride a horse everywhere you want.
But from the standpoint of hold on. From combat, it's exactly the same. You swing a sword, you dodge. You swing a sword, you dodge.
How do you know, Gary?
Because I played Dark Souls. I played 4 games in the series. I have not played Elden Ring. It's the same game.
If you just played the first one, you would have played them all.
Jump in Elden Ring. You can't jump in any other Dark Souls.
Because I got it. I got him for free on like Xbox 360 or whatever.
I'm just saying, why waste your time if you play the first one?
Because I'm a gamer. That's what I do.
So the gamers have agreed that this game is this good. Can you accept that?
Yeah.
I've accepted the fact that a majority of people think the game is good. I'm allowed to say it's overhyped. I am allowed to say it's overhyped.
You are allowed to be wrong.
Gary, I don't think people have issue with your opinion. They have issue with what you're basing your opinion on. Again, if I said FIFA sucks because I don't like soccer, you'd be like, Well, then why did you play a soccer
But I don't.
game?
But
Why are you
I don't
judging
think.
it's a soccer
I don't.
game?
No, I don't think Elden Ring sucks. I just think that Elden Ring is not to us. We're holding it to a standard that's not there.
Who's holding it to what
You're
standard?
holding it.
You're
Everybody
holding
is.
it to a standard.
I'm not. If you're giving a game 9s and 10s, you're saying that it is done something.
Hold on, no,
People's scales are
Gary,
way off.
Gary,
off.
stop,
I am
Gary,
allowed
stop,
to critique people's scales.
stop. You just said if people are giving it certain scores, you're setting the standard. You're holding it to a standard. You're saying this is what the standard is. It
That's
doesn't live
exactly.
up to it.
It doesn't.
Not. We're not though. We're saying it's a good game and that's it. We don't
Right,
have a
and
standard.
I said it was, and
We
I
have
said
no
it was a good.
standard.
I said it was a good game too. I just don't agree that it's as high as a good game as a lot of people
But you also said that
putting it
we're
as.
holding it to a certain standard, and we're telling you we're not. We're not holding it
But
to any
you,
standard.
but you could say what you want, but if you're giving it a 9 or a 10, you are.
I'm not giving it anything. I haven't played it yet.
Well, I'm just saying anybody who's giving it a 9 or 10 is holding it to a nice standard. They're comparing it to like here's the comparison I made. You cannot tell me, and I know
there's 10 doesn't mean it has to be perfect though, Gary.
But here's the thing: like a 10 is like a unicorn. It's different. It is a standard.
Make it a unicorn. Not everyone is like you, Gary.
Oh, I get that. I think that people's like their level of accepting what a game is nowadays and what a game was back when, and I've used the comparison. BioShock. BioShock is
He's coming
BioShock, if you take BioShock, it's a 10 out of 10.
No, BioShock is a unicorn.
Gary.
Okay.
Gary, can you hear me?
No, I can't.
This guy.
Gary, I think you're more drunk than Bob was that one stream, and
I'm
you need
not.
to stop now.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Stop it. Just stop it.
Okay.
Already. Just stop
I want to make. I want
I
to make
can't
the one
stand
comparison.
seeing you drunk like this.
Do you really think? I want to put it right here. I know they're two different games. Do you think what BioShock did for like back in the day for 360 PS3 is? You think Elden Ring is better than BioShock? I want the honest opinions here.
Gary.
Exactly. Do you think that game did what BioShock did for the first-person shooter on new consoles back when 360 and PS3 came out? It did things that nothing did in before.
Except for the water and like a good story. It was
That's crazy people.
Gary.
Gary, stop drinking.
Can I ask you a question, Gary?
No, Second Sire and PsyOps, the Mindgate conspiracy on Xbox Original.
Mr. Gary, every time I ask you a direct question, you give me a nebulous answer. What did it do that was innovative? Well, it did all these things. No, give a fucking specific answer to a specific question.
AI was. We went over this. AI was not like it was when BioShock came out. Find me a game that
Half-Life.
the AI. No, Half-Life. No, it wasn't. No, it had
Half-Life
physics. Half-Life had physics. That's it. Half-Life had physics. It was bland and it was boring. It was bland.
Hold on. Gary, you keep moving the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Gary, your question was, you said it had AI. Name another game that had AI like that. Ninja Kitty said,
Half-Life doesn't have the great AI that BioShock does. Are you kidding me?
What do you mean AI? Do you even know? Like the AI was pretty bad. Like
Half-Life was the first game with good AI.
They're pretty stupid.
It innovated.
BioShock just had like patterns that it would walk. You had to memorize the patterns the big guys would walk, and that's all.
That's all AI. That's what AI is.
No, they were like, if you built a game, that's just a pattern, Gary.
Like
artificial intelligence, AI,
making decisions on the fly, reacting to you, that kind of thing.
Pac-Man had better AI than fucking BioShock.
I just think there's a group in here that can't cope that Elden Ring isn't as good as it really is.
I'm not even invested in Elden Ring. I just don't understand why you hate it so much. That's what I'm invested in.
I never said. See, that's the thing. You guys are. I think you guys are under. Like you think that I hate the game. I don't.
Elden Ring and blaming us for not for talking about patterns in BioShock, dude.
No, the comparison is that the Elden Ring doesn't do what something like a BioShock did for back then. It
For
doesn't.
you, it didn't wow you. I get
No,
it.
if that's wowing you, if you have a PlayStation 5 that you spent $500 on, and a game that's similar to a game that was made in 2009 is wowing you, that's the issue I'm having.
Gary,
that's
Gary,
that's the issue.
Gary,
How
let
is
me-
that not?
Have you even seen the fucking Demon Souls remake, which was pretty much a system seller for the console, like compared to the
Those
original
games
Demon
did
Souls?
nothing
Demon Souls
to.
is fucking pushing the PS5 to its limit with the graphics and the gameplay. Is just
The
incredible.
graphics mean nothing to me because those are always going to get better. Shaders are going to get better. Bit mapping's going to get better. That's all stuff that's going to improve. Whether the game is good or not, there are games that are dog shit that look prettier than games 10 years ago. What's the point of that? That's the point I'm making. Graphics mean nothing. They mean nothing. They excel again. They don't excel a game. They do not excel a
They
game.
immerse you into the world, dude.
So you're telling me there are games that look that
I'm
don't
just
look as
telling you
good as
that
Elden Ring?
graphics
That
do matter. That's what I'm
they
telling you.
don't. No
They
art
help
style.
immerse you
No
into the world.
art.
You can love gameplay so much. You need graphics and gameplay in the modern
Arts
age.
though, you need an art style. You don't need graphics.
Yeah,
Graphics,
and I love
cutting edge.
art style.
So
I
what you're
love it.
telling me is if I'm not playing on PC, that I can't
No, you're
experience
telling
the
yourself
best.
that. You're telling
No,
yourself
I'm not.
because
I can play.
It sounds like Gary's an Amico fan.
That's why I like retro. That's why I like retro stuff because you don't need cutting edge, ultra realistic graphics for the game to be perfect.
Gary, are you telling me that Adventure is better than Zelda because you don't need good graphics, just a dot on the screen walking around, hitting other dots? That's somehow better.
What Zelda game?
Any Zelda game.
No, so people can say that the first Zelda game is better than Breath of the Wild. Are we going to disagree there?
That's not what I said. That's not the question I asked.
You said
Gary.
Zelda.
I said
you said Zelda.
Adventure versus Zelda is what I said, Gary. Adventure.
I think.
What adventure? What game are you talking about? Are you just talking about the genre?
Gary, are you a retro gamer? Do you even?
What are you? No, hold on. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Am I lost here?
Yes.
What game are you talking about? What are you comparing to Zelda? First of all,
Dude, you've been lost for the last 2 hours.
Yeah.
Gary,
graphics
graphics
don't make a game.
Called Adventure.
No one said they make a game.
Gary.
No, I guess not. Adventure, like what?
2600. It's like one of the first adventure games.
We're talking Atari. No, you're past my. No, I'm not an Atari guy.
But you're supposed to be a gamer and a retro gamer. I thought you would at least heard of it.
I am a retro gamer. I've already
Easter egg in all of gaming.
I've already explained that I'm not an Atari guy. I'm an Intellivision guy.
Yes.
But again, Intellivision, Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, and forward.
Gary, but it was innovative. It had the very first Easter egg in it. You should know, right? That's like common knowledge among nerds like us.
Is Atari and television timeless?
No.
Is Nintendo timeless?
No.
Ninja Kitty, is Nintendo timeless?
Why you didn't like this?
Because here's the I got one answer, but here's the thing. I'm being honest. Bomberny, is Nintendo timeless? And if you don't answer this correctly, you're lying to yourself because there is, because our Atari games and Intellivision games still being made with the graphics that they made back then, or our Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Sega Genesis games still being made to this day. They're timeless.
Actually, all of the above, Gary. They
all that means is
but they're not. But here's the thing. Yes, you're right. Yes, they are making games.
Timeless. It just means
they're timeless. They're timeless.
No, it just means they're in business to make games.
They're timeless.
No, if they went
Nintendo's
bankrupt,
timeless.
Those games will just be done, and then we'll move on like in 50
No,
years.
see now we're not being honest with each other
because
because
saying like timeless, like is it like no? They're in business. They're able to produce more.
No,
games,
timeless means that Nintendo will stand the test of time. That those games will still look good and still play good to this day. Do Nintendo? Yeah, but they do.
Turn on their Nintendo 64.
That's subjective. That's disagreement.
Tell me they still look good.
Some of them do. So you can't say that like Mario Super Mario.
I would say it starts with the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Sega Genesis. I don't say it starts with Atari and Intellivision and Commodore and all that other shit. It starts with those main three.
Some people would say that some Atari games are timeless because they captured the zeitgeist of the era.
Yeah, but remember we're talking about the majority here. We're talking about Elden Ring, and we're talking about the Metacritic score. So,
what does that have to do with being timeless? No one said that having a high Metacritic score
I'm not
equals
saying
timeless.
that like
See now, you guys are trying to argue with me to get your point across, and I'm trying to be fair here. And Ninja Kitty hasn't chimed in, and he knows damn well that the motherfucker, you guys know, like the collectors at heart, the first things a collector goes for is Nintendo stuff. They don't go for but that's
Gary,
why it wasn't geared towards
Let me tell you this, Gary. The only games that I buy physical are Nintendo games.
But like what you're talking about? Current stuff, modern stuff, or old stuff?
Yeah, I'm just saying any games, any games that I buy physical.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is
great games.
Well, what I'm saying is that the main three, there's the big three. Okay, we can agree that Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and Super Nintendo are the big three, and they're timeless. They're timeless games.
You keep saying that, but not all the games are good. There are.
I never said all the games were good. I never said that.
They're timeless. Like
they are timeless. That era of gaming is timeless. It's like going back to the golden age of acting and like movies. There's a timeless era. There's silent movies are not timeless.
Wait. Some silent movies are timeless. By the way,
no, they're not. That's not the timeless era of movies.
I'm glad to see.
There's a golden era. There's a silver age. There's a golden age, a silver age. So what is Nintendo? If we're gonna be honest, what's Nintendo? That's in everything. That's not just comic books. That's in everything.
Okay, you know what?
I disagree with you, Gary.
I'm not the only one coked up tonight.
No. See,
we're all high on Gary today.
No, that's what's going on. Is we need an attack party.
You're completely
I'm not,
because back in the day when the games were coming out, they rated the games on the quality they had at the time. So say you had the ZX Spectrum and you had games coming out that
you're telling me Shatterhand doesn't stand up to what was it? Cyber Shadow? Have you ever played Cyber Shadow on Nintendo Switch?
No.
Be honest.
It's a shitty game.
I've seen it.
It's not. It's okay. I'll be fair. Ninja Kitty said it was shitty. It's not bad. It's a good game. Okay.
Yeah. You also said Maximum Carnage was a good game.
It is a good. It is.
And you also said earlier that Rocket Knight on 360 was a great game, and the game was shit.
But I also want to play the Messenger.
That wasn't bad. That was a great.
On the 360, I played it last year. It's terrible.
That was a great port. That was a great port, and it was redone.
A 4-on-10 game.
Shatterhand is amazing. I love that game.
Exactly. There we go. There we go. So you can't say that like Cyber Shadow was better than that. That's a prime example of a Nintendo game that's way better than something that was modern, that had all the modern fixings to it. That's why I'm saying like Nintendo, Super Nintendo. Exactly. That's the whole point. And here's the takeaway. The takeaway is you might fucking hate my take on it, but you got your opinion and I got mine. And whether or not you like it or not, that's on you. It ain't on me. I don't fault Potion for loving Elden Ring. I don't fault you guys. If you like those games and you think they're 9 out of 10 games, that's cool. That's your opinion. You're allowed to have that opinion. I'm not saying that like your opinion's shit. I'm just saying I disagree with that opinion. I think it's wrong. You think my opinion's wrong. That's fine.
But again, Gary, for me at least, I'm not going to speak for anyone else.
Fuck you, Tony. Nobody cares.
I don't have issue with you having an opinion. I have issue with how you're presenting your argument.
Well,
the game's not good because it's not innovative. That's what you keep saying. The game's not good because it has the same dodge rule.
No, I'm not. But you keep saying I'm saying it's. I said it's not good. I've never said it's not good.
Well, you're saying it's not as good as what people are saying.
Well, there you go. That's more fair. There you go. That's more fair. I'm not saying exactly. I'm saying it's not as good because it's not that quality of when you first played 360 stuff. When you did the transition, be honest. When you did the
I never
transition,
transitioned.
yeah, you did. You
Who
went
told
from
you
like
that?
PlayStation 2 to like
I'm still a dude.
no, but seriously, when you went from like PlayStation 2 to 360, it was like a world of
I never
difference.
was
It
a
was
360.
PlayStation 3, whatever the fuck you were playing.
Right, I was playing a
That
little bit of
next gen
Xbox
at
and a
the
little bit of PS2. Yeah, I knew
what I'm
games were like
saying is
around
what
that
I'm
time,
saying
yeah.
is the
And when
transition
360
from
came out, it was pretty like
it was
explosive. But it was for every generation. It so was for PS1 to PS2.
From the Nintendo to the
yes,
Super Nintendo.
I will. Here's the thing. I will agree that like polygons and PlayStation 1 was very primitive. PlayStation 2 was leaps ahead of it. But when we got to, it was like going from Atari to Nintendo, from going from PS2 to PS3. There was a huge leap. We're talking about we used the different TVs. I mean, we went to high def.
Yeah.
Like the first time I got a high def TV and played my 360 on it was like with playing those.
That's incorrect,
remember
Gary.
Remember playing the
played,
demo
Gary,
units at the store?
Gary, stop it. The OG Xbox played high def, and I used to play games in 720p.
That was 420. That was 420. No, the OG Xbox did 420.
OG
Did it?
Xbox 720p.
Did it really? What games? Only certain games. Only certain games.
A lot of the
Quite a
games.
lot did 70.
I believe Doom was like 420p, wasn't it?
It'd be
'Cause
480p.
I only
and
No, let Gary keep saying 420.
EDT. No, it was like 420. It was like EDTV, enhanced definition.
480.
480. Sorry, 480.
He's got 420 in the mind.
420. But you get what I'm saying, though. Like the first
No, I have
time
no
you
idea
went
what
to
you're
like,
saying, Gary.
yes, you do. When you went to like a Walmart, when you went to a
Did you
Walmart,
ever
when you
play the
went to a
God of War
Circuit
games on
City,
PS2? They look good.
no, they're fantastic.
It wasn't
They're
that
not
much
bad.
of a leap from PS2
Oh,
to
it
3.
was. Oh, it
There
was.
but it's not as
It
big
was.
as 1 to 2.
Yes, it was. It's a huge. The first time I played Cameo in like a Walmart, I was blown away. Call of Duty, not Call of Duty 4, Call of Duty 2. Call of Duty 2 was incredible. Playing a demo at like a Circuit City was just. I remember the Samsung TVs they had. They had like those 17-inch monitors or whatever, 19-inch monitors. They had them kiosked every fucking where you went. And the first time you would play an Xbox 360, because that's what I remember. I don't remember demoing like PlayStation 3. I remember demoing Xbox 360s and being blown away by how different and what that experience was. And when Gears of War came out, when Call of Duty 4 came out, when Assassin's Creed came out, when those core games came out, they were so different than anything I'd ever played. Like Assassin's Creed, granted, Assassin's Creed sucks by today's standards. I will agree with that. But at the time, when you played something that like you're climbing up walls, you're doing things that you never did in any game, like to that extent, to that open world. That's why I say like open world is so it's so like 2006, 2007 era. Like it's not new to me. I want something that breaks the mold. That's why when I played Loop Hero was
Gary. What would you want that's so new? What can you?
I don't know. That's the thing. Like I can't predict like flying cars are going to be a fad in fucking 20 years. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what that. If I could tell you what
Gary needs
the
to plug
secret
in.
sauce was.
You need a chip. You can plug in like into the Matrix. That's the next level. Like
Maybe, well, here's here. Potion Sword Run. Listen, here's the thing. I tried. Like, I wanted to be a VR gamer. I thought like maybe that was the next kind of move, right? For me, I'm getting too old. Like, I can't handle the motion sickness and stuff. So I understand why VR gaming is huge. That is the future.
You're looking for what's that? Not augmented reality, not VR, but augmented
reality. I don't like AR is not even that great either. AR,
no, like if done right though, you know what I mean? Like
if it's perfect.
Did you see what the HoloLens was going to be like when they did the Minecraft demo? That was that's what I'm looking for. Yes, you're right. You're totally right.
Yes.
It's that new fresh experience.
Real
You're right.
quick, Chuck says that NES to SNES and SNES to 64 were the biggest leaps. Most of the others have been incremental. So there you go.
It's true.
I mean, that was big. I will admit that, like, when 64 came out, I wasn't a fan of Mario 64. I just didn't. I didn't understand it.
64?
I did not like it. No, I did not like it.
Awesome. I love that game.
It's rough. It's rough. It's rough.
It wasn't innovative for him.
Okay, here's the thing. The DS version
No,
is
it's
way
innovative.
better.
It's just
Here's
rough.
the thing. Guys, the DS version is way better than the N64
Yeah, but at the
version.
time, I wasn't a
Way
fan of
better.
the.
But here's the thing. The first time I went into a Funko Land and I played, here's the thing. Super Mario Brothers 3 was like such a good game, and you go from that to like Super Nintendo, and Super Nintendo was like, it's different. You had an overworld, it was different. You go from Super Mario World to 64, and it at the time, you got to understand, it's like going from black and white TVs to color TVs. It's just weird. And it's not the same kind of analogy type thing. Like,
you sound like an old man yelling at people.
I am a boomer. I know I am a boomer. I will admit that. I don't understand some of the trends that are happening in gaming. I don't get it, and I don't want to get it. Like, I don't like it. It's weird. It's foreign to me. I get that.
Gary, basically, we get it. You're just like yelling at us kids with our modern open world games.
Yeah, fuck your open world games. No, but dude, don't let anybody tell you that, like, if you're enjoying that experience, enjoy that experience. If you're enjoying it, Bob, more power to you. If you love that game, if you guys are having, like, you're spending 120 hours in that game, play the fucking game that you enjoy. Because not everybody's going to like I might say Loop Hero's fucking fantastic and was great.
Everyone's going to like Elden Ring because it's not everyone's cup of tea. I'm not saying you have to like it.
This is what I'm hearing, Gary. This is what I'm hearing.
What the hell are you two doing? It's called rocking out. You wouldn't understand, Dad. You're not with it. I used to be with it. Then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it. And what is
Gary.
seems weird and scary to me. It'll happen to you.
That's exactly your argument.
It isn't, but we'll run with it.
No.
You guys just don't like me.
No, it's just that you have bad takes.
No, I don't have bad takes. I have my own taste.
Literally on par with a certain Canadian gamer type guy.
Despise me.
No.
You know why I hate you, Ninja Kitty? You want to know why?
Why?
Because the Canadian gamer told me to.
You bastard.
Did he? Did he say to hate us? I know he's been awfully quiet over there.
He's been busy, Tony. I sent you a screenshot.
They've been
Has he been making fun of us?
They've been doing speed runs in it.
Yeah.
So, Bob, how do you feel about the new Star Wars game coming out?
Which one?
The
Fallen Order sequel.
Yeah, isn't it the sequel? Yeah,
Survivor. I haven't even watched the trailer yet. I'm not up to date on that, but I have watched the Obi-Wan Kenobi show.
Did you like that?
I liked
thought
it.
It was wicked. I really loved it.
Did you? The ending was great on episode 2, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that was so sick. So sick.
Oh, what the hell is this shit? Why does these motherfuckers always want to copy us? I'm gonna have to call out Mad Max here.
Uh-oh. Smad Max
Mad Max is stealing from
trying
us.
to steal our thunder.
He's never go full mecha random 42. Lucas is film is trying to cancel from Obi-Wan comics. We did this like hours ago.
Who's this?
What happened?
The thing they're talking about is what we talked about hours ago.
Trying to steal our thunder.
I think everyone's talking about that right now.
I'm kind of
a glimpse, a little preview of the.
I'm kind of sad that Tony didn't get into the he didn't have time to watch the Obi-Wan because like it's been the first time and for like how long?
No spoilers, guys. No spoilers.
No, I'm not going to say any spoilers. I'm just saying that like Tony's always giving me shit for not having Disney Plus, and I finally watched Disney Plus.
Hey, the same, Gary.
What can
you
say? All right,
I've
keep
never
going.
seen somebody insert their foot so far in their mouth.
Gary, is
Like this,
Obi-Wan
Casey,
innovative?
Whatever the crap. For the slow people in the back, not my
Yes.
regular viewers. You guys are awesome. But for the slow ones
regular
like this one here.
Us?
When Disney.
Hey,
when
shout out to
Disney
Casey, by the way. I
decides
follow Casey on I follow her on Twitter. She's great.
use their marketing. Well, you guys know this. Use their marketing.
Who's that? Is that Max? He's got other people in the stream.
Yeah, it's Max. He's got other people. He's got RJ
okay.
and I haven't watched Obi-Wan because I've been busy. Okay,
But you, that's what I said. When we'll do a little side show, maybe during the week after you get some time to watch
I'm
it.
gonna watch it on Sunday.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Today.
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow for you. It's not
In
quite
10 minutes, it'll be 10.
12 yet. But no, we'll probably talk about it on like a Tuesday or Wednesday when Tony has some time to talk about it. Me, him, and Blinded will probably get on and talk about it. But like I said, I was shocked that when I DM'd Tony, I was like, "So are we talking about Kenobi tonight?" And he's like, "No, I haven't watched it." I'm like, "You fucking kidding me? I finally got Disney Plus. You've been giving me so much shit about getting Disney Plus." And I made sure that I've been waiting for the show for, it's been rumored for last 6 years or so.
Something like that.
I don't believe you.
Yeah. I've been really looking forward to it. So that was like, I told the old lady yesterday, I was like, dude, I'll pay the $8. We'll splurge. We'll steal the kid's Xbox from the other room. And
did you just say you'll pay the $8? You'll splurge?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Well, here's the thing though. Like every time I get Disney Plus, we binge everything, and then after 5 days, we've watched everything we haven't
I would have
watched.
gave you the $8, Gary, is what I'm saying. I mean, if
not
that
that
was
much
breaking your bank, I would have been like, here you go.
But here's the thing, like you guys kind of like critiqued Book of Book of Fett. Yeah, and I didn't get it because you guys are like, oh, it's fucking terrible. So I was like, okay, then maybe I should just wait. And I waited and waited, and this was something I was not going to wait on. This was something I was going to watch on my own, and I liked it. I thought it was good. I think there's like two sides of it. I think a lot of people are kind of 50-50 on it. I think there's people who liked it, and there's people who thought it were like Vito's take. I thought Vito's take was pretty good. Blinded didn't agree. I think Blinded, I mean, there was clumsy parts in it. I think we can all agree there were some parts.
I think there's only like a few clumsy parts, like,
The chase was definitely clumsy.
Yes,
Very
but
clumsy.
Other than that, come on.
Was it
I thought-
innovative? They've done chases before. It's not innovative.
But there's a character in there that I don't want to spoil that I didn't think they'd go there. I guess I didn't.
I think the
cross my
show is
brain.
overrated. I haven't watched it yet, but I think it's overrated and shit. Because I've seen Obi-Wan already, like in old movies.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Out of the shining moments out of the first three prequels, Ewan McGregor was the shining star of those three movies.
That was
no
so
doubt about that.
2004.
Okay.
So old, man. Like, I want something new characters. That's what I want.
And guess what? If somebody as a movie buff comes and tells me that they're not as good, then it is what it is. I'm not a movie buff like I am a gamer. It's different.
I don't know. I think Liam Neeson as Qui-Gon Jinn kind of stole the first prequel.
Ooh.
I think Jar Jar is even better than Ewan McGregor.
Ooh.
Someone let Rabbit Dude talk. Apparently.
I have nothing to say at the moment.
Rabbit Dude talks when he wants to talk. You can't make the rabbit talk.
It was just a comment. It said, let Rabbit Dude talk.
I'm from fucking Michigan. You got to edge your way in. That's how we all talk around here. You don't get to talk over me, or you don't get to insert your talk. You have to talk over people. That's how it goes.
That's fine. I mean, if I had something to say, I'll let you know.
Exactly.
So Gary, shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Rabbit
No,
Dude has
but-
5%.
Gary, I mean, I believe you have your rights, Gary. You have a right.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Willow trailer, Gary?
Dude, I'm Willow right now. I'm hands down. This is like my favorite release upcoming.
All right.
Yes, I fucking love it, dude. It looked so good. I showed the old lady the look.
Hey, you know they use the same actor for the
Warwick
other one, though, right?
Davis.
Wait.
Yeah.
What's
No innovative.
Not innovative.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Fuck
haven't
you.
seen the trailer.
I've already seen Willow the movie.
You haven't seen the trailer?
No.
Oh my
wasn't
god.
that great.
I told
You know-
part of. I've been busy this whole week.
Wasn't
It's not
innovative.
sinking in.
You were so busy you couldn't watch
Yes.
a minute
Yes.
and a half
Yes.
fucking trailer.
Gary, again, 19-year-old girl, Willow trailer. 19-year-old girl.
Willow trailer. 19-year-old girl
Tony,
equals problems equals
your
kids.
son has a new girlfriend?
That is
Sure,
true.
we'll go with that, Ninja Kitty. We'll go with that.
I need a shot. $5. I'll do 10 shots.
Let's watch the Willow trailer now.
Yeah, why not?
It
Let's
was
watch
good. It's good. I'm excited.
Why is the screen loading like that?
Is that a bad take for me, guys?
Yes.
No, you're just fighting me on that
You
one.
know what's scary? The Phantom Menace came out before Tony's girlfriend. Yikes.
There is a story of a child destined to be an empress.
I'm surprised Disney has the rights to this.
Hero.
Lucas.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
You forgot it was in the fucking.
There is a
Yeah, shut up.
between all things. Light
Fucking
and
love
shadow,
Warwick Davis.
good and evil.
It looks good.
It looks really good. Can we get another like sequel game to the NES game?
Balance is
That was a good
upset.
game.
The universe corrects.
The world needs you.
Who's directing
It needs
this?
your magic.
No idea.
The TV series.
Into the unknown. That's where we must go.
I gotta wait till November.
Wait, isn't that wait?
Another
Isn't that,
series.
guys? Isn't that based off the movie? I mean, the game.
Movie.
I mean, movie.
Isn't that
Probably
based
a
off the game?
continuation.
Though?
Yeah,
Because
it's
I
a
know there's a game
continuation.
too. Willow.
Yeah.
The arcade one?
No, it's for the
Was-
for the NES.
No, yeah, NES was just a licensed.
There
But-
used to be a
Yeah.
Willow movie. Rabbit Dude doesn't know there was a Willow movie. That's what the game is based on. The movie.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, have you? The NES game is fantastic.
No, I knew
Um,
about the game. I've heard about the game. I just haven't played it before. I was just wondering if that's based off the game.
You know what I want? I just want Warwick Davis and Peter Dinklage to fight in like a celebrity death match.
Celebrity death.
In oil?
Bring that back.
Sure, why not?
Jello wrestling.
Carl, is that you?
Just have them smash pizza with their feet.
Oh, no, he went there. Jesus.
You were egging it on.
Yeah. Short people got no reason to live.
No, but I think it does look good. I'm really excited about that. I think it'll be really good.
Mini Craig says, "Let's take a vote. Who do we shove into a tank full of piranhas? Gary, or Gary?"
Gary. The third Gary. Is that drunk, Gary?
Are you drunk, Gary? Because you sound a little drunk.
No, I'm not drunk. Not yet.
You should
Good.
have just said you were drunk. Then we'd all forgive you for your bad takes.
Oh, okay. That's how it works.
He's trying to give you a way out.
You guys like giving me shit. It's okay. I'm good.
Ooh, there's an Elvis trailer.
Even though I'm right.
There was an Andor trailer. This is
Oh,
coming to
you
Star
haven't?
Wars?
Oh, yeah. Andor looks really good too. I'm
Yup.
excited about that.
Now we gotta watch this. 'Cause I haven't seen this trailer. yet.
Cassian Andor.
The hell
Do you
is
think
this?
it'll live up? Do you think it'll live up to Rogue One's standards?
It looks good.
It does.
Let's go. Oh, I've seen hammers before. This is no good. This ain't innovative.
This is me on a normal day. Just banging it out.
Oh, I thought you meant like sleeping in a pile of people.
I think it, like at first glance it looks like it's shot better than Obi-Wan is.
It's too many people. Where's all the aliens?
That's the biggest problem with Star Wars stuff.
They're so proud of themselves. So fat and satisfied.
They're everywhere. They're watching me now.
Soon enough, these days will end.
I like this actor. What's his name?
Be no rules going forward.
Dude that was in Thor.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He's got a really weird name, doesn't he? Like a...
He was in Good Will Hunting, right? As the professor. He's been around for a while. I like him.
That is Stellan Skarsgård.
Yeah, he's great. He was good in Thor.
He's all right.
People are standing up. That's what a reckoning sounds like.
Well, I did like Rogue One, but I don't think this wasn't really what I was looking for.
No.
Ooh.
I mean, it's
I
going to
think
be
that's
good. I'm not saying it's not going to be good, but out of the characters in Rogue One, there was other characters that I'd rather had seen.
I think I just like all filler like Star Wars lore. You know, it's like give me more. So I mean, like I'm
Right.
interested in like
Different
what the
shit, right.
bartenders do, what the freaking mechanics do. You know, like their
Right.
everyday lives. So it's like, I'll take this as supplemental material.
I thought Rogue One was like fantastic. So
No, so did
more
I.
of-
When it got away from all like not that I don't like Jedi's and stuff, but like when it got into like everything else, I'm like, oh wow, you know, it started expanding the world for me. That's all.
Right.
Well,
Am I the
agree.
only one who was shocked that when I watched Obi-Wan, that fucking flea?
Hey, spoilers.
That's not a spoiler.
Yes, it is. It's a spoiler. Either way, when it came to Rogue One, I wanted to see the two Asian actors, Donnie Yen and
Oh, they were
Jane Lynch.
fantastic.
I wanted
Yeah,
to
they
see
were-
their characters. That's what I was like, yeah, I want to see what the hell's going on with these guys.
and they didn't
blind
show
dude.
up. Yeah, they didn't
they
really
could've done a lot
dive
more with
too
them.
deep.
Yeah.
But they were good. Yeah, I think that's what made them shining, like a shining star in that fucking movie, was that they didn't focus on them too much. So they were a lot more interesting. Rogue One to me
Don't
was
ruin
like
them too
the
much.
right. The Rogue One to me was like really good. Like my brother, such not a Star Wars guy, fell asleep in the theater when we were watching the movie. He woke up at the end like, this movie sucked. Are you fucking kidding me? Like this movie to me was finally something that I wanted to see Star Wars wise, and it was so good. It was such a bad take, my brother, but he doesn't know his ass from a hole in the
Rogue
wall,
One
so.
was good. I didn't like Forrest Whitaker.
It runs in the family, Gary.
Oh, me either.
Yeah, I thought his part would be a lot better than it was.
Yeah, he ruined it. Like I just saw Forrest. I'm like, come on, dude.
Right. I think when you cast for these spots, they have to be nobodies. That way you can kind
I don't
of.
know. Donnie Yen's not a nobody.
I mean, he's not a nobody, but I think a lot of like I was unfamiliar with his work at the time. I don't think he's like someone like a Forrest, right?
Well, he's
No,
not,
I think Forrest is more iconic, like his face and his eye and everything.
Right.
And his
Yeah, that eye.
accent, you know. I'm just saying it is. So it's like,
Yeah, I get what you're saying there. But no, they do more of that. If they can capture that, and the cinematography in that movie, like at the beginning of Rogue One, is just so it's gorgeous.
Yep.
It's beautifully shot.
It is. I think though, it's gonna be a hot take, but I didn't really like the Vader scene in Rogue One.
I mean, some people didn't. I liked it. I thought it was really good.
I wish it would have gave me a little bit more, but I mean, you know,
It was
To
awesome.
me-
I
to-
jerked off to it.
To me, when they did the Mandalorian, when Luke did that scene with the what was it? The dark what the fuck were those things called?
Dark Troopers.
Yes. That was like almost like this. It gave me the same feeling.
I didn't like it because he's so badass in that scene, right? It's a good scene, don't get me wrong, but then you watch Star Wars, you're like, what happened to Vader? He was like fucking throwing people around, and then like
that's kind of the disconnect when he first meets Obi-Wan, and then they go into the style of being old, as they described it, is that, well, they're just all kind of old and can't move like they used to. It kind of breaks it a bit, but for me, that doesn't. It doesn't break it for me. Like I get it.
that's why I'm hoping, you know, he can be revived in the future or whatever. Like in the future, he'll be more nimble, and actually be a badass like we expect him to be, Darth Vader.
Right.
Well,
That's what I'm
they
kind of
brought
hoping
back
for.
Darth Maul, so there's always hope.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait till Tony watches Obi-Wan and we have our video that we do, because I liked it. I know Blinded did not. He didn't understand why people were liking it so much. And I don't know. I thought it.
Blinded's gonna get yelled at next time. We're gonna have him on the panel. Like, what do you mean you didn't like fucking Obi-Wan? Explain yourself.
But I mean, clearly there are definitely paths that we can go. Like, there are obviously some issues in the show for sure, but I think there are things that they tackled. I'm really hopeful that they have a direction, right? There's a path that they could take at this point after 2 episodes, and it's like, this could be really good. This really could be something like, maybe not the style, like maybe not Mandalorian as good as that was, as much as we enjoyed that.
Mandalorian
But
wasn't that good. Let's be honest.
I really like me and the old lady liked it.
The first 4 episodes were really good. Then
It did drop off. I agree. It did drop off, and then I think that.
No, that's not what I was talking. Boba Fett is what I was thinking of. Boba Fett had the first 4 episodes good, and then it dropped off. Mandalorian was good.
I think Mandalorian dropped off at like the midway point, but then it definitely redeemed itself by the end.
I was gonna say it dropped off at when Bo-Katan and them showed up, and then it kind
of
because I hate women, so I was like,
and as soon as he like, yeah,
you hate women, you just like girls.
Shut up, Ninja Kitty.
No, but that's the thing though. Like, Star Wars fans, like, you can't please everybody. They do. They do.
Here's my
and I'm
take.
one of them.
Here's my hot take on Star Wars fans. They're always crying about stuff, right? Like, we need to see more of X, Y, and Z, and then they show you their history. That's not the history I wanted to see, right? Like, shut the fuck up. Like, either let them tell the story they're trying to tell, and either you like it or you don't like it. But you can't complain when they're not doing the headcanon that you created, right?
Right. And here's the thing, like, you don't have to tell me too much, but like, we just got into the Book of Boba Fett, and the first 2 episodes I liked. Is it really going to go downhill from there?
Well, there's a couple episodes at the end that is basically Mandalorian episodes. Like, he's not even in.
Oh, okay. Because I did like the first 2 episodes. Like, I got through them, and I'm like, okay, these aren't as bad
It's
as.
a slower burn.
Okay. Because I did enjoy it a little bit, but I think maybe that was because I was like coming off like the hype of Obi-Wan. I was really happy with those.
It's like I know some people. I haven't seen Obi-Wan yet, but I know some people are complaining about it, about certain things. I do know. I don't want to spoil it for anyone else, but a certain character shows up and people are complaining about it, and it's like this. You complained about the new trilogy, the Disney trilogy, because it didn't make sense, right? Now they're filling in gaps to make the new trilogy kind of make sense in a way. and you're still fucking complaining.
Are you talking about? Well, I'm not even gonna say nothing.
The little kid that shows up.
Don't spoil.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Jeez.
It's good though. It's
Jesus.
You know what you need to do,
watched
Tony?
How did you know he
Tony.
showed up? Jesus showed up.
Tony.
Ninja Kitty? Did you watch it?
No, that's why I said don't spoil.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
What you need to play is the old skit from Triumph the Comic Insult Dog going to the Phantom Menace premiere. Have you seen that? It's old. It's awesome.
Yes. That is good.
He makes fun of all the Star Wars nerds. Oh, that's a classic.
Have you guys watched the I know Angry Joe, I've watched some of the stuff and I've watched some of the stuff that people are pissed about. Has anybody watched the Halo series yet?
No.
Is
No,
that worth getting into?
My Halo friends thinks it suck.
The guy who co-invented Halo or like co-wrote Halo or whatever, he says that's not the Halo he created.
Well, no, but here's the way I watched a review type explanation, and they said if you could understand how like the MCU is, that's basically what's going on with Halo. That it's not going to directly correlate with what happened in the video games, but if you can live with that there's some parts of the show or the show as an entire, an entity, the whole thing that you can enjoy it. Like, because people are saying it's dog shit.
I
Because
must have blacked out. Are you defending Halo series now on Paramount?
Well, no.
Sorry, is that what we're talking about now?
No,
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, come
no,
on,
I've never seen. No, I've never seen it. What I'm saying is that the guy that I watched the review. No, I've never seen it, but I'm asking whether or not it's worth it to get into. But not
not if you love Halo. Like if you love lore Halo, if you grew up playing it, this is gonna ruin it for you. It's gonna be like,
But see, that's the thing. I can enjoy it. I can still enjoy it, but it doesn't have to be the game.
Gary, don't splurge the $7.99 that's gonna cost you to get Paramount, whatever. It's not worth it. Save that.
Is it really that bad?
It's not gonna be worth it, dude. Come on. He takes off his helmet like in the second episode, all stupid, and then now it's not even Master Chief. It's this guy without a helmet going around doing whatever he does.
I knew they were calling him like Naked Butt or something. Fucking Master Buns or something.
Sex with evil spies, dude. Like Master Chief wouldn't do that. Come on.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because we haven't watched it, and I looked at the initial trailer and I was like, this doesn't look terrible. Why are people really reaming it? But that's why I asked, because we really haven't talked about it on the show. So
I don't know what else is on Paramount worth watching though. Oh, they have like a few things, but I don't know.
I don't know, but
Yeah,
our friend
that's why I
Gen X
asked.
Gamer has a video that I think we should watch. I think it's a hot take. He asked the question, could Austin Powers be made today?
Yes.
Right off the bat, I haven't seen this video, but I know that Mike Myers just made a Netflix show.
Netflix, yeah.
Yes.
And that thing is they got dick on display. It's funny as fuck.
I haven't watched it. I thought it was stupid, but we'll see.
I heard it bombed.
It might have bombed, but I thought it was funny as fuck. Like they go to Canada and Canada's all fuzzy. And like one of the things is the conspiracy, the conspiracy guy's like, Canada's fuzzy, the United States is clear in HD, and the government's lying to you, right? And he's like, oh, these guys are crazy. And then he crosses the border. He's like, oh my God, America is HD. Canada is fuzzy. They're lying to us. It's like just a whole bunch of like stupid Austin Powers type jokes. Like they do the whole thing where they're covering themselves up with different things like in Austin Powers. But then like all of a sudden people like walk in the screen too fast and they're like, oh shit, they can't fucking blur it out. So if you're offended by penis, don't watch the show, because I know some of you are sensitive. Or as Carl would say, you're not bi.
Austin Powers couldn't be made today. One of my favorite movies, one of the movies that I used to put in the background while I was playing video games, could not be made today. Let's talk. Hello, humans, and welcome to another episode of Gen X Gamer. Well, I'm doing some house cleaning, some rearranging this weekend, this holiday weekend, and I have a little bit of time to make some videos. One thing I've been meaning to talk about is about the state of media and censorship and art in general, and how many things we are missing on because simply they're just not going to make.
I was kind of curious. Wasn't the Gen X Gamer like television Amico Pro guy or something at one point?
He liked the idea of the Amico. He likes in television, so he wasn't pro. He was just like, I want to see it come out because I want it.
Oh, okay. I just noticed a T-shirt.
Beefy says if Austin Powers is one of his favorite movies, that explains a lot.
In a sense, he was pro.
Okay. Interesting.
He is wrong. They will make a new Austin Powers movie. Yeah, I'm going to disagree. Even without watching the video, I'm going to pull a Gary. I haven't watched this video, but I'm going to disagree with the take. People love to say you can't make X today, you couldn't do Y. And with very little wiggle room, I would say there's certain things, yes. Like you're not going to make Birth of a Nation, right? It's not going to come out. You're not going to make a fucking remastered Birth of the Nation, fucking updated for 2022, right? But you could make an Austin Powers. Will it be 1-to-1? No, because a lot of the jokes in Austin Powers are of their time.
Right. It's all pop culture kind of stuff.
So there's going to be certain jokes that obviously they're just not going to make any sense. So those won't even be in the movie. There's other things that like we no longer find funny, right? Some of the jokes are not timeless. Like people who have grown up in a different generation won't get it. Like we don't get Gen Z humor. Gen Z doesn't get boomer humor. So that's probably why it couldn't be made today. A 1-to-1. Like you couldn't release the exact same movie because it would fucking bomb because the jokes would be outdated. Like, why are you making jokes from like 10 years ago, 20, 30 years ago?
Stuff like this, at least not the major studios anyway, not anymore. You know, one of the movies that I enjoyed along with my kids back in the day when they were in, middle school, high school was the Austin Powers series. And we found them to be funny, charming, and just very enjoyable. We would watch these movies as a family, But the internet and the world now has become a very different place, right? We have now social media. We have all this outrage, and the best way I can describe it is in mass. I want to say a lot of the internet.
A lot of the joke in Austin Powers is that he is a man out of time, that his attitude is completely different. I mean,
right, it's out of place.
Elizabeth Hurley is like almost a feminist, and she's like, dude, why are you talking like that? Why are you being this like horned up, sex starved fucking English dude? Like, chill the fuck out. And by the end of the movie, he kind of realizes, wait a minute, I've been a little over the top. I mean, that's part of the joke is that he's not like, you're not supposed to be like, yeah, I want to be like Austin Powers. You're supposed to kind of make fun of him. He's like being laughed at. Maybe Gen X just doesn't understand the movie. Maybe he thinks Austin Powers was like a role model.
And public opinion has a sensitivity of a 13-year-old, really. I mean, that's the best way I can describe it. Everything offends them. They want to censor everything. If it's in bad taste, they don't want to hear it. They're Puritans in the worst sense possible. Now, guys.
If it's in bad taste, I don't want to hear. Why would you want to hear something in bad taste? It's not like we would let Ninja Kitty come on here and make coat hanger jokes or something.
Coat hanger.
That was a joke.
I just thought it was kind of interesting.
Well, why are you shaming? Don't shame Rabbit Dude for laughing at my stupidity, Ninja Kitty.
What?
I saw you over on Reset
What
Era.
a bully! What a bully!
Ninja Kitty was on Reset Era going, guys, let me explain. Please don't cancel me.
I did.
I just thought it was funny. That's all.
I saw everything.
Guys, most of my audience is about 10 to 15 years younger than I am, right? So I want to give you a little bit of context on Austin Powers and what it means to somebody, for example, of my generation, of where I came from. Big shout out to the Rambling Man. And I always tell him the love that Latin America has for England. You know, we used to consume a lot of English media back there. We would get, you know, these VHS tapes. We would get, you know, old shows through some of the TV stations. And a lot of it had to do with, you know, like spy movies and cool music from the 60s. But we weren't getting this stuff until the 70s. And it really did have a profound influence on a lot of the media that was going on in Latin America and that we would later watch as kids, right? Because you might think that Austin Powers is just some funny dude based on maybe some old character or something like that. But those old characters were real. Let me show you this.
Again, I think he's missing the context. Austin Powers
Michael
is
Jackson.
cool. He's cool in the beginning
I thought
of the
he's
movie.
supposed to be James Bond.
Yeah, he's supposed to be James Bond. But what I'm saying is, like, in the beginning of the movie, remember, he's cool because that's his era. And then when he goes into the other, they're like, dude, you're not cool. This is what are you doing? Like, he goes over to the fucking Gen X.
Up until he passed away, he was this character, believe it or not, and he always carried himself in this manner. What you see on screen is the way he would carry himself publicly, right? And these were moves back then, you know, and this is what we were watching as kids. So you can.
I'm just saying, like, when I was kids, I was watching cartoons and shit. I wasn't watching like fucking. I don't know.
It was different times, Tony. Different times.
I mean, I am like 10 years younger than him or something. I don't know. How old is Gen X?
It's mid-50s, I think he said.
Yeah, so I'm like 10, 15 years.
Did they say he had like grandkids or something? Maybe that was me.
But that doesn't mean nothing when you're Hispanic. You could be like 30 and have grandkids.
Yeah, 13, you have grandkids.
Yeah.
Don't say yeah, white boy. You know, post.
You hurt me. You hurt my feelings.
And guys, all those characters, you know, for us as a family, it's nostalgia when we watch these, right? It takes us back in time to those old laughs, to those old movies, and, you know, just reliving those times that we had back then. You know, and these guys really ruin everything, right? It's true. SJWs ruin everything because now they want to look at all these characters in another light. They want to look at every single character here through a political lens. They want to censor every character through whatever ideology they're subscribing to. And that was a case back then also, you know, with more conservative people, but at least they didn't censor anybody. These movies were being made. But now it's the same open minds that made these movies that are censoring that kind of thought. And that is just too high.
Okay, we're almost at the end of this video, and he hasn't explained a single thing that he thinks that Austin Powers did specifically that would not allow the movie to exist in modern day.
Well, never should have existed in the first place. It's garbage.
Ooh, hot take from Mini Craig.
I hate that motherfucker.
What did Gen X do to you?
No, not Gen X. I'm talking about this degenerate, ugly fucking. Whatever happened to him anyway? This guy Myers, whatever the fuck his name.
We just told you he just made a series on Netflix.
Too bad. I hope it fails.
I think it did.
Good.
It was a movie, right? Not a series.
It was a 6-part series.
Oh shit! Oh my god! I'm not gonna watch 6 of those.
It's pretty funny. It's about a secret society that helps the world instead of tries to rule it.
Oh, okay, maybe. You got me. Soft spot. Soft lefty.
Yeah. And it is pretty lefty in the message if you watch it.
Well, then it's even worse.
But if you watch all of Michael Myers, he's like from Canada. He's pretty lefty.
That's why he don't like. That's why he don't like him.
Nah, that explains it.
Have a price. Free societies, whenever they censor artists, they pay a price. You know, whenever they censor thought, you pay a price. You know, for me, it just might be nostalgia. But what about artists out there that want to make these type of comedies? They might be offensive to you, but you know what? Fuck you. That's what. There's always been offensive stuff. There's stuff that offends me. I just don't watch it. But I don't think it shouldn't be made, right? There's some pretty cringy, you know, art theater out there that I would never watch. But I would never tell them you can't make it because it offends my sensitivities in some way. You do you. Do whatever you want. But whenever you censor people, whenever you censor human beings, there's always a price to pay. And it's always, always way too high. You know, if you agree with censoring people, with canceling people, with stopping people from making a living because they created something that you disagree with, you and I will be rivals forever. We'll be intellectual rivals. You know what? History is on my side. It will always be on my side. Because the human condition, the natural human condition, is to be free and to think whatever you want, whatever makes you happy, until you find a different idea that makes more sense. That
A lot of holes in his argument. It's pretty weak.
Pretty weak, but also, I think we gotta agree that you're free to think what you want as long as you're not planning on hurting anybody with your thoughts.
Here's the weak point. The thinking is fine. It's the actions that people are having a problem with. For example, people can think to be a pedophile. They can think that. That's.
I don't think they could. I think we should take them out back and.
I agree. What I'm saying is legally they can think that if they want. Nobody can do anything to them. But when they act on it, that's when they should have their head smashed into the fucking.
Beefy said movies have always been censored. The scene in Notorious was shot in a way so that it looked like the characters would be kissing, but they weren't because there were rules about how long kisses could be. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you could just show full-on sex in movies either. They got to do things to hide it, to make it look, to simulate the sex.
Yeah, I hear movies are fake.
I know. They hire people to pretend.
Damn actors.
Yeah, I mean, I am anti-censorship, but I'm also common sense, right? Because obviously there's certain things that I would be like, hey, yeah, you're free to say the N-word as much as you want, right? I'm not going to censor you, but go over there because I don't want you to say the N-word over here by me, right? Like, go to your house and say it. Don't say it at my house.
it has more evidence. But if you just silence people, you're not going to know what you're missing out in, and you're not going to know what you're depriving other people of. To you, maybe this is just a sexist comedy, and that's it. To me, it's a very different experience.
Really? That was it? He didn't even nothing from.
Sounds like such a boomer opinion.
But I'm saying, like, there was nothing. He was just like, they can't make Austin Powers. There's these old movies I used to watch that reminded me of Austin Powers. SJW's cancel stuff. I don't like censorship. But nothing in there was answered the question, could Austin Powers be made? There was no specific, like, here's this and here's something they complained about that would be equal.
Stick to Miko videos. That's what he's doing.
Like, if he was like, here's a scene from Austin Powers, this joke would be offensive, and here's why people wouldn't allow this joke. Let me give you an example. What the hell is that? The one with Jim Carrey, where he's the pet.
Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura.
Yeah.
Right? In Ace Ventura, I'm 100% sure the joke where they kiss the trans
and go wash himself in the shower.
Yeah, that would not play, right? People would be offended. Like,
yeah.
And the whole thing where he like turns her around and like exposes her, that obviously would not work, right? No one would. Now that would be, you could say, now this movie couldn't be made, and here's why: because the whole hook of the movie and the whole mystery is based on this person being an ex-football player that transitioned into a woman, and then the rest of the movie happens, right? So you'd have to make a different movie. It wouldn't work. So then you would have that argument. Could Ace Ventura be made today? No, probably not. Now in Austin Powers, I don't think that there's anything in the movie. Maybe the fat suit might get some people. I know people were upset with the guy that played the Penguin. What the hell's his name?
Burgess Meredith?
No, the new Batman. Burgess
Colin
Meredith.
Farrell.
Yeah, Colin Farrell. Some people were upset because he wore a fat suit because he's not fat.
Should get Danny DeVito again.
Yeah, so they were upset. So maybe Fat Bastard being called Fat Bastard, maybe you'd have to change his name. But really, the movie is just making fun of James Bond. You all the things they complain about James Bond, that's what the movie is actually riffing on. So if anything, it's making fun of the sexist James Bond in a way that other people can enjoy. It might go, hey, maybe you're right. Maybe, this is taking James Bond to that logical conclusion where it's so goofy now. You're like, yeah, wait a minute. Maybe James Bond is a little sexist.
Oh, he definitely is. Looking back at the earlier movies.
Yeah.
Well, I like it. James Bond's cool.
I've never really watched James Bond. That's like an English thing.
Yeah, I
You
grew
never
up on
watched James Bond before? What's wrong with you?
They're on Netflix. I still don't watch them.
Yeah.
A lot of things.
I'm like, eh.
There's a lot
James
of,
Bond is awesome.
there's a lot of things wrong with Tony, but that's okay.
I just don't see British guys being very, spyish. That's all.
Oh, James Bond's the ultimate spy, mate.
I know he is, but I just Americans were like, eh.
Very suave and debonair.
Potion.
Who's your favorite Bond, Bob?
Potion.
Yeah.
Probably Sean
James
Connery.
Bond is awesome.
Or Pierce Brosnan.
I take Roger Moore.
Yeah.
The only James Bond that I like is on 64.
Really?
GoldenEye, and that's it.
That's the only one. You gotta watch the movies. Dang it!
Nah.
Ooh, you got Rabbit Dude upset. He's fired up.
You got to convince me, Rabbit Dude. Give me a reason why I should watch
Apart
it.
from Daniel Craig.
Give me
Give me five. Give me 5 reasons, because one ain't enough.
Well, he gets
Alright.
hot chicks, and he's awesome, and he gets booze, and he kicks ass.
That's 4. That's 4. Come on, man.
No,
That's enough.
He's got a license to kill.
Oh, there we go. Okay. License to kill, booze, babes, awesome, and kicks
Midgets.
ass. All right.
and blow.
Mr. Beefy says 007 would be a shitty spot. He drank so much, he'd be a shitty shot.
He never was, though. He could handle his drink.
Exactly, Bob.
The only reason I know about Roger Moore being James Bond was because of the movie with the Ghostbuster dude. Fuck, I can't think of his name. Where he goes to Japan with Scarlett Johansson.
Lost in Translation?
Yes,
Bill
that's
Murray?
that's the only reason why I know about Roger Moore. And I'm like, oh.
Roger Moore's a god.
Yeah, I don't know what he looks like or anything. I graduated from film school, y'all. Just letting you know.
Roger Moore was the best.
Absolutely, he was the best.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sean Connery fit the character better.
No, Gary's right again. Once again,
I'm pretty sure Ian Fleming wrote James Bond to be Scottish. So
Don't know.
pretty sure I read that somewhere. Because when they were complaining about the black James Bond or whatever.
that's ridiculous.
Mm.
That's like making Shaft white.
No, I don't think it is, really.
It is ridiculous because Shaft can't be white.
Why can't Shaft be white?
Because it's about a black dude.
But James Bond isn't about a white dude. It's
Right.
about a
It's
spy.
about a black dude that has soul. He's right.
Exactly. James Bond has to because the whole legend of him been like his family.
I agree with this. It's not racist.
I disagree.
007 is just a title. It's just a role. It's just like it could be anyone could be 007 and sign that number.
I'll agree with the name James Bond because maybe Bond is a white name and like.
Hold on. Would James Bond be a black dude with soul, or would he be an Englishman with like
He
the
would just
suave?
He'd just be a black dude that's from England, like a black Englishman. I don't know.
A Blinglishman.
I couldn't remember his accent.
Like what's his name?
Idris Elba.
Idris Elba was exactly what I was going to say.
Guys, I was wondering, is this true? I've heard rumors about their think about making James Bond a chick.
Whoa. Rabbit dude, we're not talking about whether or not BBC is real, all right? I know you heard rumors about black dudes.
No. I was saying like like I heard something about making James Bond a chick. Is that true? They're thinking about it.
No, they're gonna make 007.
Hey.
I heard the rumors that like Rock wanted to play James Bond, but that's terrible
Yeah,
because
that
his
would be a terrible thing.
grandfather played a villain. So no way.
Okay.
The Rock does not fit a Jamie. He's too big.
I completely agree. James Bond is supposed to be suave and debonair. No matter what The Rock does, he's never going to be suave and debonair. It's not going to happen.
Okay.
All right. Well, it is 5 hours and 25 minutes. I think we're gonna wrap this up.
Oh, that's it.
You want to go longer?
Let's let the chat decide. What does chat say?
Chat says
Yay or nay? Yay or nay?
All eyes are on Bob.
All eyes are on Bob.
Man,
Did you have
don't look
something
at
else
me,
you wanted to discuss, Gary?
Not really. But what does the chat say?
Chat says longer. Chat's always longer.
Carl no longer cry about stream being 8 hours. I'm taking Tanuki out now. With peace and booty grease.
Yeah, see, everybody says we should end it.
But if we didn't end it, would chat stay?
Chat stays for whatever. They're always here. Potion Sword's got to go. His battery's running out.
Oh.
Battery's out. But I do appreciate everybody for being here. Gary for being an excellent co-host. Ninja Kitty for being late. Potion Sword Run. Mini Craig Bob. Rabbit Dude. Of course, we had Retro Bro here earlier with Dean TV. And everybody who watches.
You guys are all awesome.
Thank you.
Or even more.
And just remember, Elden Ring is not overrated. It is just rated.
Yes, it's not overrated. It's a great game. I never
10 out of
played
10
it.
official.
I never played Elden Ring, but I can say it's a good game.
Yeah, me too. All right. Love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.